And welcome back to Pmewl. We are back, ready to go. The semifinals currently underway. There we go. Now we're going to be going over to groups B and C. Group C going to be joining us this evening. Group A sitting this one out. Last night, Sandstorm, we're here back again. Last night we had some awesome gameplay coming through here. New squad, new groups going to be coming on through here, including Galatasaray. I'm very excited for this. How about you?
I'm excited because you mentioned how strong they were and the history behind the organization and how they were able to get multiple titles, specifically in this competition. So I want to see what level of play we're going to be having from them. Have they been studying what other teams have shown us in the first day of competition? And I want to see how it impacts the overall ranking at the end of the day as well. That's what I'm looking forward to be honest, because that gives us an idea of what the, I want to say, the qualification threshold is going to look like. And also, it is going to be Group B's final day. So we'll also know like which teams are sitting in a good position, which teams are, you know, in the danger zone, let's say.
Yeah, we will indeed. That's a great point to bring on up. Remember, Vincere is part of that Group B, and yeah, they're top of the leaderboard right now, just ahead of Boars, rather. I think we were looking at this just before stream. I think 3 out of the top 4 are in Group A, so we have all 3 of those teams now going, well, automatically going to be going down that leaderboard as teams get more points today. So that's going to be interesting to see. I mean, there is a big gap, but we'll have to see. I'm sure we'll see those leaderboards before the start of the show here. But yeah, going to be very interesting to see that. Vincere, definitely all the pressure on them today. But again, you know, it's not the goal to win, right, for the semifinals here. Right, you don't need to be top of the leaderboard. You just need to be top 16. So for me, as far as I'm concerned, I'm thinking that Vincere definitely able to do that. We've seen them, I think, pretty much secure their place. They got 3 wins yesterday. They're looking very good. Even if they have a rougher day today, they're not going to be too phased about it. 16 teams, it's easy to get through. So gonna be very interested to see how that is going to be going on through. Also, just shout out to chat. They're joining us now. Love to see who you are supporting here. Remember, Group C coming on in, so those going to be quite a few teams that I think we will know certainly from last season and the seasons before. So gonna be interested to see that as well. But yeah, we will be going through those a little bit here. Sandstorm, is your wheel coming back?
Oh no. Well, it is, and look, I'm excited because of the first one that it chose, but I'm also a little bit stressed now because this team hasn't really had the best of performances. So I put the names in for groups B and C, spun the wheel, and it spit out Silent Ladies. Now, to give you an
Ooh.
idea, when it comes to Silent Ladies, they were one of the teams that didn't have the best of starts, didn't have the best of games. I think they ended up around like 20 to 25 points by the
Hmm.
end of day one. And when we were talking about qualification, it's going to be around 40, 45 points, maybe a little bit higher when it comes to the top 16 that are going to make it to the finals. And it's not just that; it's because of how top heavy the leaderboard is. Don't worry, we'll
Hmm.
show you exactly what the overall ranking looks like in a minute or two, and hopefully gives you an idea as to what happened on day one and what we can expect on day two. But yeah, Silent Ladies, I don't know. I didn't really see much of them, so I don't like. I'm not feeling as excited by the Wheels choice. But you know what? Who knows? They might
Hmm.
come out swinging with a
Maybe.
game. Maybe we'll see. I'm always excited to have some surprises in these kind of
Hmm.
competitions.
Absolutely. Just a quick reminder, though, what we're playing for, $7,000 coming through here, so that's going to be really, really good. Of course, that is not effective in the semifinals, but you're aiming for a place in those finals, and that's where you can get that prize pool, get your share of the cash. So a lot to play for here. We'll be seeing a lot of these teams going through, and how are they going to qualify? How are they going to get these points through our point system? 10 points for first
Woohoo!
place, 1 point for one elimination. The list goes on. We know this already. We know how this game works. This point system has been in play for I think what a year and a half, over at least 2 seasons. I think this might be our third season coming into this now with this point system. So very very easy to see. But here we go, team list. There we go. Group C will be joining us. There they are. Galatasaray coming on in. I'm gonna be very excited to see what they've got coming up for us, Sandstorm.
Yeah, and I want to see how many games they're going to be able to secure because, we had Vincere Mortem yesterday. They are going to be participating in today's games as well, being that they are in Group B. So the question is, how close will Galatasaray get? And also, how many chicken dinners? That was going to be my main question. Vincere had 3. So basically, half of the
Yeah.
games, and I like the fact that they managed to get one on every map. So they took the first game in Rondo, they took one of the Erangels, and then they took the final map in Miramar,
True.
which is
True.
basically our map rotation. But you'll get to see that in a second. But I want to say, like, outside of that, other teams that we might be looking out for, I'm thinking maybe Malays Esports as well from Group C.
Mhm. Yeah, definitely. That's a good shout. I think Malays have done very well in the past, so I'm gonna be keeping my eye on them as well. I expect them to be doing great things as we go over our matches here. Of course, match number 1 gonna be the big, great Rondo coming on through. We got a 35 pointer out of Vincere yesterday, so hopefully we can see something of that magnitude today again because it's fun. Then we got 3 Erangels back to back to back, and then those Miramars to finish the day off. So that's gonna be a real cool thing happening here. I do want to shout out though that of course BigBaby, Boars, and Ozarox, all in the top 4, top 5, they are all going to be sitting out tonight. So they're not going to be playing. And that just gives all of these teams in Group B and C that opportunity to be able to get into that top 5 to really secure their place, particularly Group B, before tomorrow, because Group B are going to be done after tonight. So we're going to be seeing some real pressure coming through for a lot of these teams. Hopefully not too much pressure. I mean, if you're one of the teams in Group B at the bottom side of those tables, you're going to be looking at, just it's going to be a hard place to be in because you've only got 6 matches left to
Hmm.
actually get anywhere near. And I think a lot of the teams in Group C are going to be those teams that are going to be looking for a very aggressive play style. So it's going to be hard for them, but hopefully they're able to just take that pressure off their shoulders and just go, you know what, we got to just do our thing and it doesn't matter at this point. And often, so many times, Sandstorm, we have seen teams be able to really just go all out and get all the points because that pressure's now off their shoulders.
Yeah, and that's what I want to see for Group C. They have to come in swinging against the teams from Group B, and more specifically focusing on the teams from the bottom side of the leaderboard. I mean, for example,
Mm-hmm.
for Miracle Goddess, they had an incredible run yesterday. They did manage to get a chicken dinner when they were playing with 3 players only. They weren't even playing
Mm-hmm.
as a full squad, and they didn't lose
Yeah.
anyone. They didn't
Yep.
lose anyone throughout the entire game, which to me is absolutely
True.
insane. They're making it as a trio all the way towards the end, winning in 3v2, stealing that chicken dinner away, I believe, from Boars in that situation as well. So
Mm-hmm.
looking forward to seeing a little bit more from them. Although a team that I know for sure is in the bottom at the moment is Bros Esports. Bros Esports, my eyes are on you for today's games just because bottom of the leaderboard at the moment, and you're going to have a lot of teams just flying over you. And I feel like just when they think about the overall leaderboard as well,
Mhm.
oh, we're starting in 16th, but this is our 7th game. You're telling me a team that
Mhm.
has literally 2 games now has more points than we do, and it's been 8 for us? That's
True.
crazy. And that's just going to demoralize the team a little bit more. So
Mhm.
the more teams that you see from Group C going above Bros, the more difficult it's going to be, the more damaging to their morale, and the more hectic it's going to be
Yeah.
for today's games for them. So they more than anyone have the toughest and hardest job in today's games. I feel they have to start off strong in the first game.
Yeah. They do. They absolutely do. As we go over to this graphic here, we got another player spotlight. It's going to be Hela from Beg. Now, Beg did some really awesome stuff. But yes, it is going to be Hela. Of course, Hela is 25 from Romania, and she's a police officer. Okay. So she is IRL, a police officer guarding the safety of the citizens by day and her team by night. Love that for her. What cool storylines. We had two players in law enforcement now. Today
Yeah,
and
which
yesterday.
is which
So
which
that's
which is
awesome.
crazy. So I mean,
Yeah.
so I mean, I don't know. It's just crazy to see it. I would say like to see it have that kind of balance. But you know what? I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
seeing her skills on the field again. Because
Yeah.
I think yesterday for her, she was one of the strong contenders, one of the strong players. Beg Esports,
Mhm.
if I'm not mistaken, Beg Esports were the ones that ended up in Miramar twice, where the zone was on
Yeah,
Picado.
they did.
Both
Yes, they
times
were.
they were
That's right.
literally spoon fed. Like here,
Yes.
just take all these limbs. Like it wasn't
Yeah.
spoon fed; it was shovel fed at this point, if I'm being honest. But like, and look, like they had the
Yeah.
position. There was no need for them to rotate or do anything crazy. And
Mm.
sometimes the zone just favors you. It is what it is,
Yeah.
and it worked out for them. And I don't think they're going to be in a bad spot going into the games today. But again, don't worry, we'll get that overall leaderboard up in a second, and hopefully discuss that a little bit more before we jump into the first game of the day.
Absolutely. We're gonna be seeing
By the
that
way, any
pretty
voices?
shortly.
Any voices today?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet. No
Okay.
voices as of yet.
Have you
we're
taken your
still
pills?
warming up. No,
Okay.
I don't have any. I
Okay.
don't need them. The council sustains me. It's fine. Yeah. So we're gonna be nah. Hey yo, hey yo, I can see you, you know. I can see you.
Yeah, that's the point.
Disrespect. Crazy.
Hey, listen,
work.
I'm not the one here talking about a council of voices in my head, okay? Just saying. It ain't me. I didn't do it.
You're fair. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, you're right. You're right. Don't you hate that, Chad? Don't you hate when he's right? That's crazy. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna be going into that Rondo. Are we gonna see Vincere come back for another big win, or are we gonna see a team like Galatasaray or somebody really come and claim that trophy?
Okay, you know what? I'll give you this. It's going to be, I don't know how, but it's going to be Vincere, Bros, and Galatasaray in the top 3. Who's going to win? I don't know.
Oh.
They're like bold prediction. By the way, just watch them go 16th, 15th, 14th right now. Just you'll remember this.
Wild.
Yeah. I'm telling you from now, 16th, 15th, and 14th are going to be Galatasaray, Vincere, and Bros. In no particular order, but it's just going to be these 3. Unless it's a hot drop. Well, actually, no, it's Rondo. They're all hot drops.
It's Rondo.
Yeah,
Yes.
they're all hot drops.
Yes.
Actually, wait, and hold on. It was okay. So with Fast being in Group A, sorry, I just jumped straight to Erangel. With Fast being in Group A, then there shouldn't be a hot drop on Severny. Maybe.
Oh yes, that's right.
Just thinking about that for a second, but yeah,
That would be nice. That would be nice.
Because we've seen, I mean, look, a hot drop like we've seen in Picado, for example, when it was in the middle of the zone, sure, I can understand you staying there. But a hot drop when it's Severny and the zone is like Military Island, what are you doing? What are you doing? No, you need to move. You need to move. You need to go. And right now we're going to be going right to the overalls. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Okay, so here's the deal, right? Oh wait, BigBaby and Ozarox are nowhere. Wow, I forgot. I didn't see. I mixed up the teams. Anyway, Vincere 80 points total, 2 points behind our Boars who are not playing. Majorka are playing, with 50 points. So that's a big opportunity for them to just close up that gap a lot, right? Boars are definitely going to be going down the leaderboards here. Beg are still playing. For Miracle Goddess, they are also still playing. So we've got only, basically in the top 5, only Boars not playing. However, Fast, let's see, IDA is playing, but Fast are not playing, Boars are not playing, BigBaby is not playing. So there's a lot of teams that I think we saw certainly in the last half of yesterday do very, very well that are not going to be here today, Sandstorm.
Yeah, and these are the teams that are currently in danger, I want to say. Bros Esports with 9 points after 6 games. Not I would say like not the best performance so far. 4 Alive Queen Slayers along with Silent Lady, 16 points, 19 points. That has to change for both of them today. They need to aim for 50. So if you're talking about an average of like 6 points per game, should be doable, but we'll see. It depends on how strong the teams are from Group C.
Well, the 4 Live Queen Slayers are not playing today. They have to wait till tomorrow.
Oh, okay. Fair play. Fair play.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's same for what. So yeah, just I want to say like just a reminder, I guess, for us at this point and for everyone watching the stream. So Group A is Wildcats, Istanbul Wildcats, BigBaby Esports, Boars Gaming, Ozarox Esports, Fast Esports, 4 Live Queen Slayers, Eagle Esports, and Yikes Awe. These are the teams from Group A, and they will not be playing today. The rest of the teams will be here. So welcome to Galatasaray, TPES Esports, Dreamers, O5 Monsters, Celebon Esports. I apologize if we have ruined and butchered the pronunciation because I see that it's a Turkish team and I'm pretty sure I destroyed that one. You have Highborn, RG Girls, and Belize Esports as well.
Yep, some big names coming on through for that one. Yeah, gonna be interesting because these are a lot of aggressive names I'm hearing, right? A lot of aggression coming through. And it means that all of the teams in Group A, right? Well, actually, quite a few of those teams that are on the bottom half of the leaderboard are in Group A. So they're gonna have to wait and they have to see now how many points they need to catch up to everybody else at the end of today. So it's gonna be very, very contentious, I think. We're gonna see a lot of aggression. We're gonna see a lot of pressure. We're gonna see a lot of just tension. I think the word is tension today. Today has got a lot of tension in it. Group A, a lot of those teams need to catch up to Group B, and they can't do it today. Group B need to make sure that they have as many points as physically possible for them to be in that top 16 to go to finals. Today's their last day. Group C are just like, hey, y'all, we're here. We've just shown up, and also all your points are ours now. So it's going to be a real interesting one, and I can't wait to start off on Rondo. I am hearing some whispers starting. The voices are warming up right now. Hopefully that's coming along with the plane that's also warming up, so we'll see in a minute if that is correct. But
have you seen a doctor about those whispers? No?
No, I have no need. They're chill. They're chill. We're vibing.
Okay, just checking in, you know? Worry about you. You got to be careful. Talking about voices.
Yeah, we're good.
All right.
Just waiting for the voices.
You know what? You boys and girls watching from home know what. Well, we know what my prediction is because it was chosen by the wheel, and it's Silent Ladies. So first of all, Neptura.
Yes.
Who's taking this chicken dinner? Galatasaray, of course. All right, so Galatasaray for you, and then that means I want to hear from our lovely viewers. Who do you think is going to be coming out on top with this first chicken dinner of the day? And then, of course, I'll be asking you before we jump into every single one of these games because I mean, look, if we're looking bad with our predictions, you have to join us and look bad too.
Yeah, exactly. It's only fair, guys. It's only fair. We're viewers just like you, you know?
Yeah,
exactly.
Fair.
Yeah. I'm already seeing somebody say Beg, so good shout. They really popped off in the last couple of games.
They did.
Was the zone handed to them? Yes. Did they utilize that zone? Also, yes. So looking hopeful for them in today as well. They really do need some extra points along the way, so I'm going to be excited to see them do their thing. So we will see how it goes with that one. The whispers are getting stronger.
I think she's just hearing voices now. Chat, I don't know. I'm worried. Can someone check up on her, please?
You don't need to worry about me. Everything's fine. Everything's fine.
In the history of being fine, no one has ever said that they're fine and they were actually fine.
That's incorrect.
I X'd it out. I disagree. That's it. Honestly, like I have no response for that. My response would be, oh my God, we're getting into game. But then again, we're waiting for your voices.
Yeah, we're waiting for our voices. Not there yet. Not there yet for sure. Z's. Are you? But okay, I have a question for you then, System. While we wait, right? Are we going to be seeing this massive game like we saw from Vincere last night? Right? Because they had like a 35 point game, right? Are we going to see that again?
Well, first of all, it was 36. Get your maths right.
36. Sorry.
Yeah. So I forget your caster math is always off by like give or take X at this point. Honestly, I'm not too sure. I think because of this changes that we had between the groups and a new group coming in, another group coming out, the level of play may be different. Like that's the thing. Like we don't know, for example, is there a group of death out of these groups? For example, is it like does that exist? Are there easier groups? Are there easier teams, stronger teams? We don't know. But
Yeah.
I feel like within the first 5 minutes we'll be able to tell. And again, it comes down to the research that teams have done so far. So, for example, teams in Group C, are they going to try to focus on the teams on the top end, or are they just focusing on, hey, our goal is top 16 right now, so let's just make it to top 16, qualify for the finals, and then we'll go crazy there? Because there's no point in like showing off all our strategies, showing off all our plans right now when like the prize pool isn't really on the line, and I want to say it's a lot less stressful at this moment in time for them.
Yeah, we're going to be seeing how that all shakes out. Yeah, it's going to be interesting because Galatasaray, I mean, they're a very consistent team across all maps, but yeah, they like their Erangel a lot. They do very, very well on that map. I mean, as you would expect, right? But every team has their strengths, and for them, that map is very, very strong for them. So we're definitely going to be seeing, I think, probably them just coming up into like peaking at that point. And of course they've got tomorrow as well, so they don't need to hurry all that much. It's only top 16. We're not talking about top 5 or anything like that. 8 teams will be going home, but you know, I don't think it's going to be all that crazy in terms of the fight to get to the top 16. It's not going to be all that hard to do. You just got to be consistent. That's the name of the game here. You got 2 days, you got 12 games. You just have to be consistent. 5-6 points per game if you can. If you get a 20-point game, fantastic. That gives you a buffer for, you know, 1 or 2 bad games. But yeah, you've really just got to make sure that you get those consistent points across the board on all maps. And that's why, you know, the best teams are good on every single map, on all 3, because that way you are the most consistent.
Consistency is the key, but when it comes to, I'm going to say like that's the strategy for it now. When it comes to top 16, yes, but when it comes to top 1, that's when the level is going to change, and it has to be. I mean, it could change, it could stay the same. I'm not sure. They're the professional players here; they know what they're doing. But I want to see who's going to have the best gameplay out of today's games. And again, since I mentioned Bros Esports and you mentioned Galatasaray, then yeah, all eyes from our perspective at least is on these 2 teams and those 2 squads. And I'm curious to see who will come out on top. And also, is the prediction going to be correct? That's another question I have. Are they going to end up in top 3 or bottom 3? I don't know. I worry now. I worry about my predictions a lot of the time. If I'm being honest, it's
you should.
Yeah.
You should.
Sometimes I think like, should I do this? No, I really shouldn't. But
again, that was me at PMGO. I was like, everybody was asking me for a prediction. I went, no.
You don't want it. Trust me, you don't want it.
Not
You don't want the
happening.
prediction. Stop it.
Not
Stop
happening,
it. Stop it.
because the minute I mention them, they will go out, and then all of chat is going to yell at me. And I'm just like, I'm not here for that. I'm here for a nice
Say, it's not my fault. I was just predicting. They're the ones playing.
Fault. Literally.
Why are you bullying me? I'm not wrong.
Yeah. You know what's really weird, though? Because, like, okay, I see Max in the chat, so we have to shout him out. I know Max's caster curse, right, is just like an overall. If he mentions a team, they're going to do badly in a tournament overall, right?
Okay.
I think you and I have a very specific type of caster curse.
Okay.
And that is in the moment. The second that we mention them, they go out. Or they do something, right? It happens so many times to the point where now I will not mention a team and go, oh, they have a good position, because immediately they're going to get pushed and immediately going to get decimated. That's just how it works. And so I just don't predict anything. At PMG, I was afraid to talk analysis with chat, because I was like, the minute I say something positive, it's going to go it's gonna go up in flames. And I was just like, that's crazy. So
I mean, that was
we
me
have
with
it,
Eagles
we have it
yesterday,
hard.
no? That was
Yes, it was.
just
Yeah. Oh,
as I was. Oh wait, hold on. What? What?
my voices. My
Oh no, they're
voices.
back.
They're
So
hearing plane vibes. Yes, we're going into the map, into the match. You know what? My voices are never wrong. This time it's gonna be a single plane path. We're getting into Rondo, and actually that's a pretty chill plane path. Not too shabby for everybody here. It's a smaller map, of course, but you know you are gonna be able to get right across there to your drop spot without much of an issue.
yeah, and I'm looking at the plane path. It goes right over Neox Factory, test track, a lot of those hot spots
Yep.
that we expect a lot of fights to happen there as well. Waiting to see where the teams decide to drop. No one dropped in the first like kilometer of the plane path. It seems it's very very interesting, but hey, it's perfectly fine. No one wants to go for those deserted areas. But I see one of the players from Bros in Alley dropping early on. She might be heading towards Stadium, I believe, while the rest of the teams, or the rest of the players rather, go and fight it out. Other squads, I want to say, are doing the same thing. DMS, for example, sent one of their players just south of Bamboo, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, Cat Veins, that's one of the players that you told us to watch out for. She's going to be the one that's staying away from the fight. We have two teams heading towards Test Track and Neox Factory, maybe more even. A couple towards the southern side of the map as well. Maybe no one going towards Jadina City. Crazy, but yeah. The splits seem fair. The
Oh.
zone seems fair. And with this kind of zone, this kind of plane path, right, this kind of circle, it's giving circle right now.
It's giving circle. Yep.
I think it's. I think we're in line for a very very good game and a very hot
Yeah.
start with all those teams in Test Track and Neox Factory.
Yeah. No, I like this a lot, actually. You're seeing MS as well. Luna 6 is just, or MI rather, down to the very bottom there. And that's going to be really good for them. When they get that revive, they're going to have a really good spot going through Jadina City and into zone. So that is going to be really chill for them. As Vincere, we see them in Danqing this time around. And that's going to be them getting an elimination pretty early on, I think, against ITZ here. But they are low. So let's see who's going to be doing their thing.
Who indeed? VIM, Vincere Mortem were the ones to start off with a chicken dinner in the previous day on Rondo. Let's see if they can make it a twofer and go 100% win rate on the map. Malaysia Esports was one of the teams I spoke about very, very briefly. Watching out for them. Looking forward to seeing what they can put forward in this game. Majorka Team as well. One of the teams that's, like you mentioned, fighting for top two, rather. Yeah. Because we have boards that are currently not available, but we have Vim! Okay, Pinky! Pinky swinging with the UMP, not afraid to take the fight, instantly getting two. And you got two more coming your way, but here comes Yagi, and she's got that M249. She's got that blender ready to go with an S12K as well, so close range, absolute destruction, and that's exactly what you want to see. Mia goes down, instantly flushed, and Bim on the hunt for more. Pinky gets another one. Now it's all up to Abby from Malaysia Esports. What can she do? She's kind of surrounded. A lot of pre-fire. You are not allowed to peek. Yagi might be going for the revive. Just going to finish. Not allow any more information to be sent towards Abby's direction. Jump shot. Gets taken down, but the trade is there. Gets the elimination.
Dang.
And very well played. 6 eliminations at the start of the game by Vim. And, well, we asked and they answered. They're starting off strong with those eliminations, but we're not done. We're moving to Silent Ladies, one of the teams that, well, the team that has been chosen by the wheel, and they're going up against IDA. Shoshi, though, not having a lot of weapons, not having a lot of options, switching to the AUG with a 4-time scope in the close range. I don't know, you're not going to be scoping. You will be using your hipfire, though, with the S12K, but the S12K only has 5 shots remaining. You can't really switch to that weapon. You have no ammo to reload. Pre-fire, no damage. IDA holding. Shoshi looting again real quickly. Just got to make sure that she's ready. She has a level 3 helmet, a level 1 armor. It's better than nothing at this point, but you need to get a little bit of ammo for the S12K. Good. Now you have 9 bullets, but nothing to reload with. You only need to land 1 or 2 of those suckers, and then that way you get that elimination. But things seem to have calmed down between the two. No, never mind. Bros! No! No! Not like this! The this was not the plan! Now it's all up to Rexia and Ali. Ali was the one that dropped far away to revive and recall everyone. Rexia trying to get that elimination, not allowed. And now Ali will be able to bring back her entire squad. But unfortunately, they didn't benefit anything from that fight. And the fight between Kansu, representing IDA, is able to get the elimination. And here, Angel trying to get the revive. No! Not allowed! No recall. And you can see Galatasaray, they know exactly what they need to do. They just need to wait by those recall beacons, recall towers, and get yourself some free eliminations. Meanwhile, Vim, they take down Kansu, and IDA lose one of their members, and that is 7 eliminations in 5.5 minutes from Vim at the moment. I don't know about you, but it's not Boars. Boars are not playing today.
No, they are not. There are indeed another fight going on in test track, though. We're seeing 05 Monsters coming on through here. And actually, it's going to be the Dreamers pushing in. Caffeine's also joining them. Thought she was the solo for the revive, but it doesn't look that way. She moves in, joins her squad mates here. It'll be interesting to see how this one goes up. So far, 05 do have 2 points on the board, 2 players. Dreamers, though, full squad.
Dreamers are full squad indeed. Pixie going with a peek. Oh, wait, hold on. That nade from
Hey, yo.
05. Yeah, okay, it might have been a team knock, but at least you got the knock on the opponent as well. Might be a little bit of nade damage towards the top on Margot, but 05 end up with 4 eliminations. Rather, Cat Veins peeking a little too long, a little too wide, and just enough for XQ to get that knock. Very well played, and that's the 5th elimination. I believe they did get it onto Cat Veins.
Yep.
A lot of elims, but we're basically back to full strength.
We are indeed. There we go. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, and that is how you do it. Right, so if you're looking at the leaderboards and going, what the heck is going on? Just very quickly, you are seeing their current placement without Group B. So, for instance, Boars are not here, so it's 1st and then 3rd being shown because Boars are currently 2nd. You'll see that all shift up as the points get accrued. Also, Group C are going to be your teams in 17th and below, just because they don't have any points, really. So they are still below Bros because they've, you know, for instance, 05 only have 5 points, so they're not going to be top of the leaderboard, even though they really should be between Vincere and MT. That's just not how this leaderboard works. Because 87 versus 5 is, you know, it's a big jump there. That's not exactly 2nd place material just yet, but it's a good start. A great start for 05, a great start for Dreamers as well, right? 5 points, 4 points early on in the game. Gonna do wonders for them later on, so we'll see how that goes for them, as we're still on stage 1. A lot of elims being pushed through now, but still on that stage 1, the zone is closing up. We will see soon where we're going to be going, but for now we just have to wait. Highborn, one of our Group C teams coming in here. TPES, another one as well. They're going to be moving on through, just scouting out these high grounds, scouting out these hillsides on the edge of zone, just clearing their back here just to make sure there's nobody coming through, because this actually would be a pretty good spot as soon as this zone closes up. Yep, they are in zone 2 and they are on that edge, so just move up a little bit, get that high ground. They should be good to go for a while. Uh-oh, but Sandstorm, no. Carly, Galatasaray taking their first eliminations here. And it's up against IDA.
Yeah, they might be suffering a little bit, but I think IDA might be able to get themselves the recalls again. It's still early enough in the game for them to be able to accomplish that. But 05, 5 eliminations, DMS 4, Galatasaray with 3. And they're already getting close to, that's right, you guessed it, Bros Esports. But now we're focusing on Naz and Kansu. Kansu, who secured all 4 eliminations for her squad. Meanwhile, here we see Pinky from Vim, who secured 5 out of the 7 eliminations. And I don't think she's done just yet. Melita opening knock onto ITZM, providing a very well-needed cover to Pinky, and with this nade she could do some damage. Okay, a little bit onto the car, not enough to stop the revive or force him to go back. Second nade though, also a little bit of damage. Again, that car is just getting hammered at this point, but Pinky, no need to push, no need to be over aggressive. Just wait for the right moment, wait for your squad as they start to circle around and start to assist. We have ITZY, oh my god, Melita just absolutely relentless. Another nade and another bit of damage. How many nades do you have, Pinky? Dang. Another one. But the car's the car's driving off, and it should be enough for her to dissuade her from being any more aggressive and running after the squad as they try to skedaddle away in their vehicles. But Melita looking like she just wants to double check, make sure they actually did leave. No one left behind. Looks like they spotted the next compound that they are in. Yeah, they did. Melita gives the info. And I think Vim might want to take this fight.
They might, but they gotta be careful because we did just see Silent there in the corner as well, right? That duo looking for a place to land as well, so could be a sticky situation. A third party coming on through if they're not too careful, but yeah, ITZY probably feeling that pressure quite a bit there, right? Because Vim, I mean, they've got a decent compound, but, you know, those neighbors are a little bit too close for comfort, I think, there, so we'll have to see what's going to be going on down there as Beg heal up. Our spotlight player, comes up to the bat here, and TPES gonna be the ones to challenge this position. It's a good high ground spot, it's a nice mountain, lots of cover, and it's gonna be definitely wanted by a few teams here. So let's see how that is going to go and come on through. Right now, looks like Beg might just have to leave here, but Sila is gonna try and get that off angle, try and kind of corner them in. Molly as well on this off angle push in these vehicles, and that's not good for Beg. The zone has moved again, and TPES, they have to be moved through if Beg want to get into zone.
That they do, and now we have a look at this zone, and we see Vim in a very decent position. So is Team ITZY, SLB in purple, Alina, Sila. They're all chilling right now. We have TPES who might be rolling up on SLB, so we might be seeing a fight there. Beg as well going to be pulling up on the western side of this circle. We've got a couple of teams coming in from the north and the northeast, or northwest rather, in DMS and HB. 4M as well, Mikasa and 4 Miracle Goddess. Slowly going to be making their way, and now we're going to be seeing even more fights. TPES versus SLB. That's going to be going on, and we are focusing on that fight as Mel able to get the trade, but instantly gets knocked down in return. Sila, a little too aggressive. She's down as well, and now it's all down to purple. Let's see if she can get her team or get anyone back up again. TPES have to revive 2 members. So the question remains, does SLB push after they get the revive, or what are they doing? Are they going to try and go for a recall? Are they going to try to nade their way in, or are they going to get third party because here comes Beg and they are on the hunt for some eliminations? They may have been fed a lot of points in yesterday's games, but they were just using what was given to them, and now they're trying to be a little bit more aggressive, trying to jump into the fray even more. Beg, Sasha, knock onto Mali. What kind of grenades is Hella throwing?
The cool kind.
Honestly, yeah, very cool kind indeed, as right now they continue their assault onto the compound with TPES. Mali, just no break whatsoever. The knock comes in from purple, but Sasha might be the one to steal that away. Yes, she does. Purple gets the elimination onto Sila. SLB will be the ones that actually take those 2 eliminations, going to purple, not allowing Beg to steal them. But Beg have the compound, that's the victory at the end of the day here. You get to hold on in a decent position. Beg, you know there's a squad here. Just gotta be careful.
Yep, gotta be careful indeed. You can't get too cocky. Yes, you do have that compound to yourself, but you do know there's somebody waiting in the wings, especially with a player like Purple, right? She's got 3 eliminations so far. She's on a little bit of a tear. She's definitely going to be looking for more here. This compound, this spot is not going to be a very good one for SLB right now, just because it's so open on the backside. Yes, it's got a good vantage point in front of them, right? But yeah, not going to be one you want to keep for very long. So definitely going to have to make a move soon. Saw Galatasaray there for a second. Up next to Bros and 05 and DMS back at it again. Ooh, hate me going on down. Margot with a great spray with a suppressor, actually. Going to be grabbing that knock. Caffeine's going to try and res her up, but as the zone moves in and as the team kind of moves in as well, I think that might be a hard revive to get here. Sandstorm gonna be looking now, but you know what, actually Pixie Gonna be moving cautiously. This might just be the time that they need. 05 don't seem to be really all that bothered about actually pushing forward and getting that elim.
Yeah, there's no need to be over aggressive. They're trying to be calculated with their moves. Meanwhile, we go. Oh, and that's exactly what they're doing. The knocks onto Hate Me and Cat Veins with the nade. Perfect opener, and that means the DMS, their last member, not even close, I think. And that means they might be the first team eliminated. Yep, DMS are out for the count just after TPES. They might have one player left standing. Yeah, they do. My bad. They have one player left standing. Meanwhile, Vim, though, Vim suffered a loss, and they lost XN and Pinky. XN, who was the MVP in our first game with 9 eliminations, but looks like the revive is going to happen. They will be recalled to the battlefield, as we are not done with them just yet.
Good stuff coming in there. DMS did go on out. 4 points only to their tally for Rondo. That's what they're going to have to be happy with. But we move on over to the north side. 05 now in full control of the north. They do have a couple of teams right in front of them, but for now, they do have this movement. They're able to move around. They're able to have that freedom to just kind of scope things out. Galatasaray on their left here. Bros straight ahead of them. Ooh, and actually the smokes are there. And yeah, exactly. As soon as the smokes dissipate, that's going to be a really tough spot for Bros to be in. Very open on the backside. And 05 going to try and take full advantage of that. More Miracle Goddesses, though. This team, they're in 5th place currently. 43 points on the board. A little bit of a gap between them and IDA in 6th. So they're really looking to just solidify that place in today's match. Just solidify their top 16, because right now it's looking pretty good.
Yeah, I was looking at the elimination feed as well. The 2 players that were revived from Vim instantly went down. Melita going to be following as well. And we might be at PIM getting eliminated early on. Yeah, that's going to be Mia taking down Melita. So it's just going to be 2 players, maybe 1 player left. I'm unsure. Just waiting for the leaderboard on the right to update itself. But outside of that, all the fighting down for a moment or two as the zone is closing in, and we'll see where that next circle is going to be going. And of course, where the team's fates will be decided. Bros, again, so far, 17 minutes into the game, 0 eliminations. That's not what you want to see from a team that's supposed to be playing more aggressive because of their current position. Because already, they will start getting taken over by teams like 05, who have 8 eliminations. They have almost the same amount of points as Bros does, 6 games behind. That's what's crazy. And right now, Galatasaray are the team that are pulling up onto Bros, and they might just make very quick work of them. But Beg in the center of the zone, I mean, they're putting themselves in great positions at the moment, but we'll continue, and we'll get back to them in a second. Right now, our focus is this fight, as Bros are setting their sights onto 05, but they're getting pushed on by the side of Galatasaray. So they have to be really careful.
I mean, this is the big battle for the north, right? That's just going to be what's happening for a hot minute here. The teams on the south side not really looking to do too much, just move in. They might not really see each other as much as the north teams will, so definitely going to be something to look out for. But Itzy in full send with 1 vehicle is crazy work. What is happening here? And somehow survive? Hello? Okay, they lose 1. But 3 are enough to move in. Quickly, the nade, though, might just be good. Oh, does get the 1. Oh, does get maybe 2. No, just going to tickle that damage away off of XB.
Oh, there's more.
Let's see now. Yeah, nade just keep on flying. That's going to be another one. And, they're playing like they're still in the vehicle, all grouped up, all together in one room. And just that means that those utility just really giving Beg some very, very easy shots here. Easy utility to be thrown here. So let's see how they're going to be able to get this one. They are going to try and get their teammate rezzed on up. They will have to play on as 3. Meanwhile, more nades moving through.
Oh
Halo,
my god.
Down. Gets stuck on the closed door. Isn't able to do anything, but that's a massive nade from her. Itzy going down to 2 again, or down to a solo, actually. That was a double nade coming through here. So again, those Molotovs, those nades, just doing way too much work. Itzy, unable to do anything at this point. They're stuck in one room, and it's not looking too good. Oh, but Pride does go down, as does Shiva. There we go. Let's see. Oh, and Gila goes down as well. Itzy somehow, 1v3 for the win, clutches it up, and Itzy take full control of this compound. Beg were looking so good, and they fall so quickly. That's crazy.
A lot of back and forth between those two teams, but a 1v3 to wrap it up is absolutely insane. And you know what else is insane? 0-5 with the 10 eliminations to their name so far. Meanwhile, IDA still suffering a little bit as they lost out on Naz. Exploding along with the vehicle, but there should still be a chance for Kansu to get the revive. Majorka Esports, 6 eliminations right now. 21 minutes have passed in this game. 10 teams left with 24 players. Things are going to start to heat up more and more as the zone forces everyone to converge to the center. Silent, Marlin taken out, and that's Silent Ladies with 2 points in their 7th game for a total of 21. Meanwhile, we have 0-5 who are in their first game, and they have 11 eliminations. So we're not even counting the points that they're going to be getting from the placement points. And 0-5 are looking like they're a force to be reckoned with at the moment. They should definitely be one of the teams that might go for this chicken dinner. I'm putting it between them, maybe ITZ after M getting that clutch. But it depends also on the duo from Galatasaray. They may not be a full squad, but we've seen solos and duos pull out miracles in certain games.
That is very true. It's going to be interesting, though, because actually we don't really have that many teams in zone, right? We've only got 3. My eye is also going to be over on to HB as well. They're on the far western side. They've just been chilling in this split. Oh! And especially as these fights ring out here. Great spray through the smoke from Margot. Couldn't take it for a second one. No, it doesn't. Victoria goes down to XQ's there to pick her up instead. But, oh, now Galatasaray trying to get a third party on this. This is exactly what the duo need to move on through. We'll see how that goes, though. Oh, and Galatasaray get taken out. 7 points on the board. No win for them here on Rondo today.
I mean, look, it's still a good start. It's still a very, very good start.
Oh, yeah.
So, no, I don't think there's problems there. They still have, I don't know, 11 more games. So they're perfectly fine. There's no pressure there. But the pressure right now is on 4 Miracle Goddess as Mikasa is on her own up against a duo from 0-5. The damage is insane. Will Mikasa be able to get it? Pixie with 0 HP takes her down and keeps 0-5 alive with 13 eliminations. I mean, it's not the 26 that we've seen yesterday, but still 13 in your first game is absolutely crazy for the 0-5 monsters. Absolute beasts right now in this first game of the day. Margot, Pixie, and XQ, but it's Margot with the 7 eliminations, putting up some crazy numbers. Question is, will she be able to get to 10? That's what I want to see. Meanwhile, Itzy maybe able to take down Pixie, not allowing for a chance to have a revive happen there. And now the good thing is for all the squads, no one's at full strength. You got 2 trios and 3 duos at the moment, so the odds don't really favor any one team over the other. Maybe Itzy, I'd say, because they're the 3 stack and they're almost in the middle of the zone. They're the ones that are, I want to say, like, have the easier time compared to other teams.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they've got the only compound in the game, right? So they definitely, that push definitely was useful for them. It was the right play to make. And now the real challenge is going to be just making sure all your areas are covered. Every single angle, every single direction, not getting tunnel vision, just making sure that nobody's sneaking up on you. Because we're already seeing right? SLB moving forward, trying to see if they can do anything from the south. Oh, and the zone moves away from the compound, so now ITZY has something else to think about. It goes directly over to the west. That is going to be HB able to somehow maybe take this win away from those teams that have been fighting so hard for it. 05, though, still in that 1-1 split as a duo, and XQ is in zone, so she might have a little bit of a say about who gets to come in next.
Who is going to be coming in next indeed? Who is going to be coming up first with this chicken dinner? At the moment, it's still looking like it might be ITZY. They only have one member, I believe, to deal with in XQ. Have 2 players still, so there's one X factor that they may not know about. Alina setting up a lot of damage onto. Oh my god! Og done and dusted, and now it's gonna be SLB, another team, to join the double digits in eliminations for now. It's 3v duos right now, and 05 have the solo in XQ, who's not really being quiet, but getting a couple of elims as well, picking something up, dealing a little bit of damage. We still have the deployable cover, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Deployable cover by Alina, just to give herself and her team a little bit more space to open up. And now they know there's another squad that they have to fight, and they're very, very close. They just don't know how close or how far they are at the moment.
This is the calm before the storm, right? Calm before the sandstorm. Wait, I'll save that one for Miramar. We're gonna be looking over ITZY, using that terraforming to just give themselves a little bit of cover, a little bit of that just cover. There's no other word for it, just cover. Trying to find a position that protects them while still being inside zone, as the blue zone now creeping on through. ITZY still have a good position. At this point, everybody has to move in. Nobody's allowed to stay where they are. Every single player must move forward. XQ just going to try and do something on this north side, but she's going to have to just creep in on her stomach. Nothing else she can do, and the worst part is these other teams know that she's there, so definitely going to be looking forward and making sure she can't move too far. SLB taking shots over on towards ITZY as well in that vehicle. And let's see. They definitely have the high ground, right? SLB have the high ground on that south side, have a little bit of that leverage, but it just might not work in their favor. They still got to move 7 seconds on the clock before this blue zone pushes everybody together. And then I think we're going to see this finish pretty darn quickly here, Sandstorm.
Yeah, I agree. The second, because it's just a very slight, ever so slight ridge. That's just giving that tiny bit of extra cover. But still, ITZY not looking to be over-aggressive in any way, but other teams are being forced to move, and that's going to be Alina from SLB. One more shot will take her down, but she's able to get to the cover at the right moment. She should be safe. It turns out, by the way, I was wrong. That crown, very useful level 2 helmet, so I'm eating my words. I thought it was just cosmetic, but no. It's proper crown, proper helmet.
Proper helmet. Love that for her as Alina. Ooh, getting those nades going.
Oh,
just trying to push anybody back. Oh, another good nade. Nope, gonna be a little bit too short. And actually, that's pushing SLB over towards the west side, giving ITZY room now to move up and take a little bit more control. XQ, though, is going to be an issue. They know she's there. They just can't figure out where. It's going to be a hard one. As stage 9 now will be moving in. Sandstorm, we're coming in to have 7 players all moving in at the same time. Here we go. XQ trying her hardest, but they know exactly where she is. That's going to be a pinpoint. Let's see now. SLB, will they have something to say here?
Let's see if they do. ITZY has that nade, just no cooking, instantly throws it, trying to see if she can just instantly try and deal some kind of damage or put some pressure onto 05. But SLB forced to make a move. Purple goes down. They still have 12 eliminations, making it to top 4. It's a perfect start for this first game. But maybe she can do a little bit more, and that's exactly what she does. She survives long enough to get top 3 now. Itzy, M, has to hold her ground. And no cover. So now it's basically 3 solos. HB, Itzy, and SLB. We have Alina versus Danella versus it's Itzy, M, and one more. And I think the revive is well, but Alina's going to be the first one that's forced to move. She's going to be the one that's exposed first, and Danella might have an opportunity. And Alina, last possible second, she takes down one. Might be getting the second. No, it's M that secures it, and now it's a 1v1. It's M versus Danella. Question is, who's in the open? Who has more HP? Who's going to spot the other first? Is there going to be a ping? Is there any information? Danella's in a better position. She has the cover, and Danella gets the chicken dinner, and Highborn are the ones to get themselves the first dub of the day.
Group C coming in strong here. 2 out of the top 3 there being from Group C. So Highborn really making a statement here. We're going to be seeing a lot more of them coming into this. I believe they had I think 8, 9, 10 eliminations. That should be about a 20-point game. So that's actually going to bump them super far up those leaderboards. So very interesting to see how that's going to go. But while we wait for all those points to accumulate and everything, we're going to go for a short break. So stay tuned, get some popcorn, and don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. After a very exciting Rondo, we're going to be getting into some of the stats and break down the match a little bit more. Remember, Highborn did win that last match, but I'm really looking forward to seeing those leaderboards. I know it's too early. Group C have only had one game, Sandstorm. There's not going to be that much of a shift, right? But I do want to see kind of where we're at, what that trajectory is going to be looking like, because Highborn were there, SLB were there. We saw a lot of the Group C teams really make an impact on what happened in that Rondo as we move over to the match MVP. Of course, is going to be Margot. She's going to be coming in here with 7 eliminations on the board. And that is going to be a really, really good start for her, a good start for her team. She must be feeling really good right now, Sandstorm. I mean, imagine coming in, first game of the day, 7 eliminations all to yourself, and then you go, okay, Erangel, let's go. We've got this. She must be feeling so good.
Yeah, and with that incredible amount of damage as well, 1,190. It's going to be one heck of a way to motivate the team to push them even further going into the rest of the games today. Meanwhile, other teams are still, I want to say, scrounging, trying to find a way into, trying to find the way into a rhythm or into something that's going to get them points. Specifically, again, I'm talking about Bros, but we'll get back to that in a minute. We have XQ, who came out with the most damage in that game, 1,252. Pinky, we know exactly where those 2 innate eliminations came from.
Yes.
And then, of course, total distance covered, Ida with Naz and Victoria with the most distance elimination, 400 meters. Crazy.
Crazy stuff coming in here. Love to see that XQ still in it to win it. Still got that most damage stat coming in. She's one of the OGs. So it's really nice to see her back at it again with her team. Love that indeed. I'm looking forward to that angle, right? Because now we've got the craziness of Rondo out of the way. No more recalls, no more hot drops, hopefully. Girls, no more hot drops, right? And then we're just going to have a normal Erangel. Unless, of course, Erangel decides to just throw us a zone that's 50% water like it kind of did last night. But we'll see. We'll see about that. But yeah, now we should be, calming down a little bit. We should be moving into some more natural PUBG Mobile, more usual, the one that we're used to. So let's see how these teams are going to be able to perform up against that. But yes, going to be looking very much forward to all of these girls doing their thing. I just want to see the leaderboards, man. I know we've probably got match standings coming up now as well. But yeah, definitely going to be wanting to see where everybody is shaping up to be. And I think, we talked about Bros. I don't want to talk about them too much just because they are bottom of the pack. I think there are a lot of other teams that are like, more towards that cutoff point. But for them, they are going to start feeling that pressure just even more because we saw even in that first Rondo, some of those Group C teams are starting to surpass them.
Exactly, and that's only going to make it more and more difficult for these teams to find their rhythm, find their place in the top 16. Because again, we're seeing teams that were able to get, I want to say 8, 9, 10 eliminations plus 15 plus points in their first game of the day and the first game of their competition. Meanwhile, teams who are now just finishing their 7th, they're past the halfway point of their competitive journey in this competition and are still yet to find their footing, find anything really in the game. So Bros Esports, I know I said you have to start from the beginning of the day. If you're not able to do that, I mean, I would still say, see, at this point, I don't know if one chicken dinner will save them. If a team, I know I said it before yesterday, throughout the day, I was talking about how getting one chicken dinner should be able to get you into the top 16, but with how low the level of performance has been from Bros Esports, a chicken dinner isn't going to save them. You're going to need more consistency over the course of the rest of the games today. You need, again, now just the average of points that you need every single game is going higher and higher. The pressure is becoming more and more. So you're trying to make any kind of moves. You're trying to be a little bit more proactive. But that extra pressure might just cause you to make even more mistakes. That's why we were talking about it at the beginning of day one. You have to start off strong. You have to find your footing. You have to be able to get consistently 2, 3, 4 points every single game at least to give yourself some hope.
Yeah, that is the case, and that's gonna cost you a lot of that mindset, right? You're gonna have to throw away any sort of, oh, we didn't do well. Like yesterday was yesterday, man. You've got 6 more games or 5 more games now. You gotta be able to bounce back, forget what happened to yesterday, and just focus on the games ahead of you. What's in front of you right now? And that's going to be super duper important here as we go over to the match rankings. Of course, 505 Monsters taking home 18 points for that first game coming on in here. So even though Highborn actually won the game, it is going to be 0-5 with all of those elims. Of course, 14 elims going to help with that. Celebon coming in second there. I mean, technically they came in third, but because of the it's point based, 17 points for them. Itzy there with 16, and then of course Highborn, the winners with 14 points. So Highborn actually, I mean, we saw them on that far side of the circle, right? They've only got 4 eliminations. That is a very low score for Rondo, but they really stayed out of the way. They got a good position in zone, and they just waited to strike until it was time. So, they get that win, 14 points on the board. That's going to be really nice for them. Of course, we see Vincere there still making a statement there, 9 eliminations on their tally. So that's just going to keep them ahead of the game a little bit more, because remember, those teams that we're seeing in second and third, there was a bit of a gap there. So definitely keeping ahead of the curve in that way.
That they are. Meanwhile, the second half of the match ranking, Wildcats with 0. But again, reminder: Wildcats were not playing in today's game. They are in Group A. So just letting you know that's a little bit of a glitch, because I believe in that last game we started with 15 teams, not 16. So yeah, Bros Esports with 0. Unfortunately, see again, it's the 7th game, 0 points, no elims, no placements. So I'm not sure what they can do to get better. Silent Ladies 2 points, so now they're on 23, if I'm not mistaken. Again, the something has to change for that squad. TPES first game 1 point only, but we'll see what they can do with the rest of it. And now we get to see the overall leaderboard. Still, it is going to be events here on top, and they will be for today. I don't think we're going to see a team because they're still competing. Only tomorrow will they actually be dethroned, maybe by the likes of Boars or Majorka. Who knows?
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, Majorka are also in Group B. Let me double check that. Yes, they are. They're also in Group B, as are Beg actually. So Beg, Itzy, Majorka, and Vincere, all Group B teams. So all of those teams are not going to be playing tomorrow. So that's going to be a huge talking point when it comes to tomorrow's games. But here you go on to the other side of the table here. You are seeing those 16-05 coming in on 16th, Celebon on 15th, and yeah, a lot of these teams that we were seeing on the second page, not even on the second page. They're going to be on the third page coming into this, because we do have a lot more than 16 teams playing. But yeah, some good start for a lot of these teams, to be honest, as we're going to be looking over on the third page here. RG Girls with those 0 points, TPES with 1, just 1 point. Galatasaray on 7, which is it's a start, right? But it's just crazy to see them in 21st place. It's just wild. You don't comprehend that, but it is only 1 game, and they'll be moving back very, very quickly. Bros on 9 there. Highborn with that 14, just coming up into 18th place. So currently topping the rest of the Group C teams right there. So we'll be seeing that coming in soon, as I think we should be coming into the game pretty soon here as well. Probably just a couple more minutes. Yes, the Whispers are starting. And Sandstorm, speaking of Whispers, what's your wheel saying? What's your circle?
Well, let's see what the circle is giving. The circle is giving TPES.
Oh.
Yeah. One of the Turkish representatives, and it's the team that only managed to get 1 point so far. So I don't know what the wheel's on right now, but I think it's cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. It has been making some very horrible decisions for me. So I don't know. I mean, first with Silent Ladies, now this. Again, it's just, it is what it is. There's not much I can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, TPES in the past have been a very, very good team. So, it's not a bad
chance of a
shot.
chicken
We just
dinner,
didn't
maybe?
seem...
No?
Yeah, maybe. We just didn't see them in Rondo. But you know what? Rondo is so volatile. It's so... it's very random in a lot of ways. So, it's the first game. It's fine. We'll be seeing them bounce back in these Erangels, especially as we have 3 of them coming up here. So, yeah, it's not a bad shout. I don't think it's a particularly bad shout for sure. As I'm gonna be looking at chat just real quick while we wait for this game. As
Okay,
I'm
what do you
seeing
got?
Freddy. Freddy says Vim on top. There we go. We got Trouble saying let's go DMS. So that's fun as well. We got some Dreamers, Galatasaray in here, Boars. So lots of different teams being shouted out there. Love to see that. And yeah, we'll be just waiting for this lobby to ready on up. Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one. I feel like Vincere did a really good job. They had 9 eliminations. They did not get anywhere near the top 5 or really get any placement points at all. However, it's one of those teams where they don't need to. They've got just 5 more games. They should be, in my opinion, very set for finals. I don't think they're going to get dethroned down to 16th place at all
No way,
tomorrow.
no way.
There's no way, right? So I think honestly, even the top 5 might be pretty safe. I know there's a little bit of a gap, so maybe 5th or 4th place is going to be a little bit contentious still, but certainly top 3 for me I think are safe and are in. So, Boars coming back tomorrow and just have to play, just a really decent, slow, quiet day. They don't have to do anything crazy, and Vincere is the same for them today. The next 4 games or the next 5 games are just going to be about not going out first. That's all it is.
That is the aim of the game for a lot of these teams, and it is a little bit difficult for some of them. And again, I'm still surprised by like some teams making it into top 10, top 9, let's say not top 8 to get placement points, and then somehow still having 0 points, 0 elims, compared to teams who are on like 10, 12, 13. It's like, what are you doing in the first 15 minutes of the game? Like,
yeah.
and again, specifically with it being Rondo, that's what I'm mainly focusing on here. It's the map where you're supposed to be, I would say, calculated recklessness. Because you can be reckless, you can be careless, but as long as you have that one player that's in the corner of the map ready to recall, you can go crazy. At least try and get a couple of points. But if you're not even using that to your advantage, then what strategy are you implementing? Because all the other teams are trying out the send one player on their own, eliminate everyone else, go for fights, go for skirmishes, and then whatever elimination points you come out with, it's fine. We'll recall you anyways.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you're not doing that, then what are you doing? Are you focusing on getting into a better position in the zone? Sure. But when you do have that, are you still going for fights? Are you trying to get points? That's what I'm having a hard time understanding what's going on with those kinds of teams. But again, it could be nerves, could be stress. You don't know what's going on. So just trying to get some clarification on that, but we'll see. At the end of the day, sometimes you have a good game, sometimes you have a bad game. It is what it is.
It is what it is, and I think you bring up a good point in that I did think we'd see a lot more chaotic rondos, particularly at the start. I don't think the hot drops have been as crazy as I thought they might be. So far, both yesterday and today, we've had, 3 or 4 teams do the hot drop thing, but nothing insane, nothing wild, no, not 5 teams all at Neox. It's been pretty spread out, and these teams are taking it a lot more cautiously than I thought they would, and maybe because of, the group system we've got coming in here, maybe at the finals, those teams are going to go all out a little bit more. But I think probably a little bit of that waiting game is coming in, just trying to make sure that they have enough points to qualify, a good enough game to qualify, and we'll hopefully see where we're going to be coming in with that. We're going to be going into that Erangel so soon, guys. So soon. Too soon, some might say. No one says that. We're going in very shortly here. The whispers are whispering to me. The voices are voicing. It's giving circle, guys. It's giving plane
circle?
path.
It's giving you're crazy.
It's giving new game shortly, and y'all will stop calling me crazy when I'm right. When I'm right. Oh, look,
right,
the voices are loud and clear. We're going in. And I was right again. Thank you very much. Voices in my head. Here we go. Ida on the plane. Well, everybody's on the plane, but Ida is got their location turned on, There we go, Bros. Are they dropping not Severny?
Are they dropping? No, they're dropping George Bull. I was like, oh my god, is someone giving Zarky attention? No.
Yeah. I've been seeing Zarky actually being used a lot more though. In the regular circuit. Um, there's a couple teams that have been going Zarky. It's interesting.
Well, it's not happening today.
Not
We are
today.
no, not today, sir. We are seeing MT or Majorka team heading towards the likes of maybe shooting range, but I think it's definitely going to be Severny. Bros in north side of George Pool, Silent Lady towards Ozark, quite possibly. DMS going to school. TPES, the team chosen by the wheel towards hospital and south side of George. Melis Esports, I believe, are just heading to the coast. They could be heading towards the likes of Free Morse once we get an idea of where the zone is. IDA, just south of the mountain, I believe we're heading to Gatka. We have Vim towards military base, SLP towards Novo, and then we have Beg Esports towards quite possibly the trio of Mansion, Shelter, and Prison. Surprisingly, no one's in Yasnaya. Yes, I know it's a little bit further away from the zone, but Yasnaya would also be a very good pickup at this point.
Oh, this is actually really interesting from 4M. Right? 4 Miracle coming in here. Galatasaray always take Pachinki. Always, right? So, to me, this is very much a targeted hot drop coming in from 4 Miracle. They're going to try and make sure Galatasaray cannot have a good game here. And that is going to be really an interesting play coming through. Let's see. Let's see if Galatasaray can shut this one down very quickly. If they do, I doubt we'll be seeing this hot drop again. But 4 Miracle gonna be trying to do their best here. And Galatasaray actually taking a while to respond. They're gonna not really be as aggressive as they might have been in the past. As we see First Blood being issued. 0-5. Our top points earners in the Rondo losing one very early here over to Itzy. Itzy so far, though, on a really good run, right? They had a really decent game in that Rondo. They came second. And now, already 1 point on the board, already trying to make moves. That proactivity coming through.
Proactive is the name of the game when it comes to anything but Rondo. Rondo's just crazy. But when we're looking at Erangel, yeah, you have to be a little bit more careful, but you have to be aggressive. You have to try and make plays. You shouldn't be scared of making those plays as well. And I like the hot drop from for Miracle Goddess at the moment, keeping Galatasaray in check. But this is Rondo, so they're not going to be that aggressive. They're not going to be going that crazy with their picks. We have 05 Monster, XQ, Marco, Vicky, and
Just gonna be looking where everybody is sat at. MT have full use of Severny now. Of course, remember they do not have any of that hot drop nonsense we had yesterday. So they're going to be just fine. In fact, we're not really seeing much of any hot drops coming through or any real clashes. 05 and Itzy still a little bit too close for comfort here. But otherwise, we're going to be looking at some pretty spread out teams. The zone is pretty chill. Bros moving one into zone. Actually, that's going to be really proactive of them. And we are going to just stay on this 4M and Galatasaray really not doing anything. Very unusual for both of these teams. We'll see how that goes for them.
they're deciding to just not take the fights to one another. They're just chilling for the moment. Meanwhile, Bros, very wide split, not the best of loots, but they're getting themselves there slowly but surely. X or O5 XQ hanging around 4 members of ITZ or ITZ Esports, waiting for them to all disappear, and then maybe she can make her move. O5 did not want to start off their second game losing 2 members in the early stages of this lobby. Now we get to have a quick We'll look at the lobby leaders in Vincere Mortem. Actually, I'm curious. What does Vincere Mortem have to say? Mortem is that.
Yes.
What's Vincere? Oh,
Whoa.
so Vincere Mortem is a Latin phrase that translates to conquer death or to defeat death.
Hey, well, there you go then. But SLB and HB. Oh, actually, HB looking to conquer death a second time. Except that's not the name of the team. It's HB. Highborn. They're trying not to go out here. It's a 2v2 at the moment, and I think there's a little bit of third party coming on through here as well that
Ooh, no.
Silibon have to be careful of. Ooh, and it's just Scylla. It's just her. It's all down to her.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
Oh, hold on.
Ooh.
Well, it could be just a 1v1 now after her getting that knock. Two of her players are still out in the open. Nirvana is a little bit far away from this fight. Not going to be able to instantly jump in. And now SLB, all of them are in the same area, so you can get all the revives. And because HB, Highborn are very spread out, no revives going to come. So SLB will be able to get the revives. They'll be able to get themselves back up to full strength a lot quicker than SLB or rather than Highborn are going to. And then they can instantly go for that fight. And you can see Mel allowing her teammate to continue those revives as she goes to continue the fight while the team gets back to full strength. Here comes Nirvana. She got the revive onto one member, so at least now it's a 2v3. But it's still going to be a 4v2 in a second once Alina gets a revive on her as well. Nades into the house. Nothing close enough to deal any sort of damage. If you manage to land it in there and get a knock, that would be absolutely crazy. That would be the time. No, not enough. Just trying to stop Nirvana from getting that revive. Another nade. This one could be dangerous. A lot of damage. Not enough, though. Highborn still playing with two players. Not able to get anyone alive or anyone back up. And Danella will go down. Mel with a knock onto Nirvana. That means, again, Skaplia, the last member standing of her lineup in a 1v3. Or a 1v4. Now they're just getting the eliminations. Now they're just securing those points. And a couple of them are going to be pushing out. A little bit of damage, but again, nothing too crazy. Three pushing at the same time. Capilla manages to take one down, but that's all she wrote. And it is going to be Highborn. The curse of the chicken dinner strikes again. You go from first to last. This is what battle royales look like, and it's a struggle sometimes.
It sure is, and those points are going to go to SLB. Remember, they were at 4th place, I think, so definitely not the team in your group to give those points to, but let's see how that works out for them. But yeah, Highborn is going to be out in Phase 2. Not the start that they wanted to their second game here, as we see a little bit of a clash going over TPES versus MT over to the north side of Roshawk. It's a good position in zone to test for, so definitely one that they're going to want, and TPES going to have to say, yeah, you can have it. Our bad. We're going to go out here. 1 point on the board for them, so that's going to put them in 23rd place here. Meanwhile, we've got a few other teams moving in as well, and actually the south side is going to be pretty insane. 05 coming in here, as well as what we got SLB still need to move in. Vim are trying to move in as well, and of course the teams over in Pachinki, ITZ also needing to move on to the south side. So I think we're going to see a pretty hectic mid-game, honestly. We're not going to be looking at, you know, those 20 minutes of silence like we usually do.
Yeah, no, we don't. It's going to be a little bit more action this time around. And this time we're looking at Yikes Esports. But there's no one around them. They're perfectly chill. Just having a great time. A little bit of a picnic. Just waiting for the zone to do something. Or do its thing. Or the circle to circle. But the circle's not giving circle right now.
The circle's not giving circle right now.
The circle's
That's kinda
giving
crazy.
square.
The circle is giving square. You're so right. It's got square vibes. You're so right for that.
Imagine if the circle was a square. I mean, and when I say that, I mean like as in the zone in the game.
The zone. Oh,
Yes,
he means
not the shapes.
zone, guys. He means the
Yes.
zone.
Yeah, imagine if it was a square. How do you think that would work?
Well, yeah, that would be odd, right? Because then you'd have teams in tiny corners.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that would be interesting.
Welcome
I
to
wouldn't
Random
mind it.
Topics with Sandstorm
No,
and Neptura.
okay, you know what? Not the square. Triangle.
Ooh.
Triangle. I want to see that. Personally.
I'm trying to think of other shapes. What about hexagon, octagon, pentagon,
Cylinder?
cylinder? That's just a circle. What do you mean?
Not
It's
if you
two
do
circles.
No, not if you do it horizontally. Then
What?
you've got a tube. It's a tube-like zone. Tube-shaped.
I don't know how that would apply.
I don't know. I'm just saying shapes.
Well, I was saying like one-dimensional shapes. You went off the rails.
Whatever, man. Whatever. Chat, back me up. Ooh, Tofi goes down. Actually to 05. Wait a second here. Galatasaray down to 3 now in that Elam feed as we're looking. Yeah, 05 just pushing past Pachinki. 4M and Galatasaray still in Pachinki. Okay, this is getting ridiculous. 4M, if you were trying to target Galatasaray and drop Pachinki, fine. Why are you just holding forever and ever, amen? You know? Like, do something. I'm gonna poke you with a stick and say do something, just like the meme. Do something. And Galatasaray kind of being held here. See, that's what happens. You wait too long, you get knocked, you get taken out, and actually Galatasaray might just win this one out. Down to 3 for 4M as they try and skedaddle out of here. And the zone has shifted over towards the circle, towards school and the eastern side of the old zone. So now, Bros in the middle. Hang on. How did they manage that, Sandstorm? Bros are in the middle of the circle. That's exactly what we like to see.
Yeah, but I want to see them do something with the position. That's the only thing that's missing. It's like they're able to get themselves into good positions, decent positions, but then they don't take advantage of it. They don't use it. They don't benefit from it. That's the change here. But we'll get back to that later because right now we're focusing on Dreamers Esports against ITZ or ITZ. No, Nate, close range. Take out your gun. Take out your gun. ITZ going for the push. A little bit of damage from that first nade as they keep going up higher and higher. Trying to buy time. Taiga's already down. Cat Vane's getting revived. And it's Hate Me that's trying to buy the time now for her squad. As they try to get back to full strength as 3. As ITZ is on the hunt. But mollies and nades and all this utility is giving them exactly what they need. A little bit of space. But now DMS getting a couple of shots coming their way from outside these apartments. Completely different angle that they weren't aware of. So now they have to stay away from the windows. And they have to keep their oh my god. Cat Veins instantly picked up somehow through the smoke. Absolutely random spray that benefits them. And now DMS once again in danger.
Once again in danger, and it's up against, I swear 05 and ITZY went head to head in the last game. Perhaps not, but yeah, we are going to be seeing, I mean, this is going to be just a massive fight in apartments, right? I mean, the apartments fights always go on forever and ever, and we will be seeing now there's no reason to move out. Hate Me does go down, though. They've got time. The zone is closing soon. We'll see where that zone will go, but it shouldn't go too far away if it goes anywhere. Just XQ just moving, you know, taking all these angles, trying to get that long distance as well. Nice nade, but Panthera I think is going to be in that hallway instead, in the stairwell. She's not going to get any of these nades reaching her. That's exactly what you want to see, as the zone has yet shifted over to that eastern side. So somebody in school, Galatasaray might take school. We got the apartments still in full play, and Bros again now potentially able to do something. They've held this position for a while. They've been waiting for this position to become really useful, and now they can start gatekeeping those teams on the north and the eastern sides.
Let's see how that is going to shake out. My eyes are still on Bros Esports because once again, decent zone, decent position, teams coming towards you. What are you going to do? We'll have to wait and see. Galatasaray as well coming up from the southern western side. You got 05 and one more team still fighting. I believe it is DMS. Still in those compounds. Malaise might get engaged upon by Vincere as well. But right now 05 just holding their ground. It's them, Itzy, and a couple of players from DMS. We got 3 squads that are here right now.
Three squads. It seems like a lot, but in apartments, we could use a few more. Go on. You know you wanna. These teams are gonna be moving forward. Galatasaray actually just skipping ahead. You don't think so?
I don't think so. No, you don't need more squads here. It's just gonna be each team taking a different floor. But finally, Itzy deciding to pull the trigger. They send their squads, one right after the other. Okay, DMS takes them 2. That pump shotgun doing a little bit too much damage. Finally comes in. They lost 3. They lost 3 in that one skirmish, and that just means instantly 05 have to jump into this. No stop. They're scouting room by room, but they're being a little bit too slow with the nades. They're checking every corner, they're checking every room, but you already know that you should be going in for this fight. Where's this nade gonna be going? There's no way. Nah. What in the action movie is going on here? You're jumping outside the window, throwing it as you jump away, but there's other squads that are keeping their eyes on you as well. And now again, lack of, I want to say it's just you can't push because you're not too sure where they are exactly, and we've seen what one player can do rather. So now they're trying something else, and Itzy will be back to full strength.
It was a really nicely timed push actually by 05, right? They were pretty instant with it, and it was nice to see, but then they just slowed right down. That confidence just not able to keep that momentum going through, and now Itzy, it's now back up to a full squad, right? So Itzy a 4v3. Now 05 are at a disadvantage, and we're just back at this fight, at this standstill. So unfortunate that they were unable to really use that to their advantage. Would have loved to see a little bit more urgency coming in from them as the zone is 13 seconds. Oh, hang on a second. Oh, they didn't know Pixie was there. M's gonna go on down. That's gonna be an instant flush as well, and the nades now are gonna start to rain on in. XQ on that stairwell. Gonna try and do something here. That, oh, you do hear some of those C4s coming through as well. That nade just unable to really do much at all, and that was her only nade as well. So really 05, they have the ideas, but they're just not carrying through. They don't have either the utility or the confidence to back themselves up there with those ideas. As Lena 6 gonna have to dodge the nades here. Gets into that vehicle really quickly, and Galatasaray are eliminated here. Vim not letting a team like them, not even the rating champions, gonna get in the way of their game. Lena 6 does go down here. And Beg continuing to hold the fort. Hila is down, so they're just gonna have to move as a 3-man squad here. But man, oh man, the edge is getting real spicy. Oh, you can't see her. Not just yet. She's just tucked in behind that wall, and Pride gonna try and find anything she can on the backside. SLB right next to them, but they're really not looking in that area. They're looking over down to the south side as well. They should. Much more open ground there. But let's see. Vincere in a good position in circle, actually, right? They've taken over Galatasaray's building, and they are getting pummeled, and, you know, they're still a full squad, but I think all they can do now is just wait for the circle to come to them.
And they just gotta hold out because there's a couple of shots coming in. Bros were able to get 1 knock, but obviously in this situation, in this zone, with this kind of split, this kind of, I want to say this kind of land that they're dealing with, this area of the map, it's not possible for anyone to just go for a push. So you have to get more than 1 knock if you want to try and do something. But then again, you give up your compound this late into the game when you're literally center of the zone. This, ooh, hello. Purple with a perfectly placed grenade gets the knock, and now SLB. Oh, yeah, yes, talk to me, what?
That was Purple's nade, right? Could that be classed as a purple rain?
You had to do it, didn't you? You had to do it. I mean, you know what? Fair play.
Thank you.
I'll give you that one. But that's also strike 1.
Oh.
3 strikes and you're out.
That's fair.
I'm supposed to be making those jokes, not you. Very well played by both Neptura for that joke and by the nade coming in from Purple. But now it's all up to Dior and Shushai. who I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do, but she's going to be able to secure one. She might be securing the second onto Alina. If this buggy goes boom, then that's another elim, and that's another point, as she's now the last surviving member of her squad. Deciding, get in the buggy, heal up a little bit, have an energy drink, but this could be, ooh, no, just a little bit of damage, not too much. Throws a nade of her own, tries to move, but again, purple with the elimination, and now SLB. 8 eliminations on the board, and a team that started off today. This is their second game, by the way, and they're already on 26 points before we even add up any points that they get from the placements or any more eliminations that they'll secure with the rest of this game. So that looks like a team to watch out for 100%. Silent have finished their 8th game, and they are 4 points behind SLB at the moment. But there are also 4 teams between them and SLB. With that 4-point difference.
Wow.
So the leaderboard is going to get very, very hectic. And like I mentioned, with it being a very, very top-heavy leaderboard, the middle of the pack is going to be incredibly close. And then teams from 14th to 24th, I want to say, or 23, I should say, actually, is going to be ridiculously close. Like maybe a 5-point difference between all of them is what I'm thinking. We're going to be seeing by the end of the competition.
Yeah, it's really interesting, actually. You mentioned, right, SLB in 2 matches able to get into the top 10. Wild to see that happening. Really good trajectory for them. 8 eliminations on the board so far. And if we see where they are on the map, they are currently outside of zones. They are going to have to move in. And that is going to be a real hard thing. Do they wrap around? No, they don't have the time to wrap around because there's a massive fight happening in apartments right now. So that's a lot of eyes actually being taken away from them. Off of them, rather, so that's gonna be definitely something that they want to take advantage of, but there's a lot of teams in front of them, so we'll have to see how they're gonna actually end up doing that. Beg and Bros, these 2 guys, man, these 2 teams really going for it head to head over and over and over again, as O5 trying to fend off now another team here, trying to do their best, trying to make sure that they stay alive. Actually, it's just Netkiss's. It's just her. It's just this solo.
Let's see what she can do on her own.
Yep. See indeed. Oh,
purple,
no, purple.
But hold on. Wait, Bros got a point. Bros got a point. They lost 2 players, but they got a point. It's an improvement. Not a much better one. You were in this compound. You were holding your ground. Okay, Layla's getting the knock once again onto purple. Can she go for the push and finish those points and get those eliminations? In a very much needed spot at the moment. My question is, where's your duo? Oh, no, never mind. Your duo is not able to help you out at the moment. Oh, she's available. Meanwhile, Pride from Beg Esports as well has a different. So many people in this tiny little compound. There's 3 different squads. There's Beg, there's Bros, and there's SLB. But it looks like Vim are on the hunt for the chicken dinner here. They have 6 eliminations. They have a full squad. So does IDA. But Vim have been constantly fighting any chance they get. And now we're looking towards IDA Esports. We have Oslam, Kenzie, Kansu, and Naz. Now things have chilled out for a second. As teams are trying to just find the next zone, which should be showing itself in about 15 seconds. Nade, close to Ali, but it's on the other side of the building, and just inside the building, rather. But now, I think she might be setting the nade properly. Nope, explodes just a millisecond too soon. Explodes on the other side of the wall, and look at that zone shift again. Yeah, this is the compound that Bros were holding on for so long. You see, and again, this is what I was telling you about Bros before. They put themselves in a fantastic position, but then do absolutely nothing with it, unfortunately. They weren't able to defend the compound. They weren't able to get eliminations. They have 1. They have only 1 elimination. 25 minutes into this game, and they lost 2 people. Still, that's absolutely crazy to me.
Yeah. It is indeed, but hey, at least they're still in the top 8. Those placement points will be starting to come on in, so that is nice. But let's see what they can do with it, right? The show's not over yet. Oh, Leela's not realizing there's still somebody in that house. Pride is gonna be able to take that one away. Bros go down to just that solo. And Beg up to 4 eliminations. Also not a high elim count for them, but they've been, you know, having their own issues here. SLB moving on in, right? Sasha as well, still here. As MSX are going to get eliminated down to the south side. Now, the attention turns, for me at least, onto Vim, right? Because Vim are trying to gatekeep Ida and Itzy coming out of apartments. That's going to be a big one. And they've been left relatively alone here. So they will be fresh on those meds. They have Galatasaray's boxes as well to kind of loot up from. So actually they're going to be looking really, really good in this. Our only full squad to still be up standing as Itzy go down to a solo there. Vim get one knocked, but I don't think it's going to matter. Itzy just, again, confirmed solo now. 3 points on the board. That big, long fight in apartments not really doing too much for them. Beg, though, back onto them. 6 eliminations for Beg. And we will see how that's going to work out for them. Still a decent game from them, right? Beg into 4th with those 6 eliminations. Now we're in the top 5. We're looking at 54 points total for Beg. So this is really, really good. Again, remember, the teams that are in the top 6, actually 7, actually, here, everybody 7th place and upwards that you're seeing on the leaderboard currently are in Group B. So all of those teams, it's their last day to do something here. They only have 4 more games after this, so definitely have to do something here as Itzy do go on out to Vim. That brings up their total to 12. Vim, you gotta stop bullying the lobby, man. Oh my goodness, you're already through, you're already safe. Up to 100 points we go, 101 onto their total. And 3rd place is 60. 40-point difference between 1st and 3rd, Sandstorm.
12 eliminations to Vincere Mortem. They really are conquering death at the moment with all these eliminations, and it's just a statement. They're getting themselves their 4th chicken dinner, if possible. I mean, right now, with having these 2 squads in Beg and SLB right next to each other in this spot, it's going to be very difficult for either one of them to make it out. Bros with 1 player, I'm not sure what they're going to be able to do. So this looks like it has to be Vim's game for the taking. They get a knock, but there's a little bit of a trade, so now they have to go for the revive. And the player's just outside the zone, and Pinky will get flushed. Have I spoken too soon? We'll have to wait and find out as they're on the lookout for other squads. SLB, Sela, and Purple taken out, so now it's a 3v3v1. The 1 player from Bros in Alley is at this point just basically playing for placement points. And now Vim, because they secured those 2 more, that's 14 eliminations. They saw a team get 16 in the last game and decided, we can't let them have that. We can't let them just simply do that. And I like this from Yagi as well. They're checking out every corner. They're making sure that their flanks are clear. Now it's just the 3 players from the side of Beg, and the second the zone starts closing in, they're the ones that are going to have to move first. And unless they have a bunch of smokes to provide some cover for their exfil, it's not going to be an easy way for them to get in, unless Sasha finds a way, which I think she did. And the fact that she's moving before the zone starts closing in as well, fantastic play from her, and she might be able to find the opening that the team so desperately needs. But here comes XN as well. XN unaware completely. Sasha, with the help of Pride, able to get the knock. There's a bit of a trade from Yagi. It's a 1-for-1. Yagi finishes the elimination onto Pride. And now it's a 2v2v1. Again, still the player from Bros, Ali, still alive. But now the positions have all been exposed. Yagi's trying her hand at a couple of nades. Keep the pressure up. But she still doesn't know exactly where the Beg players are. Trying your luck with those nades. Yagi might take a little bit of damage. Ali also has a nade or 2 coming her way, so the attention of Vim is still divided. They don't know which team to focus on first. Who could be the who's going to cost them more, rather? Ali looking to third party Beg. I'm not sure if she has an angle. Not sure if she has a line of sight, but the nades are still coming on through. And somehow, some way, still no connection, no damage, nothing yet to write home about. And finally, Ali gets spotted. It's going to be Beg that get the elimination on that one. 2v2. Advantage still in favor of the side of Vim positionally. But one knock changes all of that. Sasha, how many nades? How many nades? How many nades? I swear she's thrown like 7 on her own. Cleared so much room.
Sees one.
Oh, that she does. She finally gets line of sight on one, and Yagi with the follow-up on the other, and that basically means, I believe, 16 eliminations once again for the side of Vincere Mortem. And that means it is their 4th chicken dinner in 8 games. So they are still consistently showing up with a 50% win rate, which in a battle royale is kind of cracked. Just ever so slight, just a little bit. It's crazy.
Wow.
What do you mean 4 wins in 8 games? Hello? What are we doing?
And they don't even have to. They're just playing for the love of the game at this point.
It is.
They
It
do
is.
not
It's not for
have to. They're
qualifying. It's for the
so
love of the
safe.
game. You said it.
They're so safe. But you know what? Awesome. Big GG's over to Vincere. They played that very well. They took out Galatasaray. They were able to hold on to that compound for a very long time. They gate-kept all these different teams very effectively, and they were able to come out on top. I think that's a 16, 17-point game for them. Elim game, rather. And so that's going to be another 25-plus point game added to their tally. So they're going to be sitting at about 110 points, which is wild. But before I hurt my brain doing too much caster math, we are going to go to a break here. So we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll have all those stats ready for you when we get back. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to go, kick it into gear for game number 3. Erangel number 2, but game number 3. No, I took a break. I from it.
I thought the break was for you to do your math.
No. It's to stop me from doing the math.
Oh, I thought it was to give you more time to do the math.
No.
Okay, so that means that you have to do the math now.
No, I don't have to do
Yeah,
any
come
math.
on,
Production's
come on,
gonna
pen
do
and
math for
paper.
me.
Let's go, old
No,
school
no, no,
style. We're
no.
not doing
No,
this
no, no,
iPad
no, no,
stuff.
no,
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 no, no,
no.
no, no.
No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Good sir. We're not doing that. Anyway, yeah, gonna be looking forward to those leaderboards coming through. But we're gonna be starting with the match MVP as we move forward here. Of course, it is gonna be Yagi coming in here. 6 eliminations, 750 damage. You know what? It's so nice to see an OG back at it. I keep saying that, but it is. Right, Yagi, we've seen her time and time again putting up the numbers, putting up the points, and here she is once again. 750 damage, 6 elims coming through there, so really, really good stuff coming in for her. And yeah, a really good score for match number 2. Let's see if she can keep it up into match number 3. I think a lot of these teams are going to be looking forward to this next game, because I think now we're starting to get settled a little bit. We're starting to figure out who's doing what teams are where, and game number 3 is where that all is going to come into play as we look over at the match statistics.
Wait, it's just the
XM,
same team.
actually.
It's just all the players of the team.
It's just all Vincere, right?
Yeah, it's
That's
all
just
Vincere.
all of them. All of them. You know what? And that's what we love to see. We love to see absolute domination from any one of these teams. XN was the MVP, remember, in one of their, I think their win on Rondo yesterday. Now she's still here with most damage. And then it's going to be Melita as well coming in here, as well as Pinky. So just everybody having that representation. Love to see that coming in for them. And we said it before, right? But we can say it again. Y'all do not need to win so dang hard. Y'all, you got 4 wins in 8 games. You got 100 and something points. Like, give a little to the rest of the
I disagree.
squads,
I disagree. Keep
no?
going.
Keep
No,
going?
keep going. Just keep asserting your dominance on every single player in this game. If that's what you, because I mean, look, with a 50% win rate in 8 games, that's crazy. Why would you stop now? And I think like the better
True.
that they do in these games, the more comfortable they're gonna feel when it comes to the finals. And it's just gonna, I want to say, like, it's kind of in a way sending a message to those other teams and other players, like, hey, like you see it on the elimination feed. Oh no, we're fighting Navi, or rather Vincere Mortem. It's like, oh nope, don't want to do that. I'm gonna run away. I'm gonna dip. And it just instills some kind of fear in the other players.
Yeah, but you know
You
what?
gotta
We
play
have
those
to
mind games.
remember. Yeah, you do, but you have to remember that it's not the finals yet. They you know, you gotta save something for the finals. I feel like. No shade to Vincere, by the way. Y'all do exactly what you're gonna do, because we love to see a team dominating like this. It makes, first of all, it's just really fun. You guys make it really fun to see all of these plays coming through, how you win time and time again in the different ways you do that. It also makes the middle board very, very competitive, which you mentioned earlier as well, right? So all those points are getting soaked up by Vincere. It means there's not that many to go around, and that means we're having a lot of points going over to those middle teams. We're going to go over to match rankings now. You see 27 total points versus 15 of Beg. I mean, that's a 12-point difference right there in game number 2. So they're just continuing that massive trajectory upwards. I mean, it's kind of crazy. Boars still sitting in second with 78 points, right? Beg unable to move up here, probably, as we'll see coming into those leaderboards. So 50 points not going to be enough to get them to move into second place. But that means that Vincere are just skyrocketing above everybody.
Yeah, they already hit triple digits from the last game before we even took into consideration the points that they secured from the winner chicken dinner, their 4th one. And they should be at around like 110, 115 points, something like that.
Something like that.
Yeah, I'd say so. But other teams that are currently still having some issues. Galatasaray, I mean, look, it's still your first day. It's perfectly fine. TPES, though, they were chosen by the wheel. The circle of names, and the circle giveth, and the circle taketh away, and it tooketh away from them. Silent Ladies,
It's
still nothing crazy, nothing to write home about. I think they might be in the top 16, or they might already be in bottom 8, because they've just been consistently getting like 1 or 2 points.
Yeah.
Nothing insane
I feel like
so far.
For Miracle as well, they had that targeted approach over onto Galatasaray, right? Because again, I'll say this because I think maybe sometimes. Oh wait, hold that thought. Overall's coming in 116, 116 for Vincere Mortem. So That's wild. Now you see that point gap being what? At least 35, 40 points coming in here between first and second place. And then you're seeing a little bit more of a gap in Beg, still needing a few more points to get into that second place positioning, but then 63, 61, 52, 45, 45 for Miracle and Ida, both on 45 points there. So there's a little bit of a gap. I think every 2 placements or so, there's a gap of between 8 and 10 points. But in between those, I mean, the duos of the teams, right? 63, 61, 42, 52, sure, 45, 45, 35. It's pretty wild that we're seeing so many close together points here, and all of that is Group B, pretty much, which is to be expected, right, versus Group C, but Group A not really being in here except for Boars, so definitely going to be seeing what's going to be going on the second half of the leaderboard. BigBaby, Celebon in 2 games able to get into 10th place is wild, and actually able to tie with a team that got a win yesterday. So big congrats over to Celebon. They're having a very good game.
Yeah, that they are so far. 2 games, 31 points, averaging 15 per game is crazy, and already putting themselves in a very good position with the rest of the games. But third is where it's tricky. Dreamers, Galatasaray, Malays. Again, this is all first day, so the ones that we are focusing on here are Bros Esports specifically. 15 points in 8 games. You're averaging around 2 points per game, basically 1.75, yep. 1.9 maybe, if we want to be very mathematical and technical about it. For our Life Queen Slayers, they are not playing in today's games. They will be back tomorrow, so at least for them, they'll know how many eliminations they need to get, how many points they need to secure to get themselves into the top 20, the top 24. Now we get ourselves ready for the third game and the halfway point for the second day of the competition here for Pmewl. It's been very fun so far, specifically because of the 4 chicken dinners that Vincere Mortem have been able to secure. But I want to see how many. Can they go 50% out of 12? Like, can they secure 2 more wins? I think it's possible.
I think it's absolutely possible, but don't jinx it. Don't cast a curse.
I'm not saying it's happening. I'm saying it's possible. That's it.
Watching you.
And also, I spun the wheel. I spun the wheel.
Tell us.
So I spun the wheel, but I had to respin the wheel because we have a. I had to okay. So the first choice was Malays Esports, but because the wheel had 16 teams, we have 1 team that's not participating in today's games in RG Girls, I believe, one of the Central Asian teams. So I had to spin it again, and you know what? It was this close from landing on Malays Esports again. It landed on Ida. So. Ida, Ida, eyes on you for this game. So
I apologize in advance for his misdemeanors.
Yeah, it's my bad. You're gonna lose this game.
Yeah, for real. Shame, big shame. Especially when they're tied, bro. Especially when they're tied. How could you do this to them? Crazy work. But anyway, hopefully they'll be able to overcome that. And we will see them. I think the whispers are getting slightly louder. We are going to be getting into game very quickly here. So, yeah, we're going to
The voice is driving you crazy a little bit? No?
No. Just for some reason, circle is in my head, and I don't like it. But anyway, it's fine.
Listen, everything's a circle.
Everything's a circle if you think about it hard enough.
Okay, this makes me want to start a very horrible conversation, but I'm going to start it anyways. Everything's either a soup or a sandwich.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Name one other than a sandwich or
Pizza.
A soup.
Pizza's a sandwich. Bread, sauce, just cover it. Bread, sandwich. Call it a calzone, but it's a sandwich.
I think you're a sandwich.
Okay, I don't even... How? What am I supposed to do with that?
Nothing. You can't.
At least what kind of sandwich am I? This is your fault. You can't just call me a sandwich.
It was supposed to be a no you thing. You're not supposed to tell. Ask
me
I was any details.
Actually, you know what? Fair. I didn't know it was a no you thing, but you know what? Fair.
It's a no you thing.
Okay, in that case, you're a soup then. If we're
I love soup.
This.
That's awesome.
You're not just any soup. You're chowder. I don't know if that helps. Well, this is what it's come to. It's come to bullying each other until the game starts. Ladies and
Yeah,
gentlemen,
pretty much.
this is what you get. But
Hey,
yeah,
everybody in chat, anybody want to mention Team Spirit while we're on a roll here?
Why? Why
Like-
Spirit? Why? What did they do?
No, Team Spirit. It's a me thing. Everybody in chat likes to bully me and go, "Oh, Team Spirit's not here. They retired like 2 years ago." They're like, "Oh,
Oh, yeah,
How
because
do
you were a big
feel?"
fan. I remember you were a big fan of Team Spirit, Kitsune, and those boys. I remember.
Yeah, so everybody in chat likes to remind me every time. So I was just like, well, since we're roasting me, everybody in
Spirit
chat,
aren't
you want to do
playing.
that?
Just a little reminder. Just,
Thanks. I know.
you're welcome, Chief. I got you.
'Kay.
But you know what else I got?
What you got?
I got a
Sandwich?
wheel spin. No. I got a wheel spin for you, though. I'm going to spin
Oh,
the wheel
for
for you.
me?
Yes.
Okay. Hit me.
The circle is giving. There's no way. For
Okay.
Miracle Goddess. It just passed Beg Esports, and you got for Miracle Goddess. You don't seem too happy with the choice.
They went out with 0 points in the last game. After
Yeah.
gatekeeping, after trying to hot drop Galatasaray and not doing anything about it.
Yeah, but you had a team like Bros who had, again, fantastic position, didn't really do much with it. Okay,
No,
like,
but they were proactive in getting that. You see.
But that's it. I feel like it's
We'll
like
see.
building
You know
up
what?
hopes and expectations and then just like crushing us down. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's just like, I didn't like how they played that last game. So for me, I'm just like, okay. But you know what? They are 6th place. They're tied with IDA right now. They got 45
Listen,
points.
I'd be happy if I were you. It's a team with the chicken dinner,
Yeah.
so like, you know, they can do something, especially with them getting the chicken dinner on Erangel. So
That's
like,
true.
that's one of the ones that they might be a little bit more comfortable on. Who knows?
That's true. That's true. So we'll see. You know what? My pick is IDA. No, my pick is. Oh, for goodness sake.
My pick is
Oh, Miracle
Ida.
Vibes.
Go away.
Sorry.
My pick is Ida.
Yeah. They're tied. I saw them. They're next to
First,
each
she
other on
calls
the
me a
leaderboard.
sandwich, and then she tries to seal my team.
Yeah, and you called me a soup.
Yeah, because you
And you
started
called me
it.
A soup.
You started it. Thank you.
You called me a chowder.
Okay.
Oh, the voices are drowning your noise out right now. There we go. It's plane path time. Woo! It's giving circle. Here we go. On to Erangel game number 3, the halfway point. And Sandstorm, while you're giggling over there, I am gonna just
You know I'm
remind
giggling.
you. You're always giggling. You're a giggler. Anyway,
Fair.
I will remind you guys, this is the halfway point of the day, meaning the halfway point of Group B's final day, meaning they've only got 4 more games, right? 4 more games to make an impact, 4 more games to solidify their spot in the top 16. So far, they've done very well. The top 7, except for one, the top 7 teams are in Group B. So far, they're looking very, very comfortable, very good, very nice, very, very just nice. But we want a little bit more. You said earlier you think the cutoff for the top 16 is going to be about 45 points. That's where the top 7 is right now. So a lot of those teams are going to have to, try and get a little bit further than that if they really want to solidify that position because, again, they're not playing tomorrow. Group C definitely are playing tomorrow, so they are going to be big chillin'. They're going to be just fine over here. And oh my goodness, here we go again. 4M. Hot dropping Pachinki. Let's see. You know what? Maybe they're going to be more proactive this time. Maybe they're going to just go for it and actually try and do something here. I'd like to see that, but only time will tell.
Time will tell indeed. And now the zone on the northern side, so no military island, no bridge crossing, to the south side at least. None of that nonsense. But let's see which teams are going to be getting themselves into decent positions early on, or later on, I guess. VIM. Changing their drop, usually they would go towards the likes of military island and military base, but considering that it's the drop location's a little too far, they decide to not do that. Meanwhile, we have a fight beginning of the game. Once again, it's for Miracle Goddess versus Galatasaray. It's your team versus your team, actually. It's the team that you picked. Well, it's the team that Wheel has chosen for you versus the team that you expect to win this whole competition.
It is. And you know what? Good. 4M. They're actually doing something. They're being more proactive, being more aggressive. Trying to really try and, what's the word, intimidate Galatasaray a little bit more here. And you could see, yeah. Oh, actually, Mikasa goes down. Carly able to do some work, but can't survive a second one, and that's going to be Carly.
Oh.
Take it. Oh, wait a second. Tofi. Unable to do anything with all her ammo and all her armor. Not able to do a darn thing, and that's going to be Galatasaray cleaned up and out. One elimination on the board, so Mikasa will have to fall, but okay, for Miracle. Doing what I expected you to do yesterday in the last game. A great start here on game number 3.
Well, yeah, at least they're not going to be waiting around for 15 minutes doing nothing and then get eliminated one by one as they try to leave Pochinki. But hey, much better start this time. A lot more proactivity from the squad. That's exactly what you want to see. Galatasaray, though, yikes. You can blame Nep for that one. She said
No.
you guys are going to win the whole thing. So, no, it's Nep's fault.
They're the reigning
It's
champions.
the Chowder's fault.
That's all I said. The Chowder's fault. This guy. This guy. Wild.
Oh,
Crazy
my
work.
God. Listen, absolutely.
Anyway.
You've done this. You started this.
I did nothing. I am innocent. Chat will back me up on this. Anyway.
I have receipts. Doesn't matter if chat has your back or not. I have receipts.
Receipts, bro.
I'll clip it. Don't worry.
Clip it and ship it.
Clip it and ship it.
Ooh, hang on. I am seeing a little bit, maybe a potential something happening over here between Dreamers and SLB, right? SLB in Roshawk and Dreamers over in the school area. But you know, it's closer than a lot of the teams that are on the map right now. A lot of teams not really near each other at all. They're just doing their own thing, still very early in the game. But these two a little bit closer than the others, so maybe we'll see a little bit of an altercation. SLB have actually moved over into the garden area, so even closer to Dreamers, just to see potentially if there's going to be any points they're going to be able to grab there, anything, and also just make sure that their spot is not taken over, that they aren't surprised in any way. So good proactive play coming in from SLB as we're on board with ITZ also making that move in. ITZ currently big split across in between Gakka and Ferry Pier actually, but they're going to regroup on the edge of circle here as well. They should, as 4M in Pochinki and Ida also having a little look-see around the ruins in Gakka area. So for ITZY, definitely want to do that regroup and get into position before somebody catches you out.
Yeah, you have to be a little bit quick with that one. But ITZY just trying to scout out as much as they can before they make any commitments to this fight here. Not like they can really go for this fight. I'm looking at like XB7R's loadout. No helmet, just a chef's. Is that a chef's hat? I don't know what kind of hat that is, but we got a level 0 armor, so nothing. And yeah, not the best of loots for ITZY, so I don't know if you want to be going for these fights.
I like how cautious ITZY are being, actually. Just moving up to the church area, not overstepping, not over-peaking, just taking control step by step. That's really nice to see. You will see as well, Dreamers actually moving over away from the Roshawk area, moving over onto these compounds. Nice little split that they got going on over here. 1-3 is a little bit stretched in my opinion. I prefer a 2-2 because a lot of teams, you know, this spot is very popular and they will be trying to get that sort of area locked in as soon as possible and early on. So for me, that 1-3 is a little bit much, but Beg going up against Vim. My goodness, Vim, not a team you want to go up against at all. Oh, and that's exactly why. Hila going on down. The off angles are crazy coming through here, and Beg is going to have to suffer on as 3, and I think Vincere, that's really just going to give them... Oh, wait, no, they're not. They're not taking the knock and running. They are going for it. They might just lose XN here, but they really want these points. And again, they don't need the points. They could just move on into zone, but no, they're hungry. They're wanting the points. They're wanting as many of these as possible, many of these elims as possible, just waiting, soaking up all those points. making it very hard for everybody else to get anything that they want, and just securing their position finally here.
All right, hold on. Beg Esports going for a 2-man push, trying to see if they can get a knock or maybe revive the knocked player. Binky in a better position though with the response. Takes down the driver. Yagi ready to pick up the pace as well. Melita with a nade could possibly look to finish both players here, and she does. Takes down Hella, knocks down Sasha as well. Yeah, Vim just on, I want to say, just rampaging through this lobby so far. And Beg, they're really begging for some kind of assistance. They're begging for something right now. They're begging to be left alone at this point. But it's not going to happen. Vim are not the type to quit. They're not the type to stop. They're not the type to accept the fact that they just lost a member. But Yagi goes down. Binky and Melita now in a 2v1 scenario. What can the last player of Beg do? Wait a minute. Oh my god, you got to knock onto Pinky. So a 1v3 into a 1v now. 1v1 now against Pride. Pride decided to go for the revive. She knows exactly where the other player is. She decides not to give any information. Peeks together. Pride! 1v3 complete! Oh! Oh my, no way. And both players were not flushed. Both players weren't even finished by Vim. She's definitely going to be able to, I think she's going to be able to get both, revive the lower health one, but we're going to leave that for now and continue as DMS pull up. Take one down, take one. I want to say, like, there's a trade between them and TPS. I thought TPS only had one member there, but no, there's multiple. And another fight breaks out. And it's still continuing now. Cat Veins exposed. Mali sees exactly where she is. Damage from the nade. Negative, nothing. Here comes another one, though. Cat Veins responds. No damage. And the PP Bison falls in front of the AK. Panthera and Taiga now. The last two left. Taiga goes down, so it's all up to Panthera now in the middle of the smoke. Why would you know? Okay, never mind. We're gone. They're gone. TPS survived. They lost one member. They should be able to revive the second. And the zone shifts to the north.
Hang on a second. How did SLB move forward like this? This is wild. Crazy stuff coming in. Some nice rotations coming through for them. Coming in onto the top of Severny. MT not going to be happy with this because, you know, of course, Severny is their drop location. And exactly this is what's happening. They moved forward. They thought they were going south. They aren't. They're trying to go back now. And Bros able to pick up one there. So MT going to have to sit tight for a little while, I think, here. Yeah. Majorka. It's still a decent split, right? They got that 2 in the compound. Bros next door to them. But SLB, they're going to be the ones to watch here. The zone has gone in their favor for sure here. IDA as well in a good position just to the south. Kind of in a low ground position compared to Celebon here, but still, it's a decent position. It's a compound at least, and in this zone, yeah, you got Yaz, yeah, you got Stalber, yeah, you got Severny still in play, but most likely not for long, and this area does not have that many compounds to speak of, so we'll be looking forward to seeing how they're going to navigate this one as Itzy move into Yaznaya. Good rotation coming in from them. And yeah, some good stuff all the way around. The zone is going to be popping in just less than a minute here. Also want to shout out, wait a second, 05, still by Fairy Pier, Sandstorm.
That they are. But you know what? I am unsure how HB are going to move from here, but I'll leave that to them because right now I'm focusing on IDA, the pick that has been chosen. I believe for me, yeah, Ida's my pick for this game to get themselves the chicken dinner. While Soup over here has had 4 Miracle Goddess picked for her. But now Ida on the hunt for SLB. They see Mel, but they decide, no, we don't want to go for a fight right now. We're just looking for a position, and they're going to the northernmost side of the zone. Just on Stalbert at the moment seems to be the call for this squad. ITZ with a fight against Beg. Beg, who were in a dire situation last time, but a 1v3 by their last surviving member. And an incredible clutch, but it doesn't look like it's going to be possible this time around. And Beg bite the dust. And they go next. Silent, though, with a fight against ITZ as well. Dior going a little bit too far, but Dior is the one that's getting the knocks for Silent. And I'm thinking with this kind of zone, we might be looking at a Yasnaya finish, and a Yasnaya finish means if it's a city finish, it's going to be a very, very condensed zone towards the end. If it shifts towards the south side, Yasnaya is on the very southernmost part of the zone at the moment, but we'll find out shortly with the next shift if we're going to have kind of like an open ground, open play kind of finish, or if we're going to have a lot of compounds for players to play around.
Yeah, this is gonna be really tough. These compounds just not really all that well, there's not all that many of them, right? There are a couple dotted around. You see players just trying to hold on to them. I do like the split coming in from SLB as well, though. A 2-2 split on 2 levels of the mountain here is going to work wonders for them. We'll see how they're really able to use that moving forward. IDA might just try and take control of that, as we are seeing Silent and ITZ over in Yasnaya. Not sure this is really a fight I'd like to see happen, though, Sandstorm, just because they are on the edge of zone. Yes, it is Yasnaya. Yes, the zone still could come down here, but honestly, with so much open space, so much open ground to really work with, I doubt the zone is going to come down to the south, and I feel like this is a little bit of an unnecessary fight.
And right now, some teams don't need to do anything unnecessary. They don't need to risk it. They're in a good position. They have a lot of points. They don't want to give up points specifically to teams, for example, like Silent, like Bros, who are in desperate need of it at the moment. But now we focus on Silent ladies. Let's see what they can do. They managed to get 1 elimination so far. Their track record has been a consistency of like basically 2 points every game. Maybe they had one where they had a decent amount, but then kind of just calmed down instantly. Ooh, very nice nade from Dior. But their opponent escaped at the right moment. Oh, no, no, hit the building, came back. She's fine.
She's fine. Everybody's fine here. Nothing to worry. See, the zone has shifted, though, and it's not to the south. I knew it wasn't going to happen. It was 2 on the edge. It would have required a hard shift to do anything there. Is TPES going to just take that? But that's going to be an easy revive coming on through here. It's going to delay that rotation, though. And yeah, how do you really push out of this? I don't think you can. I think they're kind of stuck here at this point. They've got to finish up this fight. There's no disengaging now. No way they can do that. Oh, hello! My goodness me.
Hello, indeed. I'm not sure how that was a little bit crazy, but hey, Silent are trying to make moves still. Attempting to get more and more points. 0-5 with eliminations onto 4 Miracle Goddess, who seem to be down to 1 player. Sorry, Soup. That's it, you're no longer Neptura, you are now Soup.
I'm Soup? Alright, Sandwich. What's up?
Alright, bet.
Crazy work.
Honestly, absolutely crazy work. Unexpected twist.
It's giving circle, guys.
It really is giving circle, but right now the circle is forcing them to make a move. The net Angel, no! Okay, barely making it out alive, and Dior with the flank along with Shushi, and they managed to secure it. Well played by them, and then Silent now. Okay, this is kind of the performance that we want to see from them. And I want to say we need more of this from the Silent ladies. They got to make more noise.
Ooh, this edge is getting a little spicy. TPES and 05.
There's a lot of high grounds to play around here and a lot of different angles to watch out for. So let's see who's going to handle it the best. Still quite a few squads that are at full strength. And Silent, HB, these Esports, and SLP. A lot of trios and only one solo. Sela, just a couple of warning shots. It's like, be careful. I see you over there. But outside of that, it's calm.
It is calm, but see, this is what I was worried about with this zone, right? We have now left all of the cities. There's no compounds left in the zone except for the odd shack, and actually MT and MS. Those are the only teams that actually have a decent compound, right? Bros have a little bit of something, but they will have to move out of that pretty soon. They are on the very edge there, and so really there's really just tiny little shacks, and these teams are going to have to work with open ground, with rocks, with trees, anything they can get their hands on, with some of these ledges as well, as we see Celebon using after they've regrouped up the hill. But yeah, that's going to be a real problem. The zone does shift over, and actually for both MT and MSX, both of those teams are going to be able to hold on to their compounds. But are they compounds, or are they just a couple of buildings? That's the real question here.
What constitutes a compound?
Like 3 substantial buildings, I feel like.
Okay.
That's what I'm thinking, right? And MS, yes, they have technically what is a compound. MT basically have a bunch of shacks, and that's just not useful, especially the moment that you start seeing those nades coming through as well. If any team gets close enough, that's going to be a problem. But yeah, we'll see how that goes as IDA and Silent go head-to-head here. Also, SLB trying to move in. Silent getting pulled apart here in 2 different directions. HB on the north side. Again, Highborn went out early in that first game. No, they won the first game, went out early in the second game, and now they're here again with no points on the board. Play the slow, long, quiet game, waiting for that end zone, the last couple of zones to really make their mark. That is a strategy you can use. They've used it before. We saw them get a win. Can they do it again? That is the real question, though, as we head on over to IDA. In a good position, but just difficult with all these teams on the north side. 4M, they have gone out, my pick. They have gone out with 4 points, so they're going to sit in 6th place right now. IDA still 0 points on the board, but they're still here. One more team needs to go out before we reach placement point territory. The question is, who is that going to be?
Who is that going to be? Indeed. 9 squads, 29 players remaining. 20 minutes into this game. HB, zone's going to be forcing you to move ever so slightly. Kaplia, going to get into the zone. Just going to bring the vehicle as well. Couple of teams towards the northern side. I want to see, though, where this next shift is going to be. And once again, is it going to pull up towards the north? Because there's, again, too many ledges and ridges, too many different angles to watch out for. So these players have to be really, really careful with where they're picking and where they're moving. Like, for example, look at where Pixie's hiding. How do you expect that? How do you expect to find someone here? I think Yota found her.
So quiet with it as well. Yeah, she might have done. I think the steppies were just a little bit too loud there. So she might have just seen or heard what was going on. These nades, though, should be pretty decent onto Silent. We'll see how that is going to be going out as we head over to the map. The map. Oh, and actually Pixie does get it. She does get that. That surprise knock over onto MT, and now the alarm has been sounded. We're going to see who's going to be doing what. Highborn on the north side, though, going to be going up against Silent here as the zone shifts over to the western side. A lot of teams in zone, but so many of those teams on the edge. This is Bros' time to shine now. This is Bros' time to move in and clear up these third parties. Forget IDA. Focus on what's happening onto the south of you. Figure that out, get that done, and then move back onto IDA. This is the time to be proactive, be aggressive, and be mobile. That's the main thing here.
Well, let's see who's going to be the team to adapt in the best way possible. Nirvana from Highborn rotating, getting into the car and moving that away from danger. Pixie, causing just all kinds of. Oh my God! With the knock, Pixie, one of the players falls down. But it's still a little bit too much for you to deal with. A jump shot. She manages to get one. Pixie switching over to the M4. Might be able to get the second. And I think she did. Yeah, I believe so, because they're all knocked out now. MT, Majorka Team taken out in the 2v4. Sensational play from that duo of Melee. I believe it was Melee's. They were able to get it. Very well played indeed. And now 8 teams and 22 players. 23 minutes into this game, and the numbers are starting to dwindle down more and more. IDA with 1 player left. My choice from the circle is gone. Oh no. Oh no, the table.
Oh no.
It's broken.
It's okay though. Well, top 6. All the teams in top 6 have been taken down. This is actually IDA's, as a duo, yes, but this is actually IDA's perfect opportunity, SLB's as well, to just really move up those rankings and grab a couple of extra places on the leaderboard if they can. SLB in their 3rd game, 6 eliminations. They are not stopping any time soon here. Really fun to see this kind of proactiveness, this kind of momentum coming in from one of the Group C teams. We will see how that's going to be working out for them. Remember, top 16 is what is required to get to the finals. And I think we'll see that with Galatasaray as well. They'll just be moving in and just be as quiet as possible, as quiet as they need to be, just do just enough to qualify for finals. Because this isn't the win yet. They don't need to go big or go home yet. That's for the finals. We'll see a little bit more of them later as MSX Abby gonna be taken out there. Up to the top 6 teams we go now. MSX unable to get any eliminations off the back of that, so placement points only for them in this game. As Celebon now gonna be moving forward. A really good show from them. This has been a very tough zone, and a lot of these teams have been very respectful about it. TPES, though, in the south side, one of the only teams, actually the only team to be fully inside of the zone right now. That's going to be really interesting. Pixie and XQ for 05 as well. Again, it's kind of a repeat of the Rondo, right? These two girls coming in, being the last duo for their team. They're going to be moving into that circle as well. Bros, Ida, Highborn, all of them have to move in. SLB, to a certain extent, they do as well, but for now, they're going to be just big chilling, just trying to see what's going on that north side of zone.
That north side is going to be quite hectic once those teams start to move in. But we'll see who will be able to benefit from that the most. TPES, like you mentioned, the only team that's fully into the zone. And look at all this open ground that's in front of it. Basically just trees to cover their back. But you also have to worry about 05 in Pixie. And we've seen what Pixie can do when she's left alone. She can cause all kinds of chaos. Bros starting to feel that pressure from 05 in XQ. First one goes down. It was 05 that was able to win that fight. And the Molly perfectly placed, nailed in response. Very well done. 1 for 1, and now it's XQ versus Maddie. As she tries to revive, Nate coming in. Oh, it's a little overcooked. XQ gets picked up by Bros. Maddie, well, or rather, it gets picked up by another team, I believe in SLB or someone else. But now IDA are starting to feel a little bit of that pressure. As Watashka from Highborn. The team with the chicken dinner in the first game. Very nice peek, perfectly timed. Able to get another point, another knock. Should be able to get the finish as well. Will Nirvana be able to survive? Nope.
Ooh.
Tire gets blown out just in time to get into cover, but she should be exposed to someone from some angle. No one's able to spot her out for now. We can see just how I want to say just the area that we're playing in is causing the game to finish maybe just a minute or two earlier. Nade coming in. Nirvana should be able to survive it. It's a little too far away. But they know exactly where she is. She has to be next to that car. Random shots coming in from TPES. And Mali just letting it rip with that M4.
Oh my God.
Some
Wow.
incredible headshots connecting there, dissuading SLB from going for a push at the moment. But now it's basically TPES who has to make their move into straight up open ground. But they have to watch out for Bros, and that's exactly what they do. Knock onto Sela means, or knock from Sela rather, means that they have to go. But Alina will steal that one away. Ali, last one. Bros. I mean, you see again, time and time again, Bros Esports always like they're ending up in top 4, top 5, but it's just they're rarely able to combo with a decent amount of eliminations too.
Yeah. Just unable to. They are very quiet and they can sneak their way into these positions, but unable to really do much other than that. But you know what? As long as it's enough to get them into the finals, that's all they need to care about, right? 1 point at a time. 4th place, they're gonna have to be satisfied with that, though. That nade is
Take out your gun!
easy nade. Hello, Molly's right there.
Take out your
and
gun!
will get taken. Yeah, there we go. She thought she could do the solid nade, but no, it goes too far. The cliff is there. It doesn't have anywhere to bounce, and so that's going to be a little bit of a failed attempt here as SLB down to 2, TPES down to 2. Highborn still got that solo. Somehow still alive here. Nirvana, I don't know how she's survived so far into the game. Behind that vehicle, she's been taken out very early on, and Nirvana actually gonna be able to get another knock. Does go out, but she's played massive spoiler here.
Oh, you have to push now,
TPES.
SLB. You have to push. You have to push. What are you doing? They're getting to the vehicles. They know that there's players knocked. They have the position. They have the advantage. They have the numbers. They have literally everything that they need.
Come on.
That third party is
There we go.
giving them exactly what they were looking for, and SLB will get themselves a chicken dinner. And this is a team that has been consistent, and we talked about this with the overall ranking.
Yep.
They were already jumping into like 15th, 14th place with 2 games. And now this third one, a chicken dinner, they're continuing the average of 15 plus points per game that they're playing. And that is exactly what you want to see for this team coming into the first day of the competition from Group C rather. Sensational. It's just, I want to say,
very good.
maybe they should have pushed a little bit quicker, or that little bit of hesitance, I want to say. But it's okay. They didn't lose anything. They still managed to end up with the chicken dinner, and that's exactly what you're looking for as SLB.
You are absolutely. You know what else we're looking for? We're looking for those numbers for those leaderboards, and while we get that all calculated up, we're going to head over to a short break, and we'll be right back. are back. We're ready to go. Let's get into it. We are going to be going forward into the second half of today. One more Erangel, two Miramars on the show. Ready to go. And that rhymed. Look at me. We're going to be going forward into those leaderboards pretty soon here. We're going to be going into the MVP pretty much now-ish. So we'll be looking at who is going to be coming up on all these standings. But yeah, big win coming in here for SLB Sandstorm.
Yeah, that it is. I want to see the continued incredible performance from this lineup when it comes to the eliminations, the way that they've been rotating, their timing, just a couple of things here and there to work on. But hey, like no team is perfect really. But at the end of the day, they got the result that they were looking for. They got the points that they were in very much in need of at this moment in time, and it just makes it easier. And especially with it being their first day, it's a great start. But yeah, you said MVP. Is it someone from SLB? Yes, it is Alina from SLB Esports. 6 eliminations and just over 1,000 damage.
1,000 damage is correct. 1036 coming in here. Yeah, 6 eliminations. Yeah, really big game coming in from them. And honestly, we've been gearing up for a win from them for a while, it feels like, right? They had a decent Rondo. They had a decent Erangel as well. Now coming in with this big win here, I wouldn't be surprised if we're seeing them in the top 7. Honestly, in the top 7 off the back of this match, which is just wild to say because they have gotten so many points in just 3 games. They're just soaring ahead of the rest of the pack. I think soaring ahead of a lot of teams that we thought would do very well, right? Galatasaray, TPES, Meliz. We haven't seen much from Meliz, at all today. And it was definitely a couple seasons ago a name that really was prominent in the games. But you know what, it's just the semifinals. That might all be very different in the finals when we get down to that, because that's where these teams are really going to start playing very hard. 16 teams going through to the finals out of the 3 groups we have now is not necessarily a huge ask. You just have to be consistent, and so for most of these teams that is very easy to do, just to be consistent. These girls play against each other all the time. They know how everybody works, all of the strategies going through here. So yeah, that's just going to be them doing their thing. So, while I think we've had some surprising performances coming through here on the semifinals, I don't think that's the last of it. I don't think that's all that they have to offer. And I certainly think that they are just doing what they need to do to get to those finals.
And that's the goal of every single one of the teams competing here. Make it to the finals and then play for the lion's share of the 7,000 buckaroos. And here we are, Cinnabon Esports with the 20 points, 10 eliminations that they were able to secure. TPES waking up a little bit. They were a little bit on the struggle bus, I want to say, at the beginning of this day. But in this third game, they're making it up a little bit. Bros Esports, would you look at that? 8 points. Basically, the amount of points that they secured in day 1, they managed to secure in 1 game here. But with 3 games remaining and a lot of teams being incredibly consistent, I am unsure as to what threshold they are looking at, but 3 more games, 3 more chances to prove if you can make it. Also, somehow they just got 2 eliminations in the top, in the last second. Okay, production, I see you there. And the second page, yeah, once again, ignore Wildcats for now. They're not participating today. We're playing with 15 teams. Unfortunately, one of the teams wasn't able to make it for today's games. I'm unsure what happened on that front, but little bit of a problem. Hopefully it wouldn't be it's not going to be that much of an issue for them, but for the rest of the squad it just means it's less points for them to be able to secure.
That is true, right? Yeah, we are playing with 4 less points up for grabs, but for a lot of these teams it doesn't really matter. You're also seeing IDA there with the 3 placement but no eliminations, which is really unusual. But here we go, Vincere on that 117 total. They went out super early, just getting that 1 point early on, so no real jump for them. Boars still in second place. Man, it is taking 4 games for Beg to get anywhere near Boars here. 10 points away now, so they should be able to do it if they get a good game. But the leaderboard again looking very, very close indeed. Celebon moving into 6th place, 53 points. I figured they would. In just 3 games, they've managed to get into that top 6. They're rivaling the other teams in that Group B group. But honestly, I feel like that has been facilitated by Vincere, right? Because you do not get a result like 117 points and then the rest of the entire lobby still be in the 50s. That's not normal, and so that's really allowed actually Group C to really come forward and take out a lot of these teams and surpass these teams on the rankings.
Yeah, they're definitely not a normal team whatsoever at this point. They're proving to be absolutely cracked at the game in this competition. And you know what? The circle of names has spoken.
Oh?
And it has chosen Vincere Mortem for me, so whoopee.
Oh.
But looking back at the leaderboard, yeah, you see Bros Esports in 17th place. So they're at the moment, they're not even qualifying with the points that they have so far, and they are tied with a team that isn't even here playing today. And again, we have teams like 4Live Queen Slayers who aren't competing today, and they will be back. Dreamers Girls, Galatasaray Miliz, and TPES, all teams that are currently competing in today's game. So realistically, it's just 4Live Queens that Bros have to worry about tomorrow for now. But outside of that, a lot of other teams will have the ability to catch up. So the pressure is on for Bros Esports, and they have to pick up the pace. They have to pick up the slack.
They sure do. I mean, they're bit by bit here. Remember, like, again, it's not the craziest we've seen, but they started out the day with 9, and they've almost doubled that so far. So, gonna be wanting to see a little bit more, but the trajectory is good, right? 17th place. Remember, we are now playing. Well, technically, we are now playing with all 3 groups, right? Because we have Group A in this list as well as Group C. So Bros being in 17th place, yes, they're not playing tomorrow, so they can't be on 16th. That's not going to happen that's not going to work in their favor at all. But the fact that they're not last anymore, the fact that they're in 17th and they're looking forward towards actual qualification to being in that cutoff is a big win here, especially with 3 games left to go. So for me, Bros, they've been doing a little bit better, and I would like to see that coming through from them. The other 2 teams I got to talk about, though, Galatasaray and Dreamers. Both these teams have big, OG, very successful names on the boards there, right? For Dreamers, you got Cat Fanes. You've got, oh gosh, what's her name? XP? No, that's 05. There's one of them. I can't remember their names. Don't come for me in chat.
Go for her.
But
Get her. Get her.
No, don't come for me.
Get her.
No.
Go after her.
But yes, anyway, Dreamers. They've been a squad for a while. That group has been together for a while. Galatasaray as well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They have been a group. They've been a team under Galatasaray actually for ages, and they've been winning as that team. So even though they are moving forward, and even though they are just staying sort of there, they're not really being as consistent as I would have liked to see them be coming into day number 1. Certainly Celebon is doing much more what I expected those teams to do, but we will see, hopefully, those teams coming on through in the second half of the game as we look forward to our top 4 nade elimination players here. Amaya topping the list here with 5 eliminations.
She's not even here
just with
today.
Nades. I know. That's
So is
crazy.
Matasha.
Boars. Oh my goodness me. Boars just on top of everything. 9 of their eliminations have been through nades. That's wild.
Very, very
That's
impressive.
crazy.
Yeah, and
GG.
then we have 4 as well for Pinky and for Pride. But I'm assuming it may also be based on the damage dealt with the nades, not just the elimination secured. And that leaves Amaya and Matasha with the most at the moment. Pride and Pinky right on their tail with basically same eliminations, just 1 less than our leader in Amaya. But I think with Boars not participating in this game, I think Pinky, Melita, maybe I think someone from Vincere is going to be able to claim that
Surely.
title with this game. I mean, listen, the wheel and the circle have spoken. They have chosen Vincere, and I'm going to spin it for you now and see.
Oh, why am I a part of this now? This
Oh
is
no,
your thing.
no, you're getting dragged into it now.
No.
You, Missy, have gotten Belize Esports.
Okay.
Listen, don't come at me. Don't come for me. This is the wheel. I don't lie. I tell the truth. Or do I? Dun dun dun.
Or does he? Villain music starts playing. Yeah,
Basically.
okay. Yeah, basically. Basically, indeed.
Listen,
but yeah,
I
we
tell
will
the
see.
truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, okay? So help me God. Truth only.
You're lying because that's an American thing, and you're not American, so...
Sure. Okay.
You're lying.
I plead
You're
the fifth.
lying.
No, that's also American. I can't use
That's
that.
also American.
Wait, and you're French. What's your point?
I'm American. What do you want?
You're half French.
Crazy. No, I'm no French.
No French whatsoever. Why are you in
I'm
France?
not French. I was born here, bro.
Okay, so you're French.
I'm not. I have no French blood in my veins. Jeez.
You were born in
heck, man?
France.
Yeah.
That makes you French.
No, it doesn't. Oh my god. No, it doesn't.
Okay,
You're
you know
wild.
what, chat?
Crazy.
You settle this. You settle this. Like, is she French or not?
Look, the foreigners call me French. The French call me foreigner. It's an odd conundrum. Okay.
Fair, fair, fair.
You know.
Because it's like same standard applies to me. I was born in Ireland, so
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, but you've got an Irish passport.
that's
The
true.
thing, though.
Do you
You
not
are
have
a
a French
citizen.
passport?
No.
Okay, fair. Okay, then you're
Yeah.
not French.
See, thank you.
I'll take
Thank
that
you.
back.
Thanks. Yeah. Cool. Anyway,
Glad we got that settled.
if anybody wants to tell us their nationality in chat, and if you got the passport for said nationality, feel free to.
Just don't.
Let's have a citizenship debate here. It's great fun.
That's always fun. But you know what else is fun? Having a debate on the best team so far.
Ooh.
Yeah, and it's
Wow.
just like hands down. It doesn't change. It has to be Vincere Mortem. And now
Come on.
I'm just liking the teams with the Latin names. Now I'm just trying to translate every single one. But there are some that just like translate Bros Esports. There's no translation there.
No. Dreamers. No.
Although,
no
what is
translation.
Celibon though? I'm kind of curious.
Celibon. That sounds like a candy, but I'm thinking of bonbon, which is French.
Unlike you.
Unlike me, yes. That was quick. That was quick. I'll give you that one. That was
Come on,
quick.
come on. I'm quick with it. I'm quick with it.
Yeah. You're on your toes. I get you. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, while we wait for him to translate that.
No
we
answer.
are- No
I
answer?
got nothing. No, I got nothing.
Oh. Well, unsatisfactory.
What, you wanna leave a do you want me to send you a link to a survey? Leave your
Yes.
feedback.
Yes. I'm gonna
Well,
give you
okay.
a 3-star rating on this sandwich. Crazy.
3 stars. Wait, out of 5 or 10?
5.
5. Okay, that's not bad. That's better than average. I'll take it.
Yeah, it got knocked down because of the you don't have an answer. That's why. Anyway, gonna be moving on. We're nearly ready for that match to come on through. Our last Erangel for Group B to come on through here. Gonna have to be on their toes because after this, it is those Miramars, and those Miramars, anything can happen. Honestly, it's a big map. There's a lot of crazy stuff going down there. So we are gonna be looking at those Miramars shortly. But for now, it is going to be Erangel coming on through. Everybody in chat, Pride on fire. Yes, she is. DMS, so Dreamers coming in here. A lot of support for Dreamers. We are looking at a lot of teams here just gearing up, getting ready to go. In just a couple of minutes, I think we're going to be seeing that come on through. Cannot wait. Let's see what we've got going on here very, very soon.
And you know what? I think it's time, since we know what our predictions are. You have to tell us what your predictions are, chat. Who do you think is going to win the 4th game of the day and the final Erangel of the day? And it's actually the final Erangel for Group B as well.
That's true. Exactly. Oh, the voices in my head are speaking to me, Sandstorm. They're saying...
They're saying...
That's what they're saying. The plane path goes south. Sandstorm.
Is that a military island game?
No, because the plane, the circle is going to go yes. And we're just going to have utter chaos.
The zone is going to go... You know what? No, I want the zone to go Zarki, George Pool Hospital, and then just like all the water.
Ooh, you know what? You're right.
I'm a horrible person for choosing such a thing. It's just me.
It's fine.
Chaos for the players, but...
We love it.
That we do. They have to deal with it. We don't, so it's fine.
Exactly.
But,
we just get to watch and eat popcorn. It's great.
well, I don't know about eating popcorn while we're commentating, but yes, ladies and gentlemen, plane path gonna be coming in from the western side all the way towards Novo. It's like Nep mentioned, it's a bit of a southern plane path, so that means that Vim will be dropping to their favorite location in Military Island. We see a hot drop by Melis and another team towards Ferry Pier. That's not a large enough area to them two squads, but let's see what decision they decide to take. SLB going towards Novo, HB, and Beg towards Farm and Milta. And yeah, we already have a fight going on, and it's 4M that are down there with Melis Esports. And 4M were the ones to draw first blood and get themselves that first elimination. And that zone
Ooh.
is a dangerous one.
It
'Cause
is.
it's still, yeah, it has the potential to play around and not really decide where it's going to be, whether it's going to be the mainland or if it's going to head towards that military island. But for now, we set our sights and our focus onto Malay's Esports and 4X, or 4 Miracle Goddess, if I'm not mistaken. Is it 4 Miracle Goddess? I believe it is 4 Miracle
is,
Goddess,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So they really just like hot dropping, is what I'm hearing, right? First it's Galatasaray and Pachinki twice. Now it's Ferry Pier with MSX here. And that's going to be interesting to watch. But let's see. Wow, this is going to go down again. Very quiet, very intertwined here. It's not one side versus the other. Maria does get hit with that Molotov. Don't know if she has any of those meds. She does. She's got some bandages there, so she's going to be able to med up a little bit here. And of course, Abby doesn't know if that really hit or not. So that's going to be something to watch out for indeed here. As Victoria actually going up against Valeria there. No, Valeria, sorry. There we go. And that's actually Melis going down to 2. Unfortunate. Going down to a duo so early on, but you know what? They're Group C. They got tomorrow still to go.
That they do. And it should be easier then, because at least they'll know what kind of threshold they're aiming at. But the longer this wait goes on, the worse it's going to be for both these teams because of the position of the zone. A lot of teams may want to play on the southern coastline. They might want to play towards Ferry Pier just in case the zone does decide to go to the military island. They might go for a swim or a boatation, but at least be ready for anything. And as you can see already, for the teams on that front, the loot isn't really the best. 2 squads in Ferry Pier, barely going to be able to grab anything for yourself. So let's see how long that fight lasts for and how long they keep waiting on each other before they get things rolling. Meanwhile, ITZY and DMS trading 1-for-1 elimination, it seems, but it is DMS who keeps the compound at the end of that fight.
It is indeed, and this is much needed for Dreamers. They've been having a hard time here. 23rd place for them. 6 points on the board in just, how many? Well, 3 games? So just 6 points in 3 games, including a Rondo, which is pretty rough. So they need this compound. It's a good compound in zone. They need to be able to get this done. And Dustin Mikasa with that grenade kill, though, coming in clutch there. Very nice to see that as well. But yeah, we're going to be looking over onto the zone as the zone really does still on Ferry Pier, right? It's still zone 1. We actually have Beg over in Mansion. Interesting, they've completely ignored the zone. MT as well actually have gone up to Severny. You also have Bros and Milta Power. So a lot of teams kind of ignoring zone for now and just doing their own thing. They'll be coming on in a little bit later. So that's going to be that. As Mikasa there, you can see her nade elimination on her tally. 3 points on the board for them as Melis have to go down to just a solo, and that wheel is really just, that wheel spin is just diabolical, honestly. It's really not good for these teams.
Yeah, it really isn't, and they got to be a little bit more proactive, but it's still early days in this game. We got time. We're chilling. Well, Silent chilling with one less player because SLB, a very strong contender, a very consistent challenger and team, constantly going for these plays. And now Alina in 1v2 against Dior and Marlon, as Mel and the rest of SLB focus and take down the other duo in Angel and Shushi, or Shushai. Still don't know. Just listening for the footsteps. To do something here as kind of do anything. Turn around. A hail of bullets awaits. SLB going for the revive. Alina waiting to not go a little bit too aggressive on her own. Maybe doesn't want to cost the team more points, but fight for too long. And the third party comes in, and it is a deadly third party, and it is the deadliest third party actually in Vincere Mortem. And here come the nades. Silent Ladies will be the first to be eliminated. And it is gonna be the fight continuing now as SLB start to feel that pressure coming in. Nade does a ridiculous amount of damage onto Sela. But keep in mind, 2 or 3 of these players are actually exposed to the player on the opposite side from SLB, and they could cause complete carnage, and that's exactly what Alina does. Opening frag, managing to get one, alleviate some of that pressure, but the response from Pinky is instantaneous as she gets a knock herself. XN, a couple of smokes to give her a little bit more cover, but now they know that Alina's on the other side, so that is going to be a 3v1 in this compound. If they can manage to take down Sela without suffering any more losses, then this fight should be over. But there's another nade waiting. Don't be crossing too early now. Okay, and now they decide to go for it. Gonna try and peek together at the same time at 2v1, but a MAC-10 this close could be absolute horror for anyone who comes across. Not picking at the right time, but Sela, too many angles to cover, too many corners to watch out for, and now it's all down to Alina. And Vim come in with an easy pickup of these eliminations, easy points. No players lost, and they managed to catch out the last one. Yagi setting herself up and her team up for an incredible run in these semifinals. 121 points, 4 eliminations, and a very clean fight from them. And yeah, you see, I was talking about how teams need to wrap up their fights towards Fair Pier. It's a good thing that 4M were able to finish that one before the third party of IDA comes in, but IDA's a full squad. 4M once again playing as 3 only. But I wonder if they're going to be able to replicate the result from yesterday. Kenzie, one more bullet would have been able to get the knock though.
Goodness, Victoria very lucky with that one. Jeez Louise, the zone has shifted over to Quarry. Now the question is, who's going to take Quarry? It looks like TPES might have a good position here, a good run to actually get there first. Galatasaray as well, if they don't get distracted by the teams on the edge there. So we'll start to see those teams start to move on in. MP coming in, we've got Beg, we've got HB, all moving in at the same time. IDA and the other team coming on through, though. 4MV get taken down very quickly there. 3 eliminations on the board. They're going to be have to be content with that going out in 13th place. So actually 4AM going to be sitting there in 7th. SLB, before they got taken out, you know, pushing their way up into that 5th place as well. Very good result for them. So they're going to be very happy, I think, with how today is going. Even though they do go out early, they would have liked a chance to maybe make it into that top 4. But still, 5th place in as many games, or less than that many games, is going to be a really, really good result. They're going to be very happy with that. Now, whoops, Itzy and IDA now have to go head-to-head here. These are the 2 teams that snuck their way into Very Pier. They're on the edge, and Itzy, they realize that they are in the better position here, right? I mean, yes, IDA could move up to the north side relatively free, but Itzy are going to try and gatekeep this as much as possible. So right now, they're just going to wait it out, see what's going to happen. For me, IDA, they just need to go to the north. I mean, I understand why they might want to take this fight here, but it's going to be a hard one to win. There's too much of a gap. They're not close enough to each other to really make that work. There's some good off angles here by Itzy here as well, so that's going to be really tough for IDA. They might not all survive the rotation up north if they have vehicles, but it would still be the better play in my opinion. You don't really have anybody up there in your immediate vicinity, and you're going to have to start thinking quickly, because actually Vim are on their way from military base island over to the bridge, so they're going to start moving across, and Ferry Pier is probably the first place they're going to look.
Yeah, especially with the fact that they're going to be seeing a lot of maybe vehicles, and they're going to be hearing a lot of those gunfights. They're not that far off. And with the zone closing in slowly but surely, and with us knowing that it is going to, it's ending up on the mainland now. On the military island should be making their move, but we'll talk about that later. Now, it is hold on. Majorka Team, USD popping out a little bit too quickly. Shotting, trying to get something, but exposed from two different angles. Just next to Quarry, we have Galatasaray not losing a single member. A lot of knocks though, but they're able to get back to full strength. The question is, what will DMS do? Are they going to be going for a push instantly? No, they're just going to be checking the corners, watching the angles, and holding on for now. As the zone has shifted once again, but it seems that both these teams, DMS and Galatasaray, seem to be still in the zone for now, so they're perfectly fine. Meanwhile, we rotate to DMS. Just seeing what they decide to do, and it's looking like they don't want to stick around here for too long. They want to get themselves into the next zone. Meanwhile, IDA and ITZ in a stalemate, a standstill, a staring contest. Just chilling. But it looks like they will be making a move. Smoke for cover on the buggy. Is there a spray to get the knock, though? Not enough. Just a couple of warning shots at the end, and ITZY should be able to escape this situation, which I think is the right call.
Name of the game, it seems. Stalemate. Stalemate central on the edge of zone, but now that zone's gonna start to pick up some real damage, honestly, because we are going into stage 4 and 740 meters to go. Yes, there's still 2 minutes on the zone, and IDA should be able to get past it, and they are gonna eventually make the rotation that I hope they would, but it might just be a little bit too late, because if they're not careful, they're gonna be going straight into Vim, and we all know what Vim is like. Goodness me. Yeah, here they are, straight there. IDA do not realize that they're about to cross Vim, hopefully get right behind them, but still, it's gonna be a rough one for them, and now ITZY need to make that move as well. They realize what's happening. There's no need for them to be here anymore. They are now free to go, and they actually have a better entry into zone as well. So for ITZY, it's gonna be a much better play. They just both need to now be careful of Vim, but Vim, yeah, there we go, picking up IDA. There we go, that's 1, that's 2. And they realize what's happening. Poor IDA, just too slow on that. They should have rotated a good 2-3 minutes ago out of this one, and they just were unable to. And actually, there's more of Vincere behind them, so now they're being stuck in a 2-2 split. They're gonna get sandwiched, and I think this must be game over for IDA here.
Well, let's see if they do. Vincere just keep racking up these eliminations. It's not like they're stressed or anxious or anything. No, anything but. They're almost double the points of third place that's competing with us for now. XN spots out Stella and manages to get the knock. Doesn't even have to worry about getting the finish, or the flush rather. The zone will do that for her. Melita wants to guarantee this one though, so that's going to put them up on 7. One more once they get that last one from XN. Melita in quite a lot of danger, as Galatasaray might be thinking about a push here, so Vim need to go for the assist. They need to go and help out right now. Just maybe throw a smoke or two and then just keep on rotating until you find a place that you want to. Just relaxing and wait. Zone shifts once again towards the west this time. Quarry. That's going to be an interesting finish, to be honest, with those compounds. I'm waiting to see if someone's going to take the compounds in the middle or the compounds. I mean, you have 3 compounds to look after: left, center, and very north. TPES should be taking the ones in the north uncontested. The ones in the center and the left, I'm not sure who's going to be taking those ones, though. Maybe a Vim wide rotation towards the south side, get the ones on the western side. Could be the call for them to make. EXO don't really need to make a move. They have a good position on that tiny bit of high ground that the quarry offers on its edges. And outside of that, teams are going to be scrambling for positions. And that's why you can see, for example, EXO being challenged by Galatasaray, but the response is going to be quick. Just not quick enough with that nade.
Not quick enough. Yeah, 05 going to be trying to defend against Galatasaray here, and Marco actually in a really good position to try and sandwich them when the time comes. Right now we're hearing a lot of shots off into the distance. That's the north side of Quarry popping off between Beg and Dreamers. Coming here, Dreamers are down to 3. 2 of their players are very low, but 2 eliminations on their side here. So Marco's just trying to hold off against a few of them here. Galatasaray moving away from this position. They might want to go to the north instead. That's kind of looking like what they want to do here. as 05's position just a little too strong. Not really able. And that's the thing with Galatasaray, right? They only take fights they know they can win. And so if they've moved up, they've tried to maybe get something against 05. They know, they realize that it's a little too much, a little too hard, so they're going to back off and try a weaker position, a weaker team here. TPES now having to fire shots off against the Bros as they try to make a run for this compound. And yes, they are all going to crash it. Here we go. The official fight going through here.
Oh.
Leah is gonna go. Oh, not quite
Too
down
much
to
damage.
The Molotovs. Oh, the nades being in response to Maddie going down as well. Another nade. Oh, that could be a very good one. Just outside there. Just gonna be a little bit too far.
Yeah, and the nades are going crazy from TPES. The response has been a very welcoming response from their side. They started with a lot of shots, a lot of damage, and now look to secure themselves 4 more eliminations, and that's exactly what they do. Just took some time, but hey, they hold on to the compound. And that's exactly what needed to happen for them. Very unfortunate for Bros. And I wanted to bring something to your attention. Look at this, 3rd until 7th, all gone. So once again, the top heavy leaderboard continues, and Vim continue to get away and run away with this insurmountable lead, I want to say at this point.
Yeah, pretty crazy stuff coming on through here. We also see the Dreamers in that Elam feed going on down to a solo. Unfortunately, big nades coming up from HB, I think it was. So they're up to 4 eliminations into 12th place. Not bad here. 05 and HB, both Group C teams. On Vim and Galatasaray popping off again against each other. Nade being taken down over to Galatasaray there. Down to a duo they go. Just not their day, it seems. Having a real quiet one. 7 eliminations in this game is going to pretty much double the points they have right now, but still. Oh, that's crazy. The zone has gone straight to the north side. We still have 7 teams left alive, and that's why you're starting to see now Galatasaray just struggling here. They have to move north, but they're getting caught up between Vim and 05.
Wait, did she just pass by someone?
I don't think so. Maybe. Who knows at this point? There's a lot of hiding spaces.
Yeah, no, she did! She did! She did! It was Taiga! I was like, hold on! What's Taiga doing? Just standing there! But yeah, okay, free elim, thank you very much. And now HB, complete control over Quarry, but for what reasons exactly? You're gonna have to dippity dip in a few seconds.
Vincere, though, 10 eliminations.
But
guys.
My question is my prediction, is the wheel gonna be correct with its prediction?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe.
I think I just jinxed it. I just jinxed it. Well, let's find out with this fight. We got IDA and we got TPES all waiting as Pinky and Vincere pull up to the fight. Taking out the car, lovely spray, a little bit of damage from the nade, should be able to secure the element. That's exactly what it does. Very nice. Gets the knock. Kanzu, last one. Pinky applying that pressure, knowing that she has her teammates to provide her with the cover, provide her with the assistance. Another nade. Barely any damage on that one, but at least securing the elimination. That is going to be the 11th one so far. They want to continue this reign of domination. They know she's hiding in the car. That's 12, and they make it into the top 5. 20 minutes into this game, and we have 5 teams left. I think it's going to come to a dead halt for a few minutes, because I don't see a reason for these teams to go fighting. Galatasaray, they have 1 player left, but then you have 4v4, v3. So outside of that, it's a very stacked lobby still. Okay, I see you, Pinky.
Whoa,
focusing
okay.
on Pmewl. Quick, very quick little knock, and that means, look at that. Not even a split second thinking. XN was thinking, yeah, XN was thinking, we need to go for the push now. But a lot of damage onto Melita kind of dissuades them from that. But they know they have a numbers advantage at the moment, knowing that another player needs to get the revive. And XN with the nade. Lovely knock onto Leah there, and now the pressure is non-stop from this roster. Laura trying to run away, no shot, no chance, no opportunity. And all because of that opening knock onto Mali. They were able to get 2 more, and now 2 players left on the side of TPES. Damn, their players are so good. I mean, my brain's not working anymore. But 13 eliminations for this round. Don't get into a burning car, Pinky. There's other vehicles. I swear there's other vehicles. Do not throw this fight right now. But Sela, no! Oh! She almost knocked herself with the nade. The panic from too much damage, but I think another nade came in, and yes, it did. Sela goes down. Only one player left remaining, and they know exactly where she is. A 4v1. Molly being thrown. Gets a knock onto Yagi. Trying to push, trying to be aggressive. Gets a second. Will she go for the flush on it instantly? She tries, and she does. Now it's a 1v2. But XN is too far away, so technically it's a 1v1. If Mally gets this one, she is absolutely ruining Vrim's opportunity and their chance of winning this game. Pixie going for a revive, but she's still trying to provide cover from... Well, Pixie's going for the revive, and it's XN who's trying to provide cover at the moment. Pinky now stops the revive for a second. Attempts to go for the fight, fakes it, goes back, but this nade... Oh, this nade could be deadly. This nade is, and it gets them both! And somehow, a 1v4 and Mally's doing the unthinkable. Sensational turnaround against the deadliest team this competition has seen. It all looked so grim, so hopeless for the TPES lineup. But no more. It's a 2v2 now. The revive comes in. XN's trying to buy time. And the zone and its pressure is going to start coming in as well. Oh my lord, I did not think that was possible. But now we have 05 and HB in quarry. And only one of them will be able to leave.
Whoa. Yes,
Okay, a couple
really
of trades.
good nades. My goodness me.
They've been on spot so far. But I'm still keeping my eyes out on Mali right now. She's done so many good things for this team. And now, Sela, again, feeling the pressure. One more nade will be able to go get the knock, but she goes into cover. And now Mali making her move, making her push. But Mali gets faced with a Molly. That nade explodes a little bit too early. It was overcooked. S12K through the smoke. No damage, no knock, no elim. Jump shot, XN, they are throwing everything they can at Mali, but they just simply cannot stop her. XN panics, runs back. Now it's Pinky that was slightly on fire just for a little bit. Getting absolutely cooked in that house. This is becoming slowly the bane of Vim's existence. Just this one little house.
I love how we've been so focused on TPES and Vim here, and everybody else is just big chilling on this side, on the south side, right? You still have 3 teams alive. The way that these two are fighting it out, it kind of feels like they're the last 2 teams standing. They're not. We've got 05, we've got HB, Galatasaray as well. 14 elims, even if Vincere go down here, it's a phenomenal game from them again. Just racking up those points. Woo! Risky transition there. No more nades in hand. Nothing left in the tank for Vincere. They're going to go with raw power alone. Get those shots through the window, maybe. But let's see. Just trying to buy time, but she doesn't have much ammo left. 5 shots in the shotgun.
Or
only.
time. Here comes the zone.
Or time, yep.
Okay, so we're just spraying and praying at this point, trying our luck with a couple of pre-fires. It's not going to work out. TPES. They have done so much. Molly has done so much on her own. And for them to lose this fight now would be such a tragedy. But this high ground turn around! Pinky decides she's had enough of this. And now it's once again somehow down to a 1v1. Molly has done so much. Can Sela respond? Yes, she does! Sela with the clutch! I cannot believe my eyes. A 4v1. Molly does everything she can, and her teammate picks it up. And now it's a 3v2v1. Galatasaray versus TPES and HB. Highborn have already gotten the chicken dinner, but it wasn't a juicy chicken dinner. It wasn't a well-seasoned one. It was just salt and pepper. That's about it. That's the basics. 4 eliminations. That's nothing. You need more if you want to qualify. And they have an opportunity to do so just now. They already have 5 eliminations to their name. They have the numbers. They have a decent position. They have TPES exposed. If they manage to take them down, a 3v1 should be a done deal. But I don't know. We've just seen a 4v1 go the other way. So anything's possible. And I guess you were right when you were saying, like, these women, they're here to play. They're here to showcase their abilities. They're not here to mess around.
No, they really are not. Here we go. I mean, even Galatasaray, right? Just a solo. Hilal is the only player left standing. They have 11 eliminations. Hilal has 6 of those, right? I mean, a big game coming in from Galatasaray. Yes, they're not that full squad. No, they don't have that full control that we're used to seeing from them. But they are still here. They're still tripling their points that they've gotten in the last 3 matches combined here. TPES as well. Full squad wipes for both of these remaining players. 9 eliminations on the board for them. Highborn as well. 5 eliminations. Not as many, but it's still enough. It's still a lot. 15-point game if they make this win happen. That is huge. That'll be their 2nd win of the day. So all 3 of these teams really have a great shot at those rankings, right? All 3 teams from Group C, so no Group B teams. This means that whatever the result may be, all 3 of these teams going to be skyrocketing up those rankings. Molly steps up, gets shot down immediately there. Highborn not having any of it, and Halal just big chilling. The only player actually inside zone. She just needs to wait, bide her time. She doesn't have that much ammo left. She does have 9 grenades, though. That could be huge. But she just needs to wait. She can't make it come through. She can't let it. She can't expose her spot too soon here. There we go. That's going to be one of the shots coming forward.
Okay, yeah, she may have just exposed her location just a little bit, but hey, it doesn't matter. You have a gazillion nades. I mean, this is esports mode, so there's no red zones, but you can bring one of your own with that many nades. Oh, hold on. I think she spotted out one of the players from TPES, but you're right. Look at this, 20 bullets only, but she does have a decent bit on the UMP, but a UMP medium range, yeah, I'm not so sure about that one. But it might make anything happen. Now, Molly, she is left to her own devices at this point, as she is the last standing player, and she's gone. So it's now a 3v1, and they know exactly where that last player is. It may not be again, the juiciest chicken dinner once again. It's 5 eliminations, and that means that Galatasaray will be the team with the most eliminations in this game, and the most points as well.
Ooh.
But let's see what Hilal can do with the nades that she has right now.
She has to rely on those nades. She has to, well, zone 9, she can't wait. She has to move forward, so she's going to try and use these nades as much as possible. She doesn't have any smokes. She's just chucking nades, seeing if anything sticks. That's all she can do. Highborn looking for one more winner chicken dinner. It might just happen here. Hilal gonna try, nicely placed and timed nade, but she sees it happening. Sees it from a mile away. The best, oh, gets the knock! But I think she's gonna just have to deny the point. Try and gets the point. Does not grab it. There we go. Highborn gonna be taking their 2nd win of the day home. Really good stuff. I mean, this team has been so consistent. 2 out of the 4 games won by Highborn is a crazy stat to see coming through there. Galatasaray as well. Huge amount of elims. That's going to shoot them up those rankings. Gonna be very fun indeed, Sandstorm.
Yeah, that it is. And that last game especially has been one of the best ones so far. Teams, regardless of how strong you are, you can still make mistakes. And yeah, you can still see 4v1s, 3v1s, they're entirely possible. And a team can overplay their hand. And that's exactly what we've seen previously from our lobby leaders in Vincere Mortem. So, I don't know. I mean, look, they still have the lead. They still have a little bit of work to do, but we are done with Erangel, and we have our 2 Miramars left right now.
We do have 2 Miramars left, but before we do that, we're going to be just readying up that game for you guys, and we'll be back in a few minutes after the short break. again, ready for our final 2 maps of the day. We're going into Miramar, Erangel done and dusted, finito, bonito.
Sorry, we're going into what map?
Miramar.
Bet. Let's get it.
Nice.
It had to be done. It had to be
Yeah,
done.
of course it did. I
Gotta
just
get
don't
the,
have
gotta
mine,
get the
so
shit.
I'm sad now.
Ah, wow. You should have been prepared. You see,
Yeah,
I'm always
next
prepared.
time, next time. Yeah. Well, I mean, it makes sense that you're prepared for Miramar. Miramar, your name is Sandstorm. So, yeah.
It's true. Do be true.
There you go. It do be like that. It's giving Miramar. That's what it's giving right now. But anyway.
Yeah, you know what? These sunglasses are giving Miramar.
They
and
are
you know what
giving
it's
Miramar.
time for? It's time for the wheel or the circle of names. So let's see
Oh.
what the circle says. So for moi, the circle says TPES. Which, you know what? I'll take it. I'll take it.
Not bad.
In Motley, I trust. Now for yourself,
Oh, God.
let's have a look and see what the wheel. Just so you guys can see the reflection. The wheel is spinning.
Yeah.
You also got TPES. No cap. Both of us have TPES.
Interesting. Well, MVP is going to be Pinky from Vincere. 8 limbs, 1300 damage. We're used to this by now. Pinky just popping off again. Okay, so double TPES thing going on here. Does this cancel out our stuff, our caster curse, or does this amplify it? I can't.
No, it amplifies
decide.
it. It doesn't cancel out.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's not how this works.
Sorry. TPES.
Wait, oh my God!
my
So
bad.
they're just gonna get eliminated first. They're just gonna get 0 points, hot dropped on by like 4 squads.
Yep.
Yo, Pinky, you wanna leave something for the rest of the people? Pinky just rampaging. 8 eliminations, most damage, most nade limbs. So that means that she should be our bomber, I want to say.
Yeah.
Because we had that statistic in the last game. She got 3. The most was 5 by one of the Boars players. But now Pinky's definitely going to be up there. We have Carly as well from Galatasaray with the most distance eliminations. But Pinky once again. So she traveled the most, did the most damage, did the most nade elims, and did... Okay, Pinky's just doing everything.
Yeah, she really is. She's doing the most as we look over to the match rankings. Of course, 13 eliminations for Galatasaray. This is a little bit more like what we're used to seeing from them. 19 total points, just inching ahead of Vincere, actually, with 18, and Highborn are winners with 16. Again, Highborn coming in with not those high eliminations of other winners that we're used to seeing, but still getting 10 points, getting those placements, getting the win twice now is going to bump them really high up on those ratings, or rankings rather. So really nice to see that Vincere again just doing the most for no reason, because they're having fun at this point, which is really great to see, especially, you know, it's our last day with them for the semifinals. They'll be good to go. They'll be ready to go. But Bros, Beg, and Majorka actually all getting 0 points on this game. Unfortunate to see, and Bros and Beg, well, actually all 3 of those teams need points. Beg and Majorka a little bit less so, right? Just because they are in the top
they're
7,
fine.
top 8.
It's Bros and Silent Ladies that need
Bros
it more
and
than
Silent
anyone.
Ladies.
Yeah, both of these teams, if they don't, at this point, chicken dinner and top 3. That's
Yeah.
basically what both of these teams need. One of them needs a chicken dinner and top 3, or both somehow. I don't know how they're going to be able to do that, but those are the numbers that we're looking at. Meanwhile, 4 chicken dinners, 135, and I love the split. Placement points, 45, double that. That's their limbs. Love it when the numbers line up like that. Boars still sitting at 2nd place, despite the fact that Beg, Majorka have been playing their 2nd day so far, and Boars are still holding on to that, which is very interesting. Celebon, 4 games, 56 points. Again, another team that's just going crazy with the consistency so far, that they're surpassing the likes of ITZ, IDA, and 4 Miracle Goddess. But again, teams in top 8, you should be happy, because at this point, this is exactly what you need. You need to remain in top 16, qualify to the finals, and then show us what you are made of. Now we get to the danger zone, though, with 39 from 9th place to 28 in Ozarox Esports. But Ozarox, Yikes, Eagle, BigBaby, those are all Group A teams, so they will be back tomorrow.
Yep, they will, as will Fast. So, yeah, those teams, they're looking really good as long as they don't completely have an epic fail day tomorrow, they should be in, right? I think that's kind of what we're seeing here. Ozarox on that cusp there, 28 points. For me, also, you're gonna start seeing. Actually, there's no teams in Group B here on the second half of the leaderboard. Or am I crazy?
I think you're a little bit crazy.
Am I a little bit crazy? I'm
Well,
probably a
actually,
little bit crazy.
I think you're a lot crazy. You have voices in your head, and like
Oh,
I don't know, but I don't know about that.
yeah, I suppose you have a point, just about almost. But looking at 16th to 17th, look at that tied, 28 points across the board there. So there's a lot of contention around here. I think we really need to start focusing on these teams. And the Wildcats coming back in tomorrow. They're on sitting on 23. Bros, if they get two banger games here, they could actually have a very different story to the one we're seeing right now. Also on 23, just 5 behind 16th place right now. Galatasaray and Silent Ladies. Silent Ladies, again, another team that needs to move forward because these are their last two games for Wildcats and for Galatasaray. They are okay because, of course, they're going to be moving forward to tomorrow and having another day there as well. So for me, really got to look at Bros, really got to look at Silent Ladies. Really got to look at a couple of those teams on that side. So going to be very, very important. Why am I so low? What happened?
I don't know. Have you tried fixing your seat? What are you doing over there?
Like, I'll just... Hi. There we go. That's better. Anyway, moving on. I was just like, I'm not going to look short. No.
Oh,
No.
but I mean, to be fair, yeah, it felt like you were just like sinking in your chair more and more. And it's
Yeah.
like, it's
I'm
like,
I'm not.
what's
I'm
going
sitting
on?
up.
What's happening? What's going on? Like in those 2 seconds that you disappeared, did someone just like decide to go to your chair and go,
Yeah.
and just lower it ever so slightly?
That's what it felt like. But we fixed it now. We're all good to go.
Okay, I mean,
But yes.
the question is the game good to go? That's my question.
Is the game good to go? The voices are not hearing. I'm not being.
The
spoken
voices
to
are
right
not
now.
hearing. Okay.
The
Okay, we
a little
got
bit of time I'm hearing.
yeah, we got a couple of
Okay.
minutes, which
Couple of
means you
minutes.
know what? It's time to ask our lovely audience for their prediction. You know what? I'm gonna put the audience in with us, and I'm gonna spin the wheel for them as well. Since me and you both got TPES. There's
Mm. What?
I'm not joking.
No, they did not get TPES as
No,
well.
I swear. I
No.
swear.
Screenshot
Listen,
at me immediately.
listen. Hold on. Hold. I'm sending you the screenshot right now.
Please.
Hold on. Yeah,
Chat,
you
I
will
will
see.
verify this for you.
You will see. Like
Hold
last
up.
3 results. Last 3 results have been the same. This is crazy. I'm sending. Even production. This is ridiculous.
Do it.
Hold on. I did not think this was possible. There.
Also, I'm getting whispered too. Just letting you know.
That's perfectly fine. But yeah, there you go. See, the last 3 have been TPES.
What?
Yeah, they're the same.
Guys, he's not joking. Guys, he's not
Like,
joking.
no cap. Oh God, all that whatever. Yes.
For real, for real.
For real. 3 times I have rolled it. 3 times. And
That's crazy.
I mean, listen, if they don't win this game, or you know what, if they do, that's crazy. If
they
they
do.
don't, it's like you got caster cursed to ungodly levels. Like this is me, Nep, and you know what, Maxman curses combined together. That's what I'd say that is.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no
true.
way. There's actually
That's
no way.
wild.
By the way, this is the 4th time that they have been chosen today. This is 3 times in a row now for me, you,
This
and
wheel
the chat.
knows what it likes.
I mean, this wheel likes TPES. This wheel was probably watching and thinking, hey, that Molly player, yo, she's crazy. She's cracked. So I think she's going to win this time.
Yeah. MVP contender, The wheel said it's giving circle. As in,
I
we're
mean,
going to
listen.
give the circle to TPES.
Sure. I mean, look, the wheel giveth and the wheel taketh away. And right now it is really giving it if to TPES. What? What? I'm trying here. I'm trying.
Giving it if?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I'm telling my sister about this. This is leaving the group chat.
No.
This is crazy.
No.
Oh, wow. It's giving it if. Not it's giveth. It's givething it. That would have been better.
Givething
Not
it.
correct.
Yeah. Okay.
but
Okay. Fair. Givething it is
Yeah.
makes more sense.
Crazy. Crazy work. Anyway,
Ah!
the voices in my head. You heard that too.
I heard him too.
You
Let's
heard
go.
it too. The voices. We're going into game number 5, and the zone is playing path is chill for now. For now, teams, don't get too comfy. We've seen what Phase 1 can do. I'm calling Impala and Islands 2025 or 2024 PMGC all over again. Let's go.
That was the PMGC 2024 Grand Final last game. Oh,
Crazy.
never, ever, ever going to forget that ever. That zone shift to those 2 islands off the coast of Impala, and then the entire crowd going, "Oh my god!" Like just everyone, the audible gasp was crazy. The screaming, the cry, it was unreal because everyone knew. You're telling me a global championship grand final gets decided by that? What are the odds? Unreal.
Yeah.
But you know what? Our focus right now is the PMEWL, the PUBG Mobile European Wonder League. In our first Miramar of the day, our 5th game of this evening. And now we see playing path from Puerto Paraiso all the way to El Pozo, and the zone is going to be where? The question is there a Picado hot drop? Yes, it is. And once again, it's for Miracle Goddess. They have been hot dropping like crazy in today's games.
My goodness.
They don't stop. They don't quit.
But why? That is the real question. Why? Why? You know? Why hot drop? And poor Beg, they're like, can we please have Picado to ourselves?
Why?
For one moment, please?
Why? Delilah.
Also, I was going Michael Jackson.
Oh,
Why?
okay.
Why?
Why?
Human nature.
Yeah,
You know?
fair. I love. Okay, I love our 2 different approaches. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just why is always why Delilah. It's just every single time.
What song is that?
I think it's just called Delilah by Tom Jones.
Oh, Tom. Oh, going old school.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, it is Tom Jones. Yeah, it's Tom Jones singing Delilah.
I don't think I've heard that one. I don't think I've heard Delilah. I've heard his other stuff, but not Delilah. Must go listen.
Question is, what year? Oh, jeez.
It's gonna be 60 something.
Very. Yeah. Okay. 60 something. What is it?
66.
Close. 67 December.
Oh, I knew I was gonna say 67, but I went no 66. I knew 67. Ah.
Oh, I did not think it was 67. Wow.
That's old. That's
I
old.
was born in 1994. Somehow I know that.
Lol.
Okay, yeah.
I was born in-
Whatever you call it. I'm 32 in less than 2 months. Wah.
Yeah. Well, happy early birthday.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Also, I was born in 2000. Feel old.
2000?
Yeah.
I mean, I think 2000 is fine, but we'll get back to that later. Maybe never, actually.
Let's focus. It's quiet.
Yeah, maybe when it's quiet, which is probably in like 2 minutes since this is Miramar.
Yeah.
But we have Silent Ladies going up against O5, and O5 have been a force to be reckoned with, rather. And they have not been a team that's easy to take down. I say that as they're getting destroyed. The 2 of them have gone down. Silent Ladies, though, not able to secure those eliminations just yet, and they are in desperate need of these eliminations right now, Nep.
Yep. No quiet time for them. O5 Silent. They have all of Los Leones, and they went right next door to each other. I think that's correct. That is the right play to make. Oh, Marlin. Third party, though. Well, actually not third party. Netkiss is on a massive off angle, doing some great work for the squad here. Just going to mean that those 2 eliminations are confirmed. The Pixie, I'm not sure that anybody's going to be able to get Pixie, actually. Margo might try and make this jump. But, yeah, we're going to have to see how that one's going to go for him. As TPES, are third partying this officially. They're moving in. All 3 of our picks, guys, are going to be moving in very quickly here. Molly on the front line. Let's see what's going to be happening here. Can Netkiss hear that, though? I'm not sure that they can, but they're actually just going to be moving up onto this high ground here. Actually, a really good play coming in from TPES. Look at the coverage of this fight they're going to be able to grab and really just take hold of. Yes, they're on that very edge of the first zone here, but if they can get some early eliminations, that's a great piece of momentum they can push forward with.
Yeah, I agree. And sorry, I've just been staring at the Vim 135, Beg 68. That's just nuts. Literally double the points at this point. Never mind, Beg got one more. Ruined the statistic. No. But let's see if what VIM can do with the rest of this game. But O5 and Silent, they had a couple of trades here and there. Silent ending up with one, but they did lose two of their members. And remember, this is Miramar. This is not Rondo. There are no revives. There are no recalls. Well, there's revives. There's no recalls, really. But once
There
again,
are no recalls. That is very true.
yeah,
You're so right. TPES actually looking to back off of this. This new zone, oh, okay. Because this new zone has gone so close to them, right? Oh no, we've not actually seen zone 2 come on in yet. Still stage 1. I thought that new zone had shifted a little bit. Nope. We've just moved in on that minimap a little bit closer so we can actually see where that line is. And it looks like everybody is going to be disengaging from that. So TPES not going to be taking shots over there. They're going to be relocating, finding a better use of their time as Beg trying to get this heal onto heal up. And 4M trying to make it stop, trying to stop it from going anywhere. Donna tries to cover her teammates but can't do it. The res does get taken up and on, but Donna is going to go on out. Hila and Sasha, the only two players left alive for Beg. This is not how they wanted their Picado to go. When will teams stop hot dropping this team, I swear? Third place for them.
it's
They
just
need
hot
more
dropping in
points.
general. I mean, look, honestly, Beg not really in. They're not in any kind of danger. 69 points at this point in the competition. There's no way they drop from 3rd to 17th in one day. You're talking about, what, 14, 15 other teams all getting more than 69 points. And with the way that this game and this competition has been going, it's been a very top-heavy one. And with Vim getting 135, I mean, if Vim were sitting on 90 points, then the rest would be a lot closer together. But with the way that it's set up right now, it's just, I don't think it's possible. But the fight still between Beg and 4, Miracle Goddess, Beg are really getting destroyed here. They lose Sasha, and now it looks like it's just Hella on her own now. What can she do against the full squad? She's deciding to run away, dip out of the conversation, maybe use the high ground, but Mizu's there, covers the angle for Miracle Goddess. Lose one player, but they succeed in holding on to Picado. They succeed in staying in the compound and in the zone for now.
And that, unfortunately for Beg, is just going to make 4M do this again. I think this win here has solidified that chance of it happening again in the next game to 100%. So unfortunate there for Beg. They're going to have to duke it out again one more time. TPES trying to find some shots over onto SLB. These two teams now going head-to-head. SLB in 5th, right? TPES in 13th. Ooh, Galatasaray, Tofi. Getting headshot there, going down, but will get rezzed back up. Dreamers being given a little bit of time to just get that reset going, but again, a difficult spot to be in as the circle. Oh, hard shifts. I mean, that feels like a hard shift to me.
Oh, 100%.
Seems very small comparatively, and a lot of these teams going to be coming in on that southeastern side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 teams all coming in from the Los Leones direction, all going to be looking over towards Picado, all going to be staring down the barrel of Galatasaray, MT, and Dreamers.
And they might be easy pickings for those squads. Carly, once again with that M4, 4x scope. A lot of shots. Love the spray control as well. Being able to hold it that close, but let's see what's going to happen with the teams that are going to be crossing the Los Leones desert and making it to the zone. Bros Esports, not again. TPES will be the ones to pick up those eliminations onto them. But we're still sticking with Galatasaray, just south of Power Grid and the high ground that they have control over at the moment. And things, again, seem to calm down. Nope, never mind. TPES. No! No, not Molly! No!
No! Molly, why?
Well, you know what? Production did say it. TPES used all their luck on the wheel. They will be eliminated for sure. And that
Yeah.
seems to be I mean, look, they lost one player, but they do have 2 eliminations so far. So, doing a teeny tiny bit better. But again, goal is top 16. Don't overthink it. No need to get anxious about it. It's fine. Like, sometimes you can go from, I don't know, squad wiping to nading yourself. It happens. Not speaking from experience. Never wiped a squad on my own. Not that good.
I have.
Okay, good for you then.
Anyway.
I'm 31 and I'm
Ooh.
doing this. That's crazy.
I'm 26 and I'm doing this. That's crazy.
That's fine.
We're both adults doing this. Wild behavior from your casters. The professionals on the desk. You can be certain and safe that you're in good hands. I think everybody's in good hands here.
I'd like to say so. I'd like to hope so.
Yeah, I think so.
All right,
I
well.
definitely think so.
All right, well, focusing back onto the game. Circle closing in about just under 15 seconds. 14 squads, 48 players left alive. As we pass the just about to pass the 12-minute mark. One team has been eliminated in Beg Esports. Silent now down to 1 squad, meaning that this team, basically, I think they're done for. 29 points, sitting in 14th place with 1 game left to go. Unless the solo player does I want to say like a miracle run. Outside of that, I don't see anything happening for Silent Ladies. I don't think they're going to be able to make it. And at this point, the realization starts getting clearer and clearer for a lot of teams on whether they're going to be able to make it or not. So, like, some teams might be living in the anxiety and the stress of, oh, have we done enough? And some teams just, no, we did. We unfortunately didn't do enough, and we're done. And it's a bit unfortunate, but at the end of the day, the best that you can do after a competition like this is see where you went wrong, try to learn from your mistakes, and just keep on trying to improve. Because this competition, it's not going anywhere. It's going to keep happening. It's going to keep coming back, and the opportunities will always be there for these incredible women.
Ooh. Izzy actually in a fantastic position. Yeah, look at the sightlines they have onto MT here. And MT might just get picked apart here if they stay too much longer between Galatasaray and Itzy. It's not going to go well for them. Down to a solo. Ooh, almost. Down completely. It's just Lena6 going to have to run for her life as Galatasaray go ahead and clean up those knocks. Goodness me. Into 4th place they go, right? 63 points on the board. 0 points from this game, but still, again, we really shouldn't be talking too much about those teams in the top 6, top 7, even the top 8, because they're really looking like they are going to be just fine going into tomorrow. But it's really around 16th place. Galatasaray with 30, Silent with 29, Bros with 24. 16th place are in Group A. They're not here. So they have tomorrow to work with. That means Bros, for instance, really need to work very hard. Silent as well, if they want to have any chance of going to finals, right? Just because they are in 15th and 17th place. 29, 24 points. They need at least 40. Well, never mind. Silent not going to get those points at all. 1 point going to them. That they're going to have to stick to 29. And it's all to play for in that last game, Sandstorm.
Yep, that it is. And 29 points, basically needed a chicken dinner, and it has to be a big, fat, juicy one. I'm talking 10 plus eliminations at least. But based on the performance that they've shown us in the past couple of, in the past 11 games, not possible. Not going to happen. I haven't seen any proof that something like that is possible from the lineup. Not at this moment in time, but that doesn't mean that it's not possible in future competitions. But right now, it feels like the pressure is too much. There's too much to think about. There's too many things going wrong. It doesn't look favorable for the side of Silent. Ida, though, Kenzie decides to take a leap off the cliff rather than getting knocked, but at least there should be a revive there. And we see the shift again going towards the northeastern side. Power Grid is going to witness an influx of teams and players making their way there. TPES, good location towards the eastern side as there's not a lot of teams. A lot of teams will be coming from the south and from the west. We got Vim and SLB fighting. We got O5 and Ida. Bros coming in from the south as well. SLB have a couple more players still outside of the zone. We have HB and Malaise coming in from the north, and then you have MT, just a singular player holding that compound. You did say a couple of buildings. That's definitely, I mean, it is power grid, so it's actually a POI.
Yeah, it really is. Actually, Linu, she's in the middle of it as a solo, and yeah, she's got one of the only compounds in zone, right? But dang, a lot of teams gonna be wanting that one, so little bit of a blessing and a curse to have that position at the moment. However, Malaise, this is a team that, yes, have tomorrow to work with as well, but 12 points total. Praise. Nothing to praise about that spray there. Unfortunately, just gonna have to go on down. And the rest of her team gonna have to try and do something here as HB down to a duo, so the fight has continued for a while. Praise with that one elim. Oh, that would have been an excellent nade, but just bounces off the wall. Little bit too much there. But yeah, Badashka is going to go on down. There we go. Down to a solo for HB. 39 points on the board. 10th place. Still looking very good coming into tomorrow. It's more of Malaise that I'm worried about. It's more of the Dreamers as well. 13 points, 9 points at the end of day 1. Or almost at the end of day 1. But 05 looking in a better position here. 9th place. Getting rid of IDA just ahead of them. 10 points to go until they replace that team into 8th place. Let's see how it goes. Bros, no! Eliminated up to Galatasaray of all teams. Just giving points away to their direct competition. Galatasaray and TPES up to 32 points now. Bros have it all to play for in the last game, and ITZ taking away 05's hopes and dreams there. Down they go as well, Sandstorm.
Seems to be very easy for Galatasaray to be picking up those eliminations. Right now they're already in 13th place, but just thinking about this mathematically at least, Silent and Bros already 2 teams that are essentially guaranteed to be out. And another team that we can bring up is RG Girls, missing on 6 games today. They're also basically out at this point. I don't see a way for them to come back, even if they have a sensational 6 games. Not going to be possible. So we already, on some level, know 3 teams that are gone. Again, unless, bar some miracle from Silent, but there hasn't been any indication of a miracle being possible at the moment. Before Miracle Goddesses, though, they are dealing some damage to Galatasaray, causing a few problems. Galatasaray will lose 1, but and all of a sudden, we just dropped like 5 teams. HB, 05, IDA, 4M, all gone within a split second. Which is kind of crazy.
Wow. Super insane. Yeah. That's the power of the zone, right? We're going into some really open territory. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Unfortunately, Vim, ooh, might have to be satisfied with just 1 elimination here, as down they go to just a solo. SLB looking to pick up the points, as is ITZY. I tell you what, man, ITZY been on a tear in the last couple of games. Up to 60 points they go. 4 points on the board right now, and not slowing down at all. SLB as well, up into 6. 57 points for them, grabbing their first elimination of the game. 8 teams alive. We are now able to play 2 points. We are good to go on that front. And still, everybody avoiding power grid. Everybody somehow avoiding MT. She's staying alive. Let's see how much longer she can do that for, as, yep, there we go. Vim, get eliminated. The earliest I think they ever have been in 8th place, which is wild to say. But 137 points on their total, 69 now. It's all down to MT. It's down to ITZY. It's down to SLB. They could surpass Beg here if they all get a really good game, right? ITZY in particular with their full squad going forward. Let's see what they can do with it, though. Second place, entirely possible here in this next game.
Yeah, this next and final game. Well, one where Vim won't be getting too much further away from a lot of these other teams as well. Oh my god, they're only sitting at 137 points. Wow. Again, if we're talking about it, they are still averaging more than 10 points per game. Because this is game 11 for them. I mean, yeah, even if they go 0 points in the next game, they're still averaging basically 11 or 12 points per map, which is a ridiculous average to have across the 2 days. But again, can this consistency be found when it matters, when everything's on the line? That's the important question for Vim. They've done everything and showcased their capabilities in the first 2 days of the semifinals. They won't be there tomorrow because it's going to be Group B and C, or Group A and C rather. But will they be able to perform or not? Because there's been multiple tournaments, multiple situations where we've had a team completely dominate the semifinals, but then coming to the finals, you don't see that performance that you saw before. And I don't want that to happen to a team like Vim, just because of how well they've been performing so far in this competition.
Oh. Well, it wouldn't be PUBG Mobile with a little bit of a vehicle accident.
I was gonna say, that looks like you driving, no?
Hey, yo! Strays! Mr. Sandwich over here. Hey, yo!
But that was
Anyway.
no stray. That was a direct shot at you.
How dare you? How dare you? Chat, back me up here. How dare you? Anyway. Dreamers! Hey, we've got Dreamers as a full squad in the late game. It's a miracle. We haven't seen anything from them so far today, right? 9 points on the board. And here they are, full squad, 1 point so far. They just got to get 8 more.
They got to do a decent bit more.
They got to do a decent bit more, right?
especially with, I guess, this game and one more game left to go. They're getting placement points from this one, but you got to combo with some eliminations. You got to get some of those going in your favor. Again, you got to have a very well-seasoned, juicy chicken dinner. You got to get those eliminations. And now everyone finally seeing, okay, fine, the zone is going to power grid. We might as well go there. Meanwhile, Linusix from Majorka Team, just happy as Larry right now with the position that she's been holding for the past, I don't know, this entire game, basically. But no team wants to push. No team wants to get closer. No team wants to go there at the moment.
Sandstorm, though. I'm looking at Galatasaray. Look at this crazy spread they've got on the south side. That is a team that is hungry for power, hungry for placement. That is a team that I've seen before do that sort of thing before, and they usually win off the back of that. So, gonna have to watch out for them very carefully. There you go. First shot's being fired on Stella from ITZY. Now the nade's raining on in. This team not going to stay away. Not going to do anything here.
Right, refusing to go down without a fight, though. ITZY fighting back, getting a knock onto one of the members from Galatasaray, Duena. She does get stolen, actually, by Melis. They say thank you for the free elimination. Thank you for the free point. And Melis are definitely one of the teams that needs it. They have 9 eliminations so far. They have a full squad ready and waiting to go. And they are not letting up. They are letting bullets fly towards Galatasaray. And they are applying that pressure more and more. Abby connecting and getting that kill. But they're fighting 2 squads at the same time. Now they're getting pushed by M. Not enough, though. Very well played by Melis. 13 eliminations. Now, when I talk about a very much needed game from a roster, from a squad, this is exactly what I'm talking about. They're not stopping. Galatasaray, 1 player left standing. Tuffy's trying to run away. She doesn't want any of this smoke anymore, as Melis is trying to secure more and more eliminations. I mean, hey, look, Galatasaray, you may not be getting a chicken dinner in this game, but you're getting a heck of a lot of eliminations, just like the last game. And at the end of the day, the goal is qualification to the finals. Doesn't matter which, 16th or 1st, it's literally the same. Nothing really changes on that front. Hilal will be secured. It goes to Abby. That's 14 eliminations right now. Basically DMS, who have still 0 eliminations. And I think 0 hope of winning this game, just because they haven't been taking fights. They haven't been aggressive. They've been very, very passive. And even if you get a chicken dinner with, what, 4 eliminations by taking down the last remaining squad, they're going to have way more points than you, because they already have 14 points from the eliminations that they've secured.
Exactly.
So being way too passive is not helpful in this game.
No, it really, really isn't. I mean, and the kind of momentum that you're able to build from bringing in all of those eliminations, getting to the top 4 off, you know, with a foundation of 14 eliminations behind you, kind of crazy, kind of insane. They've got a good position now coming into zone. Galatasaray have been dismantled very quickly. It was a great play coming in from Elise to try and third-party that. Itzy are gone. Itzy are out. Our triple prediction did not work. Dreamers on the other end, though, I mean, this also works in their favor as well, right? They've got a 1-3 split coming in here. They have all 4 players still alive. And for now, that's going to be a win. Remember, they've got tomorrow to come in and do things as well. So, for me, this feels like a little bit of a win. They're starting to build that momentum. Just by getting all 4 players alive into the top 4 is going to build a foundation, start strengthening their roots, and they're going to start moving forward, especially with 1 elim each. That's a really good, solid, even setting, even playing field to move forward from into the next game and into tomorrow.
Tomorrow is going to be the important day where we find out exactly who will be making it and who won't. But I want to say that kind of gets clearer to us, at least, day by day, match by match. But now it's going to calm down up until I think it's the 9th zone and everyone's forced to fight each other, because right now no one wants to. Everyone knows they need every single point. Like Majorka Team chilling in the top 5, easy peasy. Melee's desperate need of points. They have been doing incredibly well. They basically doubled their points from this game. And then you have DMS. Okay, they have 4 eliminations. And that's about it. But there's still a chance for them to benefit so much by getting a chicken dinner. But the teams are still so scared of making that first move.
We're going into stage 8, so they still have a tiny bit of time. It's not like zone 9 is going to be pushing them all to the center. I mean, it centers up, so really it doesn't favor anybody. But at least there is power grid. This is about as truly power grid as you could possibly get, and I've not seen a power grid finish in a very long time. So this is going to be an easy push up for Melee's. It should be. There's a lot of cover here for them to just move in amongst the pylons. Still, though, it's not going to be an easy game to win. There's a lot of open ground once you get inside. There's a lot of teams all looking in. And Dreamers are going to have those buildings to really work with, so that's going to be an issue for them or for everybody else as well. So, not easy, even though the crossing might be not so difficult. It's after. I can't believe that Ludosix is still here. Like, that solo from MT has been sat here
Bing
for
chilling.
a good 15 minutes. Bing chilling. And here she is. She's in top 4. They don't know she's there. They have no clue whatsoever. And, yeah, just gotta check that. As long as she keeps quiet, keeps still, she is gonna have to move in soon, but if she can just wait a little while... Oh, I think Dreamers have actually spotted her out there. So, yeah, she's not gonna have that luxury afforded to her, but top 5 is a fantastic position to grab. I think she's gonna have to be happy with that, as she should be.
as a solo, there's only so much you can do.
Well,
You
exactly.
can try, yeah, you can try and steal a couple of limbs here and there, but outside of that, I don't. Especially against 2 full squads. You managed to get top 3. That is literally the best possible result you could ask for. Unless somehow the 4v4 happens and then it's down to 2 1v1s and then she comes in, kills them both, or eliminates them both rather, and then she wins the game. It's possible. But is it likely?
Is it
Nope,
likely?
no,
That is the
because
question.
Abby's going to eliminate her now, isn't she?
Yeah, with the nades. With
Yeah.
those nades. Woo! Toe feet!
No.
Getting taken out. There we go. That's Galatasaray. Gonna have to be happy with that 3rd place.
Okay, so now it's a
Ninu.
4v4.
It's a 4v4. Yep.
Yeah, 2.
On stage 9.
Yeah, 4v4, stage 9, 2 minutes until the zone closes in. So that means both these teams, to show us what they're made of now. Can DMS get a knock? Ooh, hold on. And now with this opening frag or opening knock, there's a return from Cat Veins. Very well played. Now it's down to a 3v3, but the revives should be coming in. A lot of damage onto one of the players from Melee's, though. Able to heal up. Another nade coming in. Is there a knock? Oh, no, there's a little bit of damage, but not enough. Catveins might be able to peek and get a knock here, but the second nade comes in a little bit too close. Not enough damage still, but just enough to dissuade her. Is someone going to be getting the revive onto Mia? That is my question. Nade
Nice
number
nade.
3 onto Catveins, and
Yep.
it's good. Once again, advantage in favor of Melis. They're on track to get 20 eliminations, 30 points from this game. And when I say a big, fat, juicy chicken dinner, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This is the kind of result that you're hoping for. I feel like DMS are way too focused on getting the revive, but they can't. The zone claims it. 17 elims now. Melis taking their sweet time with these eliminations. Another nade onto Taiga.
Whoa.
Nope, hits the generator, but does not hit the player. Now, 4v2 as DMS. This is exactly what I was worried about. Not going for these fights, not showing your aggressive prowess in these fights is going to be the reason you fall. And Melis get a 20 elimination chicken dinner. 30 points on the board for that roster. And they're going to be jumping, skipping, and skyrocketing from 23rd, 22nd, all the way up to 10th or 9th at this point with that kind of result. Because I think they were on 9 points, 10 points. So
13?
they should be on 37 to 44, something like that. That's the range I'm going for, give or take. But hey, what a turnaround from them. And again, considering the fact that this is a team that's only participating today, this is the kind of result that you're hoping to see from teams where it's like, oh my god, we're playing our last 2 games. We have to give it our all. This is the kind of result that you're hoping for. But Melis, at the end of the day, get it done. And in an incredible fashion.
They really, really do. It's been fantastic to see that come through for them. We are going to talk more about them after this quick break, so don't go anywhere except for maybe a drink and a snack, and we'll be right back for that final game of day 2. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for our sixth and final game of Group B, our final game of day 2, and we're past the halfway point of the semifinals, right, Sandstorm? So we are
That
going to
we
be
are.
getting into this very, very quickly here. I think we're going to be going over those stats of that game number 5, though. Yeah, we got to talk a little bit more about Malise. For me, what I love so much about that last game is the way that they were able to switch it up, right? That mindset coming in, they were able to ignore the last 3-4 games that had been happening. They were in 23rd place with 13 or something points. It was not going well for them, and they saw that they had a position. They saw that they had a chance at that win, and they switched it up. They were they're super proactive. Everybody was playing together, and you are going to see Valeria, there you go, with 7 eliminations. I mean, to switch up from getting 13 points total over 4 games to nearly doubling your score just with one player, that takes some crazy mindset switches to be able to do that and just make that switch. So very, very happy with what Malise were able to do in this match.
Yeah, incredibly strong team, incredible performance from Valeria and the rest of the squad with those numbers. But now they have one more game left to go, and the question remains: how much did that impact their leaderboard ranking? We'll have a look at that in a few short moments. But gotta give props to the MVP of that last match. Now, with one game left to go, everything has to be done now. Everything has to be shown from the teams participating from Group B. When we're talking about Group B, we're talking IDA, Bros, ITZ, Vincere Mortem, Silent Ladies, Majorka Team, Beg Esports, and for Miracle Goddess. So once we get to the overall ranking, we'll check up on those teams and see what their situation is. We can ignore Vincere, not for disrespect, but because it's too much respect. There's no point in talking about them. Oh my God, are they going to make it into the final? No, 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 no. They are. They're there. Whether you like it or not, they're there. They have more points than second and third, I think, put together at this point. I don't know, but it's there are crazy numbers from them so far.
Yeah, insane stuff coming through. Forum, love to see that happening. Yeah, I mean, who else can we talk about at this point? I think we really got to focus on those Group B teams. A lot of them have been very fortunate enough to make it into that top 5, top 7, top 8 position. So even though we do have another day tomorrow where they will not be playing, I think we'll see them in the finals. They're gonna be just fine. I think we really now for this last match, Sandstorm need to really focus on those teams at that cutoff point, at that 16th place. I know there's a few Group B teams that didn't have a great day yesterday, continue to struggle today with a different group against them. So I think it's going to be very telling. The points should still be very, very similar. And we did see a lot of those teams go out quite early. So that's going to be a real struggle for them. They still could do it. The points are close enough where they still could do it with one big game. We saw Bros, for instance, manage to stay alive a little bit longer than usual. But it just didn't work out. You had too many teams. The zone, and to be honest, was very, very tough, very, very open, not particularly congruent with an easy game. As we look at those overall rankings, we're going straight to them. Yeah, thanks to Vincere, by the way, with 137 points. Everybody else is all put together. I mean, third place being 69 and 8th place being 54. It's crazy. 15-point difference on that leaderboard coming through there. Celebon moving in. Other than that, that's the only Group C team we're seeing as we move over to the second page. O5 Monsters, Galatasaray, and Malise, and Highborn actually all moving, jumping up into those 9th to 12th positions. So Malise going from 23rd to 11th here, Sandstorm. Big, big win for them.
Yeah, and now the teams that we have to worry about for a second: Silent Ladies, Bros Esports. Well, they're the teams that are playing, I guess, right now. They are the ones that are in danger. So let's have a look and just remind everyone. So IDA was already up top. Bros Esports, 20th. ITZ Esports were also up top, fine for now. Vincere qualified. Silent Ladies, danger zone. Majorka Team, they're qualified and they should be good. Beg Esports, also fine. For Miracle Goddess, I think they were on the lower end of the second page, so they're also slightly in the danger zone. But basically, Bros and the Silent Ladies, bar a basically You need to show us a game exactly like what Millie's did in the previous one.
Yeah.
Outside of that, you will not make it into the finals, and the end of your journey is here. So you have
Very
to show.
true.
You have to do everything. You can't be. I want to say you can't be defensive. You can't just sit and wait around. You have to be proactive. You have to go on the hunt, find those teams, get those elims, get those points. Because outside of that, it's just not going to be possible for you to make it. So
Yeah.
at this point, it's make or break, all or nothing, all of those kind of
Mhm.
quotes. Just do it. Go on. Now. It has to be done.
Yeah, it has to be. You gotta just switch it up and go, hey, no pressure left. This is all we've got to do now. One more game and it's over. You almost have to play like you've already lost, right? Because then there's no pressure whatsoever. You can't go, oh, if we just get this win in the final game, we're gonna make it. That's the instant way. That's the way you instantly go out in 16th. You can't treat the game like that. You have to go, there is no way we're doing this. If we do, it's a miracle and we're just gonna play our game now. So many times that happens to those teams and they end up qualifying in the last match so many times. So that is definitely what I'm looking for, to see them just come through, come in, and the voices are speaking to me as we get into the next game. We're going to be going forward into our final Miramar. This is where those teams at that cutoff point, Group B, you got to show up.
You got to show up and you got to show off right now. And here we go from Campo Militar all the way in the northeast to Partona, just straight up down south. Passing over Los Leones, La Bandita, and Truck Stop. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. If you are looking to the right of the plane, you will see Pecado, Graveyard, and Power Grid, where we last saw Millie's demolish the server with 20 eliminations. If you look to the left, you see Impala. That is all. And also, if you look to the right, why are you still on the plane? Drop, 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 let's go. We got a game on our hands, and it's the final game of the day. And why is there a hot drop south of Torre Ahumada? Why? Why is there a hot drop in Cruz del Valle? Are you kidding me?
Oh, it's Bros!
Yeah, brother, why? Well, at least we'll know for sure. Maybe they just want to end their journey now. I don't know. But hot dropping from the beginning of the game, not it. You have Tierra Bronca. You have Campo Militar. You literally started there. Seeing no one drop, maybe go for it. But now with the zone showing over Chumucera, Ladriera, and Monte Nuevo and Picado, I don't know. It's looking rough, but running up the stairs with an M249 is definitely not ideal. And Bros lose 2. Well, that's it for Bros. Kente is just, I mean, we got an M2. Really? 2 M249s, and she turns around with an AK and just headshots him.
Why would you go out in the open like this? What are you doing?
Yeah, but then again, where was those shots before?
What do?
What doing?
What do and why do? Okay.
Where do? I don't know. I didn't have it.
Whoa, that's a big nade. That's an excellent nade, actually. Jeez.
It's a C4. Dang.
Yeah.
But hey, they're not happy about it.
Nice, getting them to use those. Oh, wait, JS9. She's got an AKM and a Dream here. Last still left alive. Gonna try and do something. Do anything if you can. If she can get this. No, never mind. She's out, and that is gonna be Bros eliminated. No finals for them. They will be have to be satisfied with a semi-finalist title. There we go. Bros did their best, but 24 points, unable to get into 16th place with 29. They just needed 5 points. I mean, they weren't going to qualify even with 5 points, but they could have been in the top 16, at least for a little bit. But yeah, that is it. Bros going to go out. They cut their time here short, and they get to go to bed, because honestly, it's getting late. It's 11:30 where I am. I know, and for a lot of these teams, it's even later than that, so they get to go to bed. As Millie's now up here, up against a few teams. Actually, there's a few hot drops here. It's Highborn versus Millie's. We've got Itzy's. Ooh, nice nade from Nirvana. Abby gonna go on down. Looks like it's just a solo here in this position. That is one of the dangers of doing that split to loot up, right? Always happens. Abby just getting caught out there, unfortunately. TPES and Silent as well, 2 other teams in a little bit of an altercation. Meanwhile, I just want to point out that Vim here have a 1-1-2 split, Partona, Valle del Mar, and no one is down there. So they're just having a great time, just chilling, listening to some music, having a laugh. Like, they're taking their time with this one.
Yeah, that they are. And TPES, there was a lot of we had a lot of hopes for them. Unfortunately, it did not work out in that last game. But that's only because the wheel decided they're gonna win the game 3 times in a row. You saw the result. I wasn't lying. But now it's SLB, one of the very consistent teams that we've seen in today's games. Let's have a look at what Mel's gonna do. Trying to go for a jump shot. Nade waits, car explodes. Mel gets knocked, gets finished. And a little too over-aggressive with your play against the full squad. Cost your team one of their soldiers. And that means, yeah, at least she can go to sleep because it is 12:30 in Turkey right now.
It is. Yeah, that is. It's pretty late there. Getting real sleepy. You know, at least I get sleepy at 12:30 at night. I'm not up so late anymore.
I want to say the same.
Ooh!
Schedule is in bed by 12, but that's not happening right now.
Yeah, I'm more in bed by like 1:30, so I'm still a little bit late, but yeah. Oh, Camel being utilized by Silent here. Gonna take those shots and then leave very quickly.
Is that
here.
a pistol?
What?
Okay.
Uzi and a pistol. Interesting. In Los Leones.
Might be baiting. Just because, like, hey, oh my god, I only have a pistol. Oh no, and then you push surprise UMP.
I mean, maybe, perhaps. Trying to keep that that at a maximum, perhaps, as well. Ooh, nice little spray there. Not gonna really get any damage there, but no helmet for Leah. Oh no! And down she goes. It's 05. It's XQ to take out her as well. Get that knock going, and it's a third party coming in. 3 different teams here: 05, Silent, and TPES, all in Los Leones.
Los Leones has been seeing quite a lot of activity these past couple of minutes, just because, well, it seems like it's a good drop zone, and it could be in the zone. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it is. So it's not really a problem. But you know what is a problem? Getting into a car that's already smoked.
As a full squad as well.
No.
Well, it's what's left with you of the full squad. Yeah.
They're trying to get to Leah. No,
nope,
are they just leaving her to?
They have to. She's on top of a building. There's no way they can get to her. So.
Okay, fair.
Unfortunate.
Womp womp. Moving on.
Womp. Yep, exactly. I mean, TPES. Where are they? What's their 14th? They're playing tomorrow though. They got 34 points. It's a decent buffer. It just means they're gonna have to work a little bit harder. Tomorrow if they don't get a good result here, but as a trio, still very doable. Most of our final 5 teams are trios, if not duos or solos, so still all to play for here. Silent go down to a duo potentially here. 05 picking apart down to a uh-oh, wait, Silent, it's the other one. It's the other team that really need this game here. They go down to a solo. 1,
and it's
2
done.
Get finished. Will the third. As, yep, there we go. As Margot gonna be grabbing another point, or at least finishing her teammates' points, up to 4 eliminations for 05. And Silent just down to that solo. Ah, heartbreaking for both of these teams. These were the 2 teams that needed it the most. And even if that player of Silent can pull off a Linu 6 move from last game, right, it's still not going to be enough. A 4th place finish as a solo with no eliminations, not going to happen. It's not going to be enough. So I think Silent here, unless she pulls some miraculous 1v1 to win the whole thing, even then I doubt it's still really going to be enough, because you're going to need to be at least 45, 50 points at this point to be secure, and they're just not going to be able to do it as a solo. So big unfortunate going there for Silent. But next time, you know what? Next time is always a thing. And Beg finally don't have a hot drop. 4M have not hot dropped them. They've instead gone over to Ladriela, and they're over onto Dreamers. So 4M just really loving these early altercations here, but at least Beg are not going to be tampered with.
But Beg lost 2 players.
How? Who was in Picado?
I don't know.
Wait a second. Who the heck was in Picado? Picado.
Yeah, have a look-see.
Nobody was in Picado. Oh, they moved out of Picado early and into SLB, so I think that they moved out of
That's gotta be it. That's gotta be it.
Picado. That'll be it. Well, no, SLB have 0 elims. I'm confused.
Well, the elements might have been stolen. Who knows?
Maybe. You right. We shall see.
Yeah, that we shall see. But you know what? Second zone's going to be closing in any second now, and the teams are going to be heading to find their locations. Let's have a look-see and find out where those locations are going to be.
Where those locations are going to be, we will find out very shortly. I love that Vim are doing this, though. They still have a huge split on the south side of zone, taking their sweet time. I mean, yeah, as they should, really. Beg have moved into second place, so Boars down to fourth. After the early altercations from Beg and MT, right? 72, 71 points, just dethroning Boars from their second place, but it's only taken 6 games, ladies and gentlemen. That's a crazy result. Boars going to be very happy with that. But Vim, 137 to 72 points. That is a 60-point gap. 60-point gap. Vim, where have they been? Fantastic result coming in from them. Dreamers trying to move in. But Malise as well, moving in at the same time to this position. That's going to be Taiga making a very quick regroup here. Cat Veins and Hate Me, that's who I was trying to think of earlier. Hate Me, Taiga, Cat Veins, Panthera, the Dream Team. On 18 points currently, but looking to make it more before the end of the day, right? They are looking good since they still have 1 day left tomorrow, but you know, you want to make it to that 30-point mark if you absolutely can. Dreamers finding a better position here. They don't want that early altercation. They don't want that heat. They're focusing on keeping all 4 teams alive right now. That's what they need to do. So that is what they're going to do. Meanwhile, in center zone, it is going to be actually SLB kind of in the middle. No one's in the true middle right now just because of that's where the zone is. It's slightly northeast of Dreamers' position right now, and there's really just no position to be held there. But SLB, yeah, looking like they're in a good spot for potentially another win here. Too early to tell, but it's looking good.
So far, so good for, I want to say, quite a few rosters at this point. I mean, because I'm looking right now, and look, we can see finally someone has overtaken the Boars and their spot in Beg and Majorka Team. ITZ in 5th, and then you have 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, all the way up to 12th guaranteed, and then we have 13th and 15th, which are Group A, which aren't currently present. So Group B is in full swing. But when it comes to or Group C rather, but Group B teams, you're talking about IDA, For Miracle Goddess, and ITZ, they all seem to be in perfectly fine situations at the moment. So I don't see them dropping out of the competition at the moment. They've gotten enough points in the previous games to be quite comfortable right now.
Ooh, actually, this is a great position coming in from Ida. They're on the edge, but this ledge gives them a lot of control. Oh, she goes for the spray there. I would have preferred, you know, those single shots. More control. That would have been an easy headshot, easy knock potentially there. But it is what it is. HB gonna survive still as a full squad. And Ida just looking for those eliminations, looking for that control. 8th place on the board. They should be looking pretty darn good. And in case you didn't notice, Sandstorm Boars have been dethroned down to 4th place. Beg now in 2nd. So I think we'll be seeing them in those finals for sure. But Vim and Beg, it's a 60-point difference.
Yeah, no, it's
insane.
Way too huge. Yeah, it's still quite massive. But hey, let's see what Beg can do, because they still have 2 players left. They already have the 3 eliminations. Right now, I think it's a fight between them and just Majorka Team on who's going to be in top 2, top 3 for now. But Boars will be coming for that that number tomorrow, and we'll see what happens there. We are just about 14 minutes into this game. 13 teams left alive with 45 players. TPES out, Bros out, Silent might as well be out, not of just today's games, but out of the competition. Semi-finalists seems to be their peak for now. They will have another opportunity down the line in HB. Not the time. You want to run into each other. IDA get a knock onto Danella, and they might actually be able to get the flush as well. Both cars exploding might cause quite a lot of damage to those two players. Now they're both down to blinking health bars. There has to be some assistance from the rest of the squads here, but we're going to move on over to Galatasaray and Malaise. Malaise, who dominated in that last game, and Galatasaray looking to keep up with all the points that they have gathered so far. 42 points in 5 games, averaging around 7 or 8 points, and right now they are looking for more. But the thing is, the second they started this fight with one squad, they have Beg on the other side coming up from right behind them. So then what do? You only have one player to protect your flank, but you either commit to this fight or you back off, and you have to make that decision right now. Malaise isn't making it easier. And they're focusing on HB? Oh, I don't. Okay, no, this is IDA rather. I was like, hold on. If you have two squads fighting you and you're focusing on a third, that would be mad. Just a little bit.
That would be
you know?
wild. Yeah. No, Silent are also trying to make this a third party, right? You see Shoshi right there. Moving in. ITZ as well. So a lot of teams all ganging up on this fight here. They know that this is important. They're going to try and get as many elims as possible. Malaise are out, so that's one team out of the running here, but they're fine. They've still got tomorrow to go. Silent are completely gone. No. Done.
Yeah, unfortunately for Silent, 29 points in a total of 12 games. Not the result that you want to be looking for, but maybe they might come back stronger in the next competition. Meanwhile, we see Majorka Team taking the fight with XN and the leaders in Vim, and they are taking out Vincere Mortem, not having the greatest of times right now. They lose one of their players, but they're able to trade back. It's like, you take one of ours, we'll take 2 of yours. Seems like a fair trade for the side of Vim, but now in a 3v2, let's see what they can do, especially with Deniscus being incredibly close. Lots of nades being thrown, no damage at all, but they are going to find out where she is exactly. And now a close nade might be exactly what the doctor's ordering here. Let's have a look, see, maybe cooking a little bit too much. No, never mind, it's Pinky with the knock. Manages to find exactly where she is. Look, that off angle, it is absolutely crazy. Look at where Pinky is on that minimap. And now OSE trying to run away to a compound. The cushion. Oh no, you're trying to run away in a van. That's going to be a little bit difficult, but we'll leave that for now as we have SLB versus 4 Miracle Goddess. And Alina is left on her own now, up against Victoria and the rest of the squad. She manages to nade down one. Third party onto Mizu, coming in with the assistance, and she might just be able to make it out of this alive. She gets to Alina, or Sila rather, and going to go for that revives of her own, so at least trying to balance things out. Since 4 Miracle Goddess are getting absolutely hammered by DMS right now. They lost Victoria, they lost Maria, Mizu's the one that's getting revived now, and it's all up to Mikasa. Then we move to IDA and 2 other. Wait, there's IDA. There's 4 Miracle Goddess. There's SLB. There's XO or X5 or 05. There's so many squads up on this small little area. It's getting absolutely crazy. Nade comes in. Mizo goes bye-bye. And I see that Vim as well seem to be jumping into the fray here as well. All nades are being thrown. IDA, they lose that. They lose one of their members. Currently knocked on all 4s, has to be crawling back now. Kenzie has a decision to make, throw some smokes, but fortunately, no smokes to speak of. Exposed on multiple fronts, and here comes Pinky again. And Kenzie forced to try and actually make a play, forced to go and advance. Unfortunately, not gonna work out, and we're seeing more and more teams getting absolutely riddled with bullets right now.
Sorry, what on earth was that? Why are there 4 or 5 teams all fighting for this one tiny hillside? What is going on? My goodness me, that was quite the performance from everybody. Everybody falling down roughly around the same time. So now we only have 9 teams in stage 5, which seems kind of crazy. A lot of teams on that outside, so still more chaos to ensue. HB, Galatasaray, and Beg all have to move in. But it's Dreamers and it's ITZY, both to try and defend here. Meanwhile, Vim with a big split, 05 with a big split as well. SLB still holding on to their position, but SLB just down to 2. They're going to have to be very careful with how they play this one. 05 now just using the most of this terrain. Just trying to get as much control as possible. Try and push teams into corners. and see what they can do with that. XQ on the front line, though. Nekis is going to try and take some shots over towards Itzy. Not quite going to connect, but still just putting that pressure in those teams' minds, right? Just letting them know, hey, don't look over here. Those angles are cut off to you. We will find you. And that's going to put Itzy in a little bit of a tighter spot here. As Pixie going to be going in with that Christmas lighting, that Christmas cheer. Going to go celebrate a good day with her
literally
teammates.
June.
She's got a Christmas light vehicle skin. Come on. Where's your whimsy?
Where's my whimsy?
Where's your whimsy?
I don't celebrate Christmas.
Whimsy! You don't have to, just whimsy. Those are Christmas lights.
Fair point.
Jeez Louise, Batman.
I don't think Batman celebrates Christmas either.
Does he celebrate anything?
No, I think he's still on the hunt. I don't think he celebrates much these days.
Yeah.
Then again, I don't know.
I haven't talked to him lately, so I couldn't really tell.
We're talking about... I said Batman. Did you think I said Maxman?
No, I said Batman.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard you.
You know Batman?
Yeah.
Speak to the Batman? No.
Yeah, I speak to him occasionally. Yeah.
Sure you do. Just like you speak to
Yeah.
the voices in your head.
Hey, yo.
You
Don't
wacko.
you put respect on the council's name.
Oh, trust me, I know the council's name.
Don't say it. Don't you dare.
No. The council is protected.
Thank
Just
you.
like
thank
Vim
you.
are right now. The Vim
For
are very
real.
well protected. They're very well insulated from anyone. I mean, again, look at the points from second and third. It is a total of 145 points. They're 3 points shy of second and third place put together. And here's the thing: second and third place are gone. They're dead. So they can't get any more points. So Vim are just. It's just these numbers are ridiculous. Whenever I see something like this happening in semifinals or finals or whatever competition, it's just insane to think, how is this team just literally twice as good or as good as these two teams combined? It's crazy.
It is pretty insane. How have they still got 5? Like, they are just not stopping at all. Love this coming through. Some really good control from Pinky. Just try to wrap around, try and find anything they can, any sort of angle, but don't get too close. The other teammates can't really see you from that position. They're too busy looking over at 05, trying to hold them off as well. So Yagi doing some really big work here for the team just to make sure that 05 don't overstep their boundary, overstay their welcome, that they're just kept over there. Stage 6 is about to move in just 15 seconds. Gonna be looking at just a central zone here. SLB is still in the middle, and that's why probably Pinky is over in that direction. That is much more of the center zone, much more of what you want. Meanwhile, yeah, we still got teams on the north side. ITZY are out of zone, Galatasaray, HB, and Dreamers all outside of zone right now. So these teams are going to have to fight it out very quickly here, as we are seeing that happen now. Dreamers down to just a solo, just like that. Oh, but Galatasaray actually with the third party might just save them a little bit here as they go after HB, also down to a solo. 05 goes down in the meantime to ITZY, or one of the players does at least. But there's this one little solo. It's Panthera. She's trying her best. She's trying to get into zone. She's trying to move up the hill, but I think Vincere are gonna just really realize that there is nowhere she can go. They're gonna take her down. That's gonna be Dreamers out in 8th place, 1 placement point. They have 5 eliminations, so it's gonna be 6 points total. Gets them up to that 24-point margin. It's not too bad going into tomorrow.
No, it's not.
19th place.
It's better than what some teams did on day 1 as well. So DMS don't feel.
Very true.
Don't feel bad. There's still a chance. There's definitely a chance. Not still. There's definitely a chance. You still have 6 games. If you have a game like that last Miramar, where you end up with a top 4 with a couple of eliminations, just need to consistently do that, and you will be golden. Just do exactly what Vincere Mortem are doing. Just shoot everyone before they shoot you.
Basically, that is...
Oh, no. See?
Oh. Yeah, shoot everybody before they shoot you. That is the rule of Battle Royale.
Also, wait, that's Mikasa. That fight, like, Mikasa has been in that place, I believe, for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Remember when the chaos happened and we had a million squads fighting each other? Yeah, she was one of the first people that was there, and now it's EM with the nice quick little peek, managing to get a knock and then trying to fall back, but there's a lot of damage coming her way. But still, 7 eliminations for ITZY. And ITZY, again, one of the teams from Group B. So this is their last game, and they're trying to end it with a decent result. Yes, they're in 4th place with 70 points, but they want to try and just, you know, really hammer it home, really be 100% sure. Because if a team like Vim is no longer playing with us tomorrow, because their group is also done, then that means that there's the top heaviness of the element, rather the top heavy element of the leaderboard is gone. So the point distribution should be a lot more balanced. So that means that it could actually get to a point where teams are, or rather that the qualification number is quite high. So we'll have to wait and see.
True.
But at the moment, we're looking at 16th. It's 29 points right now.
That's crazy. That is pretty crazy. I really enjoy seeing that. And actually, that's a really good point that you bring up, right? That Vim will not be here to soak up all these points. All day today, we've seen them get 10, 14, 6, 9 eliminations every single game. And that just is not giving these other teams an opportunity to really put up the points they want to. Tomorrow, that's a completely different story. Vim, Beg, MT, ITZY, 4M, IDA, all of those teams will not be here. All of them. Honestly, places 1st to 8th, except for SLB, will not be here tomorrow. And that gives so much opportunity to all these other teams moving forward. So yeah, definitely for ITZY. I mean, they move into 2nd place with 9 eliminations. They move into 2nd. So absolutely, they are through. They are good to go. But yeah, it might just become a bit of a nail biter tomorrow.
And that is what I can't wait for. But for now, we focus on the game at hand. 26 minutes in, 6 teams left with 13 players. There is 1 full squad in 05 who could be looking at getting their first chicken dinner. I don't think they got one today, if I'm not mistaken. And then we have, yeah, because it was, which was it? SLB that got 2 chicken dinners. Right? Well, we'll know in the overall leaderboard in a second.
Potentially. No, just the one so far. They've gotten a couple of podium finishes, but I think they've only gotten 1 win.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware. Anyway.
Moving on.
Moving on. 05 still here as a full squad, though. That's great. Oh, and ITZY going on down. HB get taken out as well. We're just down to 4 teams left. That is all. That is it. Let's see who's going to come out on top. Vim still here as a duo with 7 eliminations. ITZY still here as a duo with 10 eliminations. SLB still here as a duo, but only with 1. And then 05 as a full squad with 5 elims as well. Pixie has 4 of those 5, by the way. So big momentum coming in from her, but they are outside of zone, right? And Vim, so are Vim, but Yagi at least has found a position. SLB gonna have to fight everybody off on all fronts. Ooh, that could be an easy knock, but no, not gonna happen. Yagi going on down. And 05, they just have to wait, right? They have to wait their time. They're not gonna wait though. They want all the elims now. And this is their chance to move forward, to move in, to go for it. And potentially claim that compound. If they claim that compound, all that's going to be left is ITZY. And that should be a quick cleanup as a 4v2. So 05 Monsters have a really good opportunity here to get this last win.
And that they do. Let's see if they manage to secure that. There's not going to be much time for them. But they're going to go for this push here. Nekis is with the molly onto Alina. Gonna burn her for turn crisp. Actually, no, Alina manages to run away, but right into the embracing arms of one of ITZY's players as well. They still have their entire squad, so they gotta make sure that they get every single one of the eliminations that they can here. Nekis though, problem is no head armor whatsoever. Gonna try and push. No, but it's Alina that comes out with the swing. No eliminations, no knocks, nothing there, but it's ITZY with 2 players and 05 Monsters looking to get themselves 10 eliminations and a chicken dinner in our 6th and final game of the day. Or can ITZY take this uphill battle, literally, and win against 05? They're focusing on the distant players, but here come the nades, here come the push from XQ. A lot of damage already being dealt. Being forced to go back even more. But the thing is, do they want to give the points, or are they just going to be eliminated by the zone? They don't really have that many places to go. I don't think they have that much utility to use as well. The nades. Well, there's a lot of smokes actually being thrown on the left side by ITZM. Now the long flank. Okay,
Nice.
Itzy. Love that. Perfectly played. Making sure to take down that long range player, and no one's going to go for the revive. So now you know it's a 2v3. And I love the fact that they're going for the finish as well. They know every single point's going to matter here. It's going to make a difference. And now that puts them onto 11. More nades from neck kisses. Not close enough to cause any harm for the side of Itzy. But all 05 monsters have to do is wait. Because the second that they are forced, and by they, I mean Itzy, are forced to come up that hill out of cover, that's when they should realistically go down. Unless they just get out-aimed and out-skilled by Itzy. We'll have to wait and see. They're still using nades. Just take out your guns at this point. They are getting rained on by nades, by mollies, by every utility that's still left in Itzy's hands. But finally, they get themselves an opening frag. And now M in a 1v3. I've seen a 1v4 happen, but I don't know about this one. Peeks from the left. Nice one from M. Manages to take one down. They're going to try and go for the heal, but are they going to allow her the opportunity to even do that in the first place? Nope, and they managed to get the finish, and she's gone. And 05 Monsters will take our 6th and final winner chicken dinner. And I want to say by that, they should be above 60 points, so they should be above the threshold when it comes to qualification. Very well played by them. Very well played by ITZ Esports as well. They didn't have the best of performances in day 1, but they came back strong in day 2 and made up for a lot of those mistakes. And now they should be in the comfort zone.
They should be indeed. A very good show from them, but it is going to be Itzy, M from Itzy coming in for our match MVP. What a way to close out your semifinals, right? 6 eliminations, nearly 200 damage coming through there as well. Itzy feeling very, very confident going ahead now. They should be, I mean, I think they absolutely are going to the finals next weekend. So really, really good show from them as we go over the match standings. Everything looking pretty good, pretty consistent from what we've seen across the last 5 games, or last 6 games rather. Pixie able to get 324 meter elimination there. Really good stuff coming in from her. And Pixie with the most elims as well, 6. So that's going to be really, really good for them. Again, Itzy able to get so many good elims here as a match rankings, though. 20 points for 05. That is a really, really good result. 17 points for Itzy, 11 for Vincere, like they need any more. Celibon and Galatasaray, though, equaling out with 7 each. So that's going to be, just a nice, consistent day for both of those teams. I mean, Galatasaray took a little bit more time to really get into the swing of things, but the last 3 games, they've been pretty darn consistent. So that's putting them in a really good position for tomorrow. But we do have to say goodbye to Bros and Silent Ladies. 0 points on the board there is going to mean they will not be qualifying. There is no way that they can stay above the top 16 after tomorrow, and Bros are not even in the top 16 now.
Yeah, it's going to be impossible for those teams, but we'll have a look at the overall leaderboard just now. 148 points in total. Oh, they didn't reach 150. Unfortunate. They only get 100. It's a shame. They didn't keep up with the stat of like doubling their placement points by elims. But hey, 148 points. In all seriousness, incredible run from these women. And now we look towards the second half. IDA, 54. Galatasaray. IDA no longer playing, by the way, so 54 points could be the danger zone. Highborn, Galatasaray, Melis, they're all fine. They're playing tomorrow. So is Fast, BigBaby, and Eagle. So those teams, even though they're here in the top 16, there's still a chance that they might not be able to make it because we still have teams in the bottom. That's right, 3rd page. And I'm talking about Ozarox, Yikes, the Dreamers, 4 Alive, Queen Slayers as well. Every single one of these teams will be back tomorrow. But unfortunately, RG Girls, I want to say Bros Esports and Silent Ladies, it is officially done. There's no way that those teams will be able to qualify as they have played their games, or RG Girls have unfortunately missed out on today's games. So 6 games behind, unless you have a run like VMI rather. Then it's not going to be possible. But Yeah. What? Yep. Voices.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, the voices are telling me what's your MVP prediction for today?
Uh, hold on. Let's see. I
I
still think
think
it has to be one of the players from Vincere Mortem. I think still.
still. Oh yeah, that's fair actually. That's pretty fair.
Yeah.
I don't know. Who could it be? Let's see. Oh,
Yeah.
it is gonna be. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's
It's
Pinky, of
Pinky.
course. Yeah, Pinky. I was gonna say maybe Pixie as well. From '05, but yeah, they just haven't had the standout day that Pinky and crew have had. 18 points on the board, 3,100 damage in today. Today, Sandstorm. That's not yesterday.
That's
That's
insane.
today.
3,153 damage with
Wow.
18 eliminations. She is today's MVP, and the team has just been absolutely sensational to watch as well over the past 2 days. I can't wait to
Yeah.
see what kind of show they put on when it comes to the finals as well.
Yeah, I'm super duper happy with how they performed, but that is a wrap for Group B. We've seen 2 days of excellent gameplay coming through, and now all they can do is sit and wait and hope that they've done enough, which I think for the most part they have. But we'll see tomorrow. It's going to be Group A and Group C. Group A going to be coming back in for their final 6 games, and that will be the end of the semifinals. So make sure you stick around and come back and watch that tomorrow. For now, though, we are done here. So thank you, Sandstorm, for joining me here. Thank you for the production, to the teams and everybody. GG's, everybody. We'll see you all tomorrow. And until then, have a great night.